Hello, welcome to the stream. We should be starting in about 12 minutes now, so a little while to go, but it'll be kicking off on time as scheduled. And we're playing Darkest Dungeon. So until then, we've got a little bit of pre-stream. So if you want to chat about anything, any of the other stuff on the channel, or just whatever, then go ahead. Feel free. I'll be here for the next 12 minutes or so. Until then, got some little snippets here and there of other stuff that might appear on the channel at some point. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. And so for something a bit different, I thought I'd try playing a bit of Darkest Dungeon. So this game came out about 5 years ago or so it's not exactly new and fresh. And there's actually a couple of videos of me playing it from way back when on my YouTube channel from basically many years ago before I really started making videos properly. So let's give it a shot. I think this should be quite interesting. It's an entertaining game in a sort of wonderfully creepy and sarcastic way. So let's get stuck in. I'm going to create it. It's been so long since I last played it, as you can see. I was going to say, as you can see there, no, I must have loaded the old game because that's showing now today, a very recent date. But let's just start a new one anyway, because I can't really remember how to play and how the game goes. So, new game it is. And there is an intro cinematic, so I suppose I'll be vaguely quiet while we watch this, or at least get interrupted by the ancestor a few times. I don't seem to have any game audio. That's weird. 1 second. Let's have a look at that.
Viciousness, violence, and perhaps other damnably transcendent terrors. So steel yourself, and remember there can be no bravery without madness. The old road will take you to hell, but in that gaping abyss, we will find our redemption.
How's the volume levels, by the way? I can't. It's kind of hard to tell when I'm from here. So I need you guys to let me know whether the stream is whether the game is about twice as loud as me and you can't hear a word I'm saying, or whether it's offensively loud or anything like that. Just let me know and I can give it a tweak. Right. So here we are. We have the basic idea behind the game is that we have is that my ancestor had this big gothic mansion somewhere in the middle of goodness knows where, and he discovered that it was on some sort of, I don't know, ancient Indian burial ground, or there's some sort of ley lines or mystical thing underneath it. So he went digging and delving as you do, spent all his money on that, and managed to unleash some sort of eldritch horror as well. So I now have an area to walk through. This torch that's pulsating here is my character's, and so I'm now going to head off towards this other room here. Okay, so I'll bring the I'll bring. Do you want me to bring the game audio down a little bit further then? That's still not. Oh, that's interesting. There seem to be okay. There were two different there are two different audio places. The video was coming from somewhere other than the game audio, so I've got them both switched over now. So okay, here we go. Hopefully this will actually behave itself now. So we've got yeah, as I say, let me know how if the volume's a bit weird. So so it's a turn-based combat tactics game. At least a large part of it is this turn-based combat thing. So I've got my two characters here. I've got an enemy here, and then each of them have a number of abilities they can use. So for example, this guy's got I was hoping it's going to give me a name for it if I moused over it, but it didn't. So I've got a couple of different attacks. I'm sure there's a, oh well. Anyway, I've got a stabby one here which I can use on this guy. And I've got a what's that one? That's presumably a shoot him with the pistol, which would. I'm sure there's supposed to be a bit more information than this, but let's just stab him for now and see how it goes. Now it's his turn, unfortunately, so he's going to attack my Crusader at the front and do a lot of damage. That's upsetting. Now, 12 is not 12 at this level of the game, stage of the game. 12 is quite a lot of damage. What's this? I don't seem to be getting tooltips, which is a bit of a concern because they're quite useful. They tell you how much damage things are going to do and stuff like that. I might have to have a look at the settings and try and work out what's going on. But for now, let's just use a sort of a massive smite like this. Right, yes, the narrator is talking at the moment, but if you're not hearing that, I don't know why not, because I only have one thing. According to the computer, I only have one thing that's making sound, and that's being passed over to the over to you. So you can hear the sort of wibbly backgroundy noises of me being lost in the forest, can you? But not the narrator. That's concerning. I'll have a next time he says something. I'll try and see if anything, if another audio thing pops up. Maybe I can. Actually, you know what? Let's just do this the easy way. Let's actually set this to. There we go. Now everything that's coming through my headphones will appear in the game. Unfortunately, this means if I get any WhatsApp messages or something like that, it'll go ping as well. But in fact, I'll mute those tabs so that doesn't happen. Right, there we go. Let's have a look in the tent, see if we can find anything useful. There we go. We got something from the narrator then. Did you hear that? If not, maybe I'll turn him up a bit.
There is much to be found in forgotten places. Death waits.
Because he is worth hearing. The game sounds all sound reasonably well balanced for me, but if they're not for you, then I'll need to do something about it.
Dispatch this thug in brutal fashion, that all may hear of your arrival.
Right, so I've got I'm sure there's supposed to be tooltips that tell me about these various different things. Tell me what they're called and tell me. And you're supposed to be able to open up a information about the characters as well. I'm wondering if I don't know. I don't know what's wrong here. So I can do. Here we go. This is a grape shot. So I can. You still can't hear the narrator. That's very weird. Because it should now be. I've set OBS to send basically everything that comes through the headphones to the stream. That's weird. I'll turn it up a bit. We'll see if this helps. For now, let's attack. That was less powerful than if I mean that makes a certain amount of sense because an attack that attacks multiple enemies is going to be obviously a lot less powerful than one that attacks one. I've got stats down here for the attacks actually, but it's and it's over here in the bottom of this. It tells me what the chances are of hitting something. Maybe I'm misremembering, and these other things don't I expect. So I think again this is an attack both. Oh, this wasn't an attack both. Maybe that's attack the front two spaces. This is a big guy, so it's not. Anyway, let's just go back to stabby mode. Dodge there successfully. Right. Maybe I raised the game volume up a little bit too much. Let's try. I'll just keep going and I'll let you know when the narrator next says something and we can see if things are working. It might just be I had the game volume too low. Yeah. So and this will fix it. So I think at the moment I'm just going to keep attacking this guy at the front, which is annoying because this one does a spray of damage across both of them. So I'd like to be able to take the guy at the back out first. Although that said, I was going to say he attacks everyone as well, but he's not very accurate. So, come on, must be my turn by now. So the game works on for the turns. Everybody has a speed stat, I believe, and I don't know how to find out what it is. Down here, speed 7. This guy has speed of presumably something else, and so you get. Whoever has the highest speed rating will get to go first, but you get various different buffs and debuffs that will change things. So, for example, it's not telling me what the debuffs are. I don't know. Anyway, I'll just keep attacking and see how it goes.
A victory, perhaps the turning point.
There we go. The narrator said something that time. Did you guys hear him? So. Now I have the option to. I can't actually attack the guy at the back because this corpse is taking up the front two spaces. So I have two choices here. I can either attack the corpse and attempt to destroy that, and then get the space to attack the guy at the back, or because then he'll move forwards if there's nothing in front of him. Or I could do something defensive. So let's do something defensive instead. Let's try that. The shield will presumably give me a bit more extra defensive power. Yeah. So he's been buffed and marked. The corpse is gradually bleeding out, which will mean it will eventually disappear. Dodging is successful. Can I? Okay, here we go. Now this guy's pistol shot can hit enemies further back like that. Not for sufficient damage, but it can at least hit. I think at this point, I might as well just go for trying to destroy the corpse, like that, which drags this guy towards the front. Okay, let's do that. Audio, sound effects, 50. Take the music down a little bit further. Narration we'll leave loud. I'm not sure what cinematic volume is, but we'll leave that where it is. And now we can just stab this guy to death. There we go.
Surges as the enemy crumbles.
And stuff. Excellent. I like stuff. Yeah, there's definitely some tooltips not working here, which is a bit of a pain, because that's supposed to be... Yeah, that should tell me... Here, it should tell me that goes back to the hamlet. This is to continue wandering around the quest location, because I would quite like to open this chest. Although it's got a trap in it, so maybe I don't actually want to open it. Let's not open it then. Let's leave. Right, so that's the opening quest. Just joining the world, going in and getting some initial stuff. This is bringing my characters into this sort of the haunted, spooky hamlet. We've got only a little bit of stress on Reynold, and we've picked up a love interest, interestingly, but it won't tell me what that is because the what's the name? The tooltips aren't working. That's
welcome home.
Quite annoying.
Such as it is. This squalid hamlet, these corrupted lands. They are yours now, and you are bound to them.
Everything's turned on. I don't know why my... Yeah. I don't know what's happened to the pop-up to the tooltips, basically. I'm suspecting this might be a Linux issue, because I'm... well, playing in Linux, because it seemed to work, which is rather unfortunate. So, fortunately, I know a bit about this game because I played it 5 years ago. So we'll see how things go. So this is the hamlet where near my ancestor's home. I think that's meant to be the crumbling home up there on the cliff where he did all of the dodgy magical stuff and summoned the eldritch horrors. And in here, there's various buildings that allow me to do things. So I can use, as it says, stagecoach for heroes, a tavern. When I eventually unlock it, that's somewhere where they can go for stress relief and get drunk and things. Same with the sanitarium, I believe, is for removing diseases and things. The abbey, again, is another place for reducing stress. Graveyard shows me dead heroes. Memoirs. I can't remember what this one is.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
These are the various cinematics that have come with the game. Okay, so I could rewatch those if I wanted to. Maybe I should have started the game at this point and shown the videos. I don't know. And we've got a wagon here where we can buy stuff, which I can't afford. So for now, we won't do anything with that. We'll go to the stagecoach instead. And, well, I'm probably just going to have to hire both of them.
Soldiers and outlaws.
Like this? Yeah,
fools. And corpses.
Get some people in here.
All will find their way to us now that the road is clear.
So as I progress, as these people go out and get experience of wandering around the various quests and things, they'll pick up experience, which will eventually allow them to level up. So I think these bars show the amount of experience they've got, and then the number is their level. It also shows how much stress they've got, how many quests they've done, and I don't know what that thing is. I don't know what that is, but we'll probably find out at some point. So the next thing, I just need to complete more quests. I can't do anything at the moment. Oh, verifying files. So that's tooltips. Thank you, Tristan. I'll give that a shot. So this will now have saved at this point. So let's exit and reload the game and see. And I'll do a verify files. Sorry about this, everyone. I didn't verify integrity of files. Yeah, I jumped into the game. I did load it up when I installed it a day or two ago, just to see if things would, work. Yeah, validation's passed. That seems to be okay. But apparently, I didn't actually play any of the game. I just sort of opened it, went through the menus, went into the town, that sort of thing, just to see if things looked like they were going to play nicely. And it seemed to be fine. But
ruin has come to our family.
Does anyone want to watch the opening cinematic?
You remember our venerable house? Opulent and imperial, gazing proudly from its stoic perch above the moor. I lived all my...
Let's skip that. Yeah. Yes. I know. Campaign. Continue this one. Right. So let's hope that this has now fixed everything.
All the decadent horrors I have seen pale in comparison to that final.
Yes. I'm getting tooltips popping up now. Excellent. Thank you very much, Tristan. That's excellent. It seems things are okay now. Okay, let's go on a quest. Quest time, because I can't really do anything else.
Mecca
It's right at the
of
beginning of the game,
madness
so
and
I need to
morbidity.
go on a quest. Right,
Your
we'll
work begins.
take a Vestal and a Plague Doctor. These seem to be my... Yeah, these are the sort of the 4 characters you start with at the beginning. I have... Technically, I have... what's this? Yeah, okay, we're not going to go there, but I was just curious as to what that was. Yeah, I don't want to do that anyway. I'm going to go on a... So we've got a scouting mission, having a bit of a look around in the ruins, see what's going on, and my goal is to explore 90% of the ruins, of rooms, sorry. I've got my 4 guys. Let's go in and... Oh, actually, before I do that, the previous thing I should do is... How do I give them the... Is it here? No, maybe it's not. Maybe it's after you go embark and when you get to provision. There's a... Oh, this looks promising. Trinkets, here we go. I thought there was a way to open the... Let's try from here.
The cost of preparedness, measured now in gold.
Yes, Googling
Later,
much easier if you're not streaming. You're quite right. Right, so I want to take some food. It says it recommends 8 food, so we'll do that. Oops. There we go, and some torches. Don't think I need that. I'll take a key along in case I find any interesting chests. And I remember herbs being very useful. Oh, and shovels are very useful because you often find stuff that just gets in the way. So that's that one. We've got activity log. Okay. What's it? Okay. So trinkets. How do I give trinkets to people? Can I? There's a way of clicking of opening. Oh, right click. Okay. Right, so I've got slippery boots, which improve dodge. So let's give the dodge to the tank, because hopefully, with him being at the front, he's going to be the one who's going to get attacked the most. That's my hope and my expectations. So I can close that. Ah, this is the sort of thing I was trying to get up before. So maybe you right-click on portrait. I need to start trying to try right-clicking on things. So at the moment we've got things like these are his various attacks. So this is what I was trying to look at before. So we've got the smite, and those 2 yellow dots mean you can use smite if you're in either of the 2 front positions, and the 2 red dots mean you can use it against the 2 front positions of the enemy party. Zealous Accusation, again, you have to be in the front 2 positions, but with it being linked like that, that means it attacks both of the both positions 1 and 2 at the same time with a single attack. Stunning Blow has a chance of stunning, but presumably doesn't do damage. Well, it does less damage anyway, but it can stun the enemy, which means they miss their next turn if you manage to hit them. And that one, again, it gives you 20 plus 20% protection. So as I was saying, he makes himself the target, so a self-mark, which means certain enemies will attack a marked target if they possibly can. But the 20% protection boost means he's going to be a bit less likely to get hurt. So we'll have a look at everyone else's abilities when we start using them. But this guy, as you see, he's got a preferred position here. He likes being at the back, and he generally attacks the back. The Vestal, similar, well, likes to be 2nd or 3rd, but to be honest, she's mostly going to use either the Divine Grace to heal somebody, or I think there's a party heal, but I haven't unlocked that yet. So at the moment, so she's fine at the back, and that'll probably make her harder to attack. So let's get going. Let's go and investigate the ruins. So this is part of the presumably part of the main house that's that the ancestor has done all kinds of weird unfortunatenesses to. So yeah, ruins of this big house. Map navigation. I'm in a room. Okay, so I need to go to the map. So I need to explore 90% of the room. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I suppose. So I think it rounds, therefore meaning I can skip one of them. So we'll just start moving. As we go, we've got the torches at the top here. That tell me how much light there is around at the moment. So at the moment we've got 100% light. The torches are nice and bright, and that means I get a boost to dodging, a boost to scouting, and a massive boost to the surprising monsters if I find them. I can turn them off if I want, or I can click on it to light another torch, which will come out of my inventory down here. But I've only got 6 of them, so I don't want to use too many. But having the torches lit does make things a bit safer. Oh, there's another torch. So okay, well. So my Plague Doctor has the
treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
So my Plague Doctor has a thing. He's compulsive, so he sees things. He wants to go and do them. He sees an object like that torch. He wants to go and grab it and seize it. He can't resist the temptations for those sort of things, which is not ideal because there are certain things where you need to use or you might just want to not use them. He might go and attack a trap or something like that. So this is a little bit unfortunate. Oh, my torch just got a bit dimmer, so I should have lit that. I should have lit that before I went through the door, but we've managed to surprise them anyway. So we'll light a torch anyway, get the light up, because that, as it says, improves my dodge, which is very useful. So the Plague Doctor is going first. So I can use this. I can use the I have a choice here. I can use either of these two things. I can use the emboldening vapors to buff one of my team, which will give them a plus 20 damage and a plus 3 to speed, so they're more likely to go sooner and they'll do more damage when they hit. Or I can do a disorientating blast, which will hit whoever I choose and can potentially stun an enemy, and shuffle them around a bit. So I think actually I'm going to use this. How much health do these guys have? Only 8. What if I use the emboldening vapors on the highwayman to make him do a bit more damage and more likely to go, and then he can do the grape shot blast, which will do 3 to 6. Okay, I was hoping that would then do enough damage to take them both out with one shot, with the buff, but apparently not. With this though, however, he's probably going to take one out in each blow. So let's just do. Well, a crit will do very nicely. If I'd known he was going to crit, then I'd gone for the grape shot. But oh well. So we've got a choice. I can do a heal, but nobody's got hurt yet, so there's no point with that. So let's just hit him with the mace. Bop. Actually, not hit him with the mace. Let's just call some light damage.
Gains purchase,
and now we can just use the hit with big stick to do. Well, if this hits, it's a guaranteed kill. So there we go. That's taken that one out. Excellent. And we found some money. I do love finding money. We need that later on. Let's have a look at this chest.
Nonetheless.
So it's a strong box. It's not a chest. It doesn't seem to be locked. So I'm just going to open it. I don't know if that was right or not. Maybe I should have used
only the first
oh no, I should have used the key.
Now it must be carried home.
I'll learn gradually. So now I've done one room, and only another 5 to go. So this is going reasonably well. Now let's head along here. I've still got plenty of light, so we can wander down here. Now this is the sort of thing I brought the shovel for. You can use the shovel to clear out big piles of rubble, trees, anything else that's in the way, and then it's I don't know why we all took a little bit of damage from that, but we did for some reason. Let's have another light torch. And another battle. So, as I think I might have mentioned, this game has two different types of health, essentially. You've got the red bar across the top here, which is the amount of hit points they've got. So the Vestal at the back has 23 remaining. The Knight at the front has 31 because he's a bit tougher, because he's a knight. He's meant to be a tank. But they're all fairly low levels, so none of them are particularly high numbers. But underneath, you also have stress levels, and these get gradually increased by scary things happening. And also by and some of the monsters, like this one in particular, the cultist acolyte, has certain stress dealing attacks. Oh, maybe you're right, I didn't use the shovel on it properly. Yeah, maybe I have to click on the shovel. Yes, I've still got 3 of them. Yep, okay, I clicked the wrong button. So what I want to do is try and prevent this guy at the back from doing anything, because stress damage, I reckon, is worse than health damage, especially at this sort of stage of the game. So what I think I'm going to do here is I'm going to use the disorientating blast on this guy, which will hopefully stun him. Although actually, what have we got? We've got blinding gas. Oh, blinding gas will get 2 at the back with the stun chance. Let's do this anyway, and hopefully we'll get the shuffle effect as well, and it'll move this one forward so the other guys can attack him a bit more effectively. So we'll see how this goes. Or alternatively, he'll just dodge it, and I won't do any damage at all. Right. Now I could do a heal, but I don't think there's any point in healing at this point yet, because nobody's down 4 to 5 health down. So I'm going to use the dazzling light on this guy and do a whole 1 damage. Great. Oh, it stunned him though. That's good. A stun means, well, he misses this turn, but then he's got a plus 50% stun resist. So it's going to be very, very hard to stun him again. I could do the grape shot, which will get all of them. Or a pistol shot, actually. Yes, that's a much better one. This is going to get me potentially 5 to 9 damage, whereas the grape shot would only be... I said the grape shot would only be 3 to 5. So I want to try and take out the guy at the back, because I want to try and avoid the stress. But so far, this is not proving to be a particularly effective tactic. None of these can be used to attack further back enemies. So I think at this point I might as well just smite. I can smite one of the front ones, or I could, which will do 7 to 13 or 8 to 15, which is probably going to kill either of them. Or I could do the zealous accusation, which will do 3 to 7 or 4 to 8. So This has a chance of killing the back one and damaging the front one, but I don't think it's worth it. I think the best bet at this point is probably going to be to take out the back, the easy target.
Be gone, fiend.
Like that. Glebe corpse is great. Yeah, so the corpse in the way now again, once again. So I've taken that one out, which means he won't get an attack, obviously, because he's dead or very extra dead. I kind of want to try and stun this one again, but I'm not going to be able to because he's got the 50% stun resist boost. So I think probably instead let's hit him with a plague grenade. Now plague grenade. Oh, he resisted the. That's a shame. Oh no, he's doing a rear range. That's not ideal. I don't want to have them in this order because then my healer gets attacked again like that. That's very not ideal. But I am going to continue with my original plans. I think. What's this? Tracking shots. Oh, it gives him some interesting buffs as well. So the pistol shot will do 5 to 9 damage. The this one will do 2 to 3 damage, but gives him some buffs. Now let's give this straight up. Shoot it with the gun. There we go. Now the Vestal can't heal because she's moved too far forward. She could do an attack or an illumination to raise the torchlight level. That's not particularly useful. Hand of Light. Ooh, 15 damage against Unholy. That'd be quite good. Still only 3 damage though because Vestal. So I think we'll just continue with the general plan of just clobbering things as much as possible. That's unfortunately not been fatal for that one. That's a shame. And now we get an. Oh, no, we can dodge that one. So this guy is still a stress dealer. So I think I'll move the Vestal back to try and get people back about where they're supposed to be. And that means next turn, if there is a next turn, the Vestal will be able to heal herself because she could kind of do with it now at this point. Now, is it worth? Speed of 2, speed of 7. I can't remember who's gone at this point in the turn. Oh, it does tell me, I think, actually. I can't remember how, but it does. Oh, yeah, these little tags here tell you. So this one is going to get a go before this one. So I think let's kill the one at the front.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Now, hopefully, yes. Hopefully, I was going to say, I'll get a turn before he does. So that means I can now drop something, either the blinding gas or the plague grenade. The plague grenade will do 1 damage. But might do a 4-point blight damage as well, which is damage over time. So that could be quite useful. Or there's the stun attack, which will, again, potentially stun him, because he's lost the stun resist now. Or disorientating blast, which will clear the corpse. Oh, that might be quite good, actually. Yes, because hopefully this will stun him, but it'll also get rid of these 2 corpses, allowing me to attack him a bit more effectively. There we go. So now he's right at the front, which means I can just do that. Boff.
As the fiend falls.
And boom, dead.
A faint hope blossoms.
Alright, so we've got, basically these are all just money, so we'll take all of those. Eventually my inventory will get to the point where there's no more room for any more of this stuff, but at the moment I can gather all this stuff up as money and hopefully be able to then spend it when I get back to the town later. And I forgot to turn the light up, but it's okay, there's nothing in here. Right. Now, what's the best way to get from here? I think I'm going to need, if I want to do this room, I'm going to need to backtrack anyway, so, well, let's go this way. How's the light level? Let's turn that up.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
I haven't had any successful scouting.
We require only the strength to follow it.
Right, and what's in the loot? What's in the loot bag? Another key and some medicinal herbs. Great. The medicinal herbs are good for if you find sort of random. Oh, actually, thinking of that, let's do a bit of feeding. How do I? Oh, right. You have to select the character first, and then tell them to eat. And that'll heal them up a little bit. Oh, and if we want to get to the default party order as well. So you can get them to eat food, but every so often you'll get a hunger event will happen, and if you don't have any food left at that point, then they I think they gain stress or they lose health. It's bad anyway, so we don't want to do that. Right, this is a nasty bunch. So again, we've got another of the stress dealers at the back. We've got a larger, a more dangerous enemy at the front here, and then a sort of a generic skeleton. Well, the more dangerous of the 2 skeleton types in the middle. So once again, I think probably trying to hit this guy with the plague grenade is going to be a good one, because if we can get that damage over time on this one, that'll do most of the damage for me. There we go. So it's only 1 damage now, but we've got the 4 blight, so that's a total of 12 damage, which means this one. If we don't touch this one for 3 rounds, it will die. That said, it's 3. I don't want to wait for 3 rounds because it'll have done 2 attacks by then. But it means it's going to take a lot of extra damage and be a lot less dangerous. So how much health has everyone got? You've got 21. So you're missing 3. You're missing 1. You're missing 1. You're missing nothing. Okay, so let's get the Vestal to heal herself like that. Back up to full health, which is good. And now we can get all the other guys to do some damage. So I think at this point I want to get a bit of damage again still on that guy at the back. So if I do a pistol shot against 9, that's really good because that now means he's got 3 health left. 3 health left, and a damage over time that will do 4. So he's dead. He just doesn't know it yet. She might be a she actually. It's kind of hard to tell with the art style. Now the next question is, should I attack the guy at the front who has more health and is therefore going to be harder to kill, or the one in second place who's going to be easier to kill but less dangerous? So I think if I use the smite, the big attack, I can potentially take 7 to 14, so he's not going to die unless I get a crit. But he's got 7 to 13, so there's about 50% chance of killing that one. Alternatively, I could do Zealous Accusation, which attacks both of them for a fraction of the damage. Or Stunning... Oh, Stunning Blow, that's an interesting idea. That presumably does a stun as well. So, if I hit this one for... Yeah, I think this is probably worth doing. If I hit this guy for 4, great, but stun him, then he doesn't get his next turn. That one's dead because of the damage over time. I'm still going to get the Graveyard Slash from this one, but it's a miss, so that's good. He's now unstunned, but doesn't get to attack. So now, hopefully, all of my guys are going to get to do stuff before we get another attack. So at the moment, I can do a 4 to 8 damage with the pistol shot. I can do 4 to 8 with the open vein, but that gets a bleed chance. Now, oddly, skeletons can bleed. So if I hit him for 4 to 8, then it's it's a 2 points per round. So if I manage to get an 8 on him, then he's dead. So let's try that. It's a 5. Okay, so he's resisted the bleed. That's unfortunate. I can emboldening vapor, so I can buff one of our guys to do extra damage. That might be quite useful. Or I could stun somebody, but he's got the stun resist. So yeah, let's use the emboldening vapors on the Crusader. Get him a bit more, so he does a bit more damage. Good, that's a dodge. I like that. Now this should mean hopefully I can do 8 to 16, which is probably going to be a kill. So let's try for that. Or alternatively, it's just going to be a miss. That's not helpful. That's not the way this battle is supposed to be going. Oh, and he's got a bleed on him now, so he's going to be losing another 3 health. But that's still, he's got a decent amount left. In fact, I feel like I might as well heal him at this point. Boom, like that. Yes, I thought I'd try a face camera for a change. Oh, that reminds me. I was going to actually let's put the face camera up here. There we go. That's slightly better because there's no important user interface stuff up there, whereas before it was covering a bit of the information down here about the characters. I could do. Right, let's do another stun on the guy who does the damage. Oh, actually no, I'll do a stun on this guy here instead. Hopefully. Yeah. There we, oh, and it's rearranged them as well. That's potentially a good thing. I think because he's stunned, I'm going to go after this guy and try and attempt to prevent him from doing any more attacking. So I reckon they did the same amount of damage, and it was 5 to 9 and 5 to 9 for them both. Whereas this one has a decent chance of doing some bleed as well. Oh, the pistol shot also has a damage boost against a marked target, which I don't have any of at the moment, but that's worth knowing for the future. So let's try for the stabby, bleedy, bleedy. There we go. So now he's got a 2 damage per round and 2 health left. So this one is now dead. Just doesn't know it yet, as the saying goes. Which means this guy can now just smite this one, take him out,
executed with impunity,
and that one's gone as well. There we go. Nice. Okay, so here I've got some of these things
so clearly in view.
Yep, success indeed.
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Well, there's quite a lot of light, so maybe it's tricky. These things we can spend these to upgrade the various buildings in the hamlet. So different buildings require different artifacts, and the different ones have different values, so I can't remember what order they're in because it's been so long since I've played. But let's have a look in this chest. I do have keys, so we'll use one of those. And now I get
measure.
That's money.
Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Let's have a look. Can I look at it? Ah, there we go. The others are gone. They were victims of malevolent transformation. Their scales have rotted to soft, vulnerable flesh, slowly suffocating without gills. The worst of their eyes close set, forced to squint through fleshy slits. I shudder, recalling the horrific and unclean warmth of their blood as I rinsed my talons. I nearly retched, may death grant them soft mercy. Well, good. Now, I suspect that there's sort of various fish demon things in one of the areas. So there are 4 different areas you can go into in the game. Possibly more than that. Certainly in the expansion packs, there's more of them. So at the moment, I'm exploring the ruins of the manor house. But you can also go to the Weald, which is a foresty area. Or is it the wilderness? Oh, it's the Weald, the down by the docks. I can't remember. But anyway, you can go through the forest. You can go into the docks where there tends to be corrupted fish and stuff like that. And there's a couple of other places as well. I can't remember the other one. Oh! Normally you can see
the
traps.
Trap maker's art. His efficacy unwitnessed by his own eyes.
Enough. You can usually see the traps on the floor. I think I was just being unobservant until I fell into one. No, being stunned doesn't in and of itself make them more likely to be hit. It means they miss their next turn. However, sometimes stuns might come with debuffs. There's a curio and a battle down here. You can. So there are a number of ways to lower the stress. There's when between missions you can send them off into the pub or the monastery to. There's a trap. I can see it this time. Oh, okay. It's because I hadn't scouted the previous one. Gotcha. So you can send them off into the pub or into the monastery, and in which case they will lose some of their stress. I think you might lose a bit of stress between missions just from sitting in the town. But also, if you do longer missions, one that have 2 or 3 parts, then your people will camp on the way through. I'm sure there's a stat. Oh, trap. Here we go. Trap disarm 60%, 90%. That's pretty good. 60, 50. So we'll get this guy to disarm the trap. There we go. And then doesn't spring on me. So no, it turns out I wasn't being unobservant. I was just I just hadn't it was my characters being unobservant because they hadn't scouted properly. Right, let's go in here. There's going to be a battle in here. I know that already from the scouting. Hey, Bucket Bot, are you an actual person or a real bot? Okay, so what have we got here? We've got 3, or they're all 3 are damage dealers. There's no particular stress attacks in here. Oh, okay. Well, welcome for being it to a real person. They're all damage dealers, so basically I just want to wail on them as quickly as possible. It's quite possible that the arbalist at the back, well, he's got a crossbow, so he's going to do. I don't know whether he's going to do more damage or not with that. So I think, to be honest, I just want to wail on them all and just try and kill them all. Now I can use the plague grenade, which will blight the guy at the back, and hopefully, and then he'll take damage over time of 4 per round. That'd be quite good. Or I could blinding gas him, which will stun him. I could make one of my guys a bit buffed up. Or I could disorientating blast. Disorientating blast, that'd be quite good. Because that'll shuffle them around, and hopefully it'll put one of the guys with the sword at the back and the guy with the bow at the front, and they won't be able to attack properly. So let's give that a try. I've got a 95% chance of hitting this one, so let's go for that. See how this goes. Nope, he resisted the move, and he resisted the stun. Blummerneck. Okay, well we'll try and heal some of the damage from that last trap because he's down to 15 now. So let's hit him with a heal.
The wounds of war can be healed.
There we go.
But never hidden.
So let's try and give. Ooh, I could shoot the guy at the back. No, let's just wail on the infantry and try and get them bleeding. Like, oh, he resisted the bleed. I mean, that makes a certain sense. I have to admit that. Oh yeah, if we look down at the bottom there, the skeletons have 180% bleed resist. So no wonder I couldn't make it bleed, which makes a certain amount of sense because it's a skeleton. It's not going to bleed very much. Now this one, the Zealous Accusation, doesn't do a huge amount of damage, but it. No, that's probably those aren't debuffs actually. Those are stats against myself. So let's use this one. Let's use a smite because it's good against exactly Bucketbot. Yes, if you're a skeleton, you're probably not going to bleed very much. So we get a plus 15 damage against unholy, and yes, these guys are unholy. So let's take out the undamaged one because he should. Actually, no. Let's take out the damaged one because that's a guaranteed kill if it hits. Boff, like that. Now that probably would have taken out the other one as well, but oh well. Oh, well dodged. I approve of that. There's no quarrel with us. He does have a sword with us. So. Right. Okay. Let's plague grenade this guy. There we go. That's blighted him now, so he'll lose 4 every time he has a turn. But he's having a turn again almost immediately. That's unfortunate. Maybe I should have tried the rearrange again. I'm not sure. But let's keep attacking the guy at the back. If I can hit him... Yeah, this isn't going to be fatal, but it's probably going to mean that this blight will be fatal next time. So we'll do that. Yes, that's taking him down to... That is not quite enough. Not... Ah! I think it's probably worth chucking another heal on the Plague Doctor, because he's taking quite a lot of abuse from this guy's sword. So we'll do that. I was hoping that he'd block a lot more of get a lot more of that. He would be a lot less hurt by that because he's got armor and stuff, but apparently not so much. Carry on with the smiting. There we go. Excellent. We're getting a lot of corpses at the moment. As far as I remember, I thought the corpses only appeared sometimes, but we seem to be getting them pretty much all the time at the moment. So this is going to be either a... I was going to say this is going to be either a miss or a kill. So I approve of that. Take all. Right, okay, so we don't have enough... Now I don't have enough room in my inventory. Let's get rid of the anti-venom, because nobody's... because nobody's going to need... nobody's been poisoned. I think I'm going to get rid of the holy water as well, because I don't tend to use those, and I just want to take everything. Now I have another journal page. I scrawl this victim of cruel fortune who took me up on my wager, for I have lost my lucky coin and now lie helpless as my blood flows swiftly from my ruined body. My fingers are cold. It was no trap, nor raving cultists that sealed my fate. We were ambushed by strange undulating shapes, two small entities that I cannot hope to describe, and a third, much larger beast. Poor Moira was crushed into a pulp as Therion defended her. He soon lost his arm and his wits left him. Shambler! Shambler! He kept shrieking as a Raven yanked him to flee. I tried to play hero, to buy them a few moments. Blew away one of the smaller monsters. Last shot. Then smashed into the wall. The big one. Maybe they made it out. Heh. Well. What's this? Maybe this is something I should have put the holy water into. Let's investigate it anyway. Propitations, you say? Well, more money. So I like money. We're going to need that to upgrade and spend on more quest shenanigan-y stuff. Right, let's head back over this way now. It is retreating, which is not ideal. Well, it's sort of retreat. It's retracing our steps, but I kind of need to do that. And the heroes don't like it. They get stressed by retracing their steps, which is a bit unfortunate. Because you'd think that if anything, that'd be less stressful because they already know that there's nothing there, or at least there wasn't anything there before. But never mind. Here's another. So another one of my guys has got an I'm just going to go and open everything. No, in fact, he's going to steal it. Sod. So what have you got? He's a kleptomaniac. Bloody hell. They're not walking backwards. They're just going places where they've already been. Oh, the light's going dim. Let's turn that up again. We've got so this is what I was talking about earlier. This is why I didn't want to eat too much of the hunger. So at this point, we can either do we can take 20% damage and stress damage and not eat, or we can eat food and regain some health and not get stressed. That seems like a much better idea. However, I have now run out of food. Oh.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Right, so I've now completed the quest because my quest was to explore 90% of the rooms rounded down, and I've now explored all but one of them. So let's continue adventuring because there is one more room, and I might find some more cool stuff that I want to nick. And now, granted, I do have a bit of space in my inventory now because we've eaten all the food. I don't know if these journal pages will be remotely useful later on, but we shall see. I have to walk into it. Shovel. Smash, 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 smash. There we go. We didn't take any damage that time, so yes, I think you're right. You need to click on the shovel to... Oh. Damn it. Less chance of surprise. Let's turn the torch... Oh, I've run out of torches. That's why. Ah. Right, okay, so this time we've got another stress dealer here, the Bone Courtier. And then there's an Arbalist at the back, so they're both going to do significant amounts of damage. So, now... This is another point where I think that Disorientating Blast is actually going to be more useful. My first thought was let's drop the Plague Grenade on them both and get damage over time on both of them, because especially this guy doesn't have a great deal of health. But actually, I think Disorientating might be more useful because that will shuffle them and hopefully get everyone into completely the wrong place. So let's see if we can find my best chance. Best chance of hitting is this guy, so let's do that. And he's resisted it again. Oh, no, he's only got a 20% move resistance. I'm disappointed that didn't work. I should have gone for the Plague Grenade. Everyone's reasonably... Actually, no, let's heal this guy at the front because he's probably going to take a bit of a beating. Because he's at the front. Right, now we get shooty times. This guy's very, very stressed as well. He's actually got caught by the trap. That's going to be yeah. That's a big stress dealer as well. So I think now we're going to, again, my usual tactic, take out the stress dealers first, because it's a lot easier. I've got a Vestal who can heal the... Oh, look how much damage that did. That's excellent. The Vestal can take out, do most of the... can keep up with the healing to an extent. And so can Food. And I think they heal between runs anyway, but they don't heal from stress automatically between runs. Let's just hit them. Right, I think I want to take this, just try and kill this one. And if there's one few, because if there's one fewer of them, it hasn't killed him. But I was hoping that it'd be a fatality. But the theory being, if you have fewer of them attacking, then they're going to do less damage. So Grape Shot gets the front 3. That's perfect, because hopefully it doesn't. How much does it do? 2 to 4. So that's probably, if that's a hit, it's a kill. And that, yeah, so it's going to hopefully kill both the middle 2, and do a little bit of damage to the front one, which is a bonus. So hopefully it'll get me a double kill. Yes, just like that.
Continue the onslaught.
Excellent.
Destroy them all.
And he's got a oh, he's got a debuff. Okay, so debuff. I think that means he's slightly more likely to get critted. It's a slightly weird way of looking at it, but I think that's what it means. Now, I think, again, this will get rid of the corpses. So that's probably, yeah, let's get rid of the corpses, because I'll put him in a less favourable position, and also mean that my main damage dealers can attack him. So, hit him with the disorientator, and that's pulled him to the front, stunned him, and got rid of the corpses. That's excellent. So we'll do a heal while we're waiting. Like that. Ping. Give him a bit of health. Now we have to put up with this guy hitting somebody again, but fortunately I've just healed him, so you know, it helps a bit. He's going to miss his next turn, so let's go after the Bone Defender, which is an odd name, but yeah, whatever. So here we're going to get 5 to 10 damage. It's probably not going to be a fatal unless this gets me a crit. So, or you know, a full-on miss. That's not ideal. Okay, next turn we'll continue with the healing, because he's not been doing so great from that. Now I could do a Grape Shot and hurt them both a little bit, but I don't think it's worth it. The Open Vein, we decided, is probably not going to work, because we've got a 200% bleed resistance on both of them. But it does still do, that does 5 to 9 or 4 to 7. Pistol Shot does 4 to 7, so it's the same amount of damage, because there's no mark. So I think we might as well go for this one, just in case we get really lucky and get a bleed. It's probably not going to happen. No, he resisted the bleed resist and something else resist as well. But you know, it's worth a try. Let's hit him with a disorientating blast. If I can stun him as well, then they're just not going to be able... No, he resisted the stun. That's a shame. I was hoping to just stop him being able to attack at all. He's going to get the next attack, so let's try and kill this one. Nope, not quite. He's nearly dead, but not quite. He's still able to attack, though. But this would be another good use of the Grape Shot, I think, if he goes first. Yes, it is. So he's got, yeah, this guy's got 2 health left. So if we do a Grape Shot blast, that's probably going to be enough for him, and it'll do a little bit of damage to the Arbalist, hopefully. There we go. This Highwayman is really ripping through the enemies. This is amazing. Doing so much damage. What's his speed? What's this guy's speed? 5. What's your speed? What is your speed? Doesn't tell me. No. All right, let's. He's got the buff against stun resist. I'm probably not going to be able to stun him, so let's buff my guy instead, like that. Okay, bayonet jab first. Why is everyone going after the Highwayman? He seems to be the most popular target. He's just taking all the damage. I mean, on the plus side, that means we've got the sedated. We've got the Vestal can just keep concentrating on healing one person, but still. Right, 9 to 15, 17. That's almost certainly going to be a kill. Oh, he's got the damage boost as well, hasn't he? So excellent. So that. Nice neat 15 there to hit him so hard he didn't even leave a corpse. Right, take all that.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Use the key on the chest, and we get a load more treasures. Nice. So we've now gone everywhere. So that's the dungeon is done. So let's leave. Go back to the hamlet. And we'll get some stuff from here. So we've got 3,000 monies, plus another... Oh, so 3,000 money for doing the quest, plus another 6,000 gold from all the stuff we picked up and selling back the herbs and the keys and the shovels and things that we used. And also collected a load of heirlooms, which I can use to upgrade my everywhere. It's got some XP there. What's going on down here? Are these going to be good things? Second wind, that's a yellow, so it's good. Plus 10 damage if health below 50%. Well, given how much this guy gets attacked, that might actually be really useful. And Vernold is obsessed with the paranormal. That's not so good, because it means he's going to go around opening things that he shouldn't. But, oh well. There's a lot of dodgy, negative
banners fly, and the corpse wagons stand at the ready. The circus has come to town.
Travel to the circus. And now I think the circus is the multiplayer add-on for this game, which isn't something I really wanted. Yeah, Butcher Circus is a multiplayer add-on for this for the game, which I'm not really interested in doing. However, so this is going to be a log. Things that have happened this week. Got that. Butcher Circus is now unlocked. Tavern is now unlocked, so I can now put people into the tavern or the abbey in order to reduce their stress. And Mordis is now a level 1 Vestal, and Vernold is now an Apprentice Plague Doctor level 1 as well. So they've both leveled up, ding, and are now slightly better. Okay, so we'll close that. They're a bit stressed though, so I think I'm probably going to want to stick them in the tavern to sort of sort things out.
Cards, and curtained rooms promise solace to the weary and broken alike.
In here. We can stick them in here to de-stress them, but it costs a certain amount of money, and different people will refuse to go to certain places. Now, you'd think that the Abbey would be the obvious place to send the Vestal.
The cobwebs have been dusted, the pews set straight.
Not too expensive.
The Abbey calls to the faithful.
Now, all of these places can then also be upgraded, so that's what these heirlooms are for, upgrading the places. So I could, if I upgrade the cloister, which I can afford to do, then it'll increase the amount of stress that's recovered when I put someone in there. Same with the transept and the penance hall. Although there's not much point at the moment because the caretaker has gone to sit in the transept, so he's blocking that one. So yeah, I'll probably put these two in for some stress reduction because they are higher than I would like them to be. But then it's not dangerous levels yet. But that will mean I'll need to go out to the stagecoach and recruit some more heroes. Yes. I know. So I can have another Plague Doctor and a Grave Robber. So one of the traditional things to do when you're playing a game like this on stream is to say, hey, who wants to have a character named after them? And which one would you like to be? So if you're watching and you'd like to be briefly famous, you'd like to have your sort of few hours of fame while I carry on playing, shout out and tell me who you'd like me to rename to your character. And if two people choose the same one, then I'll do it in order.
What better laboratory than the blood-soaked battlefield?
Oh, that'd be a good idea. Yes. So I didn't really want to hire another Plague Doctor because they're not my favourite of the characters in this, or favourite of the classes in this. They have their uses. Then they're okay, but there are other ones that are much better. So Stagecoach Network, increase the number of heroes available, increase the size of my roster. This is the one I would like, but to get more experienced recruits through. But I suppose that's unreasonable at the moment. But yeah, let's do that. So that next time we'll have 3 heroes. Oh, I've got a lot of these actually. Let's have 4 available next time.
More arrive, foolishly seeking fortune
because
and
that
glory.
way, hopefully, I'll have a slightly better options, better choices available, and I won't end up with an infinite number of Plague Doctors who I don't really want. Okay, so we'll do that. So the graveyard is where any
Most
dead
will end up here, covered in the poisoned earth, awaiting merciful oblivion.
Okay, so yeah, I haven't unlocked the blacksmith or the guild yet. I need to do more. Right, so now I think I'm going to put Vernold in for healing because, well, he's the most stressed of all of them. I do have a decent amount of money actually, but I could probably do more than one. But I'm going to need the Vestal in the next mission because I need a healer, and none of the others have got healing abilities. Now, I haven't unlocked that one yet. Is there a... Okay, so the other thing you can do with your heroes between quests is you can go in here. You can change which abilities they have. So they have 7 abilities, and generally they'll start with 4 of them. And you can upgrade them as well, but also you can unlock some of the extra ones. So, for example, the Crusader can also do a battle heal where he gives himself a bit more. A bit of health. It's only 2 to 3, but in a pinch that can actually be really useful. And also some more attacks as well. I'll have a bit more of a look at those once I've got the Guildo unlocked and can go in and actually upgrade them and buy new things. Oh, that might mean that Griffin has... Yes, he's got an actual attack. So Vernold has Plague Grenade, Blinding Gas, emboldening vapors and disorientating blast, whereas Griffin has noxious blast, which attacks the front, plague grenade that attacks the back, incision, which is a stabby one, but only if he's not at the back, and disorientating blast. Okay, that's quite interesting. So we'll put we'll come over here. We'll put Vernald in for de-stressing. Yes, I am sure. So he wants some spirits to raise his spirits, in fact. And now when we embark, we can now put the second Plague Doctor in there, and Grave Robbers are actually pretty good. Come think of it, because you get lunge forwards that gives you, it moves them forwards too, and flashing daggers and fade back. Okay, so every other turn you can use that one potentially. Toxin trickery. Oh, so that's a cure blight and bleed. Actually that could be quite nice. Yeah, let's take the plague. Let's take the this one instead, and maybe swap those two over. Because then at the beginning I can do a lunge with the Grave Robber. That'll put her forwards to here, and it'll nudge those two back. So the Vestal will be at the back, which is where I want her really, and the Highwayman will be sort of in the middle, which is he's quite good at. Okay, I think that should work. So from this I'll get an occultist only trinket. That's nice. Some deeds and some gold for sure. So I can carry on exploring the ruins. So I can do a scout mission. I can do another scout mission. Ooh, this one gets me an archer's ring, which gives a more accuracy for ranged skills. That could be quite useful. Lucky dice, that's jester only. Or what's this? This is a cleanse. This is a complete 100% of room battles. And it's a medium. It's got the spikes around it. It says that somewhere. There we go, medium there. So this is a longer mission. And I think, given that my Vestal is already fairly stressed, I don't really want to do a long one yet. So let's go after for this one, which is the one that comes with the archer's ring, because that's going to give somebody with ranged skills like the Grave Robber a bit of a boost. I'm not going to take. Oh, okay. Alright, we'll take that since it's free. I'll only take 8 food because it's a short mission, and 6 torches for the same reason. Not bothering with that. I'll take one of those because it's always useful if you do find more food. And I'll take a key and some torch. Oh, I didn't mean to add more torches in. I thought I hadn't done them yet. Right, that looks like a good array of stuff. Let's have a look at trinkets and people. So I've got a move charm. Oh, there's a unequipped trinkets. Yes. Right, so I've got a move charm that gives you move resist, and I've got slippery boots that give you better dodge but lose move resist. Okay, so let's give the move resist to the Vestal, because I don't want her to get pulled to the front again, and let's give the dodge to the Highwayman, because he was getting beaten up a lot in the last run. So maybe if he's a bit dodgier, it might help. What's this? Oh, okay, glossary, fine. That's the activity log. What's this one? Okay, right. I think. What do you do? Oh, that's more options. Okay, right. Let's go again. Let's go out and do some more. Do some more beatings.
Pace out the halls of your lineage once familiar.
Okay, now it's telling me I can right click on
now,
them.
foreign.
Right. So, let's have a look at the map. In fact, what am I supposed to be doing? I've forgotten what I'm supposed to do. 90% of rooms again. So the trap there. We know about the trap. That's good. So it's going to be all but one again. So, I mean, I might as well do all of them unless my guys are really suffering, because there's just a little bit more treasure available that way. But for now, let's get going. So yeah, this guy's got the 90%. Where's the trap? There's the trap. This guy's got the 90% on trap disarm. So let's use him to disarm the trap. Success. Good. And that de-stresses him a little bit, which is quite nice. Okay. Carry on. It's going to be a curio. A thing to... Ooh. That looks like... Turn the torch back up again. That looks like an ultra... Now, do you think this is something I should use holy water on? I think it might be. Let's try it. Seems to have worked, whatever it was. So I've got a plus 30% damage for the rest of the. That's really good, because this is my main tank, the main damage dealer. So to have a plus 30% for the damage for the entire run is going to be really good for him. Although there's nothing in here to bother attacking. Are we going to get a scout? We're not going to get a scout. So just carry on going. Forward. Stress. Right, so here we go. We've got two of the less dangerous types of skeletons, plus one of the real stress dealers at the back. So I've got the lunge, which does, I think, quite a lot of damage. So that will do 6 to 12, so it's possibly a kill. Or I can attack both of these for 3 to 6. It's not going to do any. It's not going to do a bleed or a anything else. So I think probably let's just go straight up for a lunge and try and take this one out. 6. That was pathetic. Let's finish it off. Oh, come on. Just want to finish him off. Well, since everyone's fully healthy... 1. It stunned it, though, so that's good. I can deal with that. Now let's use that plus 30% damage to do... Oh! Plus 30% damage. That might mean... Yeah, if I do 6 to 11, I think this is very worth trying, because there's a chance I might be able to take both of these skeletons out with a single attack. So let's give that a try.
Another one falls.
Well, took one of them out. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Bump. Do not want. But that's just 4 damage. Sure, we can deal with that. Flashing dagger's not so useful. Can't do the forward lunge again because she's moved too far forwards. Shadow. I could go back, which gives her stealth plus 80%. Plus 80% damage. Wow, that's definitely going to be worth using in the future in longer fights. I don't expect this one to last long enough. Sure, let's do toxin trickery then. Boop. And get a bit of get a little bit of a buff to dodge and a buff to speed. Right. Hopefully from here, grape shot. Ooh, grape shot blast is 3 to 5. So that's a kill if it hits, and that's a kill if it hits. Let's do that then.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Wow, that was quite easy. I mean, I think yes, it's right at the beginning of the game,
These
so you kind of expect
can
things to
be
be easy at
felled.
this point,
They
at some
can
stage.
be beaten.
Yoink, and a bit of gold. Hopefully I'm going to find some more torches, because I didn't bring a huge number with me. Maybe I should have brought more. Let's... But I'll keep the light levels up. Open the box. What's in the box? Stashed heirlooms. Nice.
Finding the stuff is only the first test.
Aha.
Now it must be carried home.
So this is going well so far. We've had one combat, and it was relatively easy. I managed to use the skills of my my guys to quite effectively... Ooh, lots of scouting. In fact, not very much, no dangers. Nice. Yeah, managed to successfully use their all their abilities to my benefit. Now this sarcophagus. Oh, I didn't want to look in that. Oh, it's found. Actually, I was expecting that to be a trap.
Fortune.
So, okay.
Waiting to be spent.
Let you off then. Well done, Picard. You can be captain. 90% trap zone. 90%. Who's got the most stress? You've got the most stress. You can try and do the trap. There we go. Now it is a bit of a gamble choosing the one who's most stressed to do the trap disarming, because if it goes well, then they lose some stress. It helps quite a lot. But if it goes badly and the trap goes off, then they'll get more stressed. So not ideal. There's a combat there. So right, I'm not going to bother lighting any more torches until I get to here, because I think not that it's going to matter, because I think that it's not as if they go burn down more quickly if you've got more of them. But yes, I know. But it increases the amount of loot I get. Nom. Apparently. Pack contains loot. Nice, another key. Oh, and some more journal pages. I don't know whether these are actually worth keeping, whether they're useful. The assault was overwhelming. With Cuthbert slain and as Bolin fell, I was driven by rage. I leapt and drove my axe into the creature's many eyes. Purple ichor splashed on my face and my very soul shook as it bellowed. The only thing I can recall after was swiftly falling into blackness. Of course, falling swiftly into blackness. I can read, I promise. So there's nothing through here, was there? No, this is an empty room. Oh, and a free torch. Let's take the free torch. And a shovel as well. Nice. I mean, I've got all these shovels and medicinal herbs, and I'm just not using them. Okay, they're getting a little bit of stress because of the dark.
Holds much worse than mere trickery and boogeymen.
Let's bring the light back up again for when I go in here, because we know there's going to be a fight, and I want to do a scout. Oh, spiders. Surprised spiders. Right. Spiders aren't too much of a worry usually in my experience. My experiences are very, very out of date now because I haven't played for ages. But let's see what we can do here. So, okay, so I can do 3 to 6 to 2 of them. Oh, I didn't rearrange my people. Damn it. All right, let's do damage to 2 of them. And I've debuffed them. What have they... Oh, minus 20% bleed resist. Nice. Nobody's seriously hurt, so let's use the Dazzling Light to hopefully... No, it's not going to finish one of these off. Because it's not quite powerful enough. It's because I forgot to rearrange my people. So let's Grape Chop Blast them and try and finish them off. 3 to 5, 3 to 5, 3 to 5. So that should take these two out, but leave the one at the front. Actually, if I'd known that, I should have got the Vestal to attack the front one. But... Or alternatively, you're just going to miss everything. For goodness sake. Zealous Accusation. Can I do a double here? Yes, probably can. Could certainly take that one out, and it'll probably take that one.
Be gone.
But only probably. These spiders are surprisingly tenacious, given... Oh, and a Blight hit as well. Ugh, green goo everywhere. They've both been blighted. It's not a lot of damage, but it's going to go on for quite a long time. Let's just try and obliterate them all. Okay. Apparently spiders are difficult to shoot. Who knew? The flashing daggers worked quite well. Hit before at least, so it'll definitely kill that one if it hits, and it'll probably take it. Well, it'll do quite a lot of damage to that one. Hopefully, then making it easier for the rest of them. So there we go. That's the second one down.
Give them no quarter.
And now another Zealous Accusation. Yeah, that's going to get them. If it hits, it'll kill. There we go. Obliterate the spiders. Okay, so we're now in a bit of a problem because we've got... Okay, granted, it's only 3 damage there, 2 damage there, 2 damage there in total. But there is a lot blight on them. That's going to be stressy and so on. And I can't do anything to heal it because I didn't bring any of the stuff that will... Ooh, what less? No, it can get rid of combat debuffs, but not blight. All right, we're just going to have to carry on walking them. But I will rearrange my guys and sort that out a bit. Okay, so there's a fight there. There's a battle there as well. Let's go this way because there's a room curio, and room curios tend to be reasonably valuable. Any anti-venom? No, just
handsome
25
reward
gold.
for a task well performed.
What's in the bookcase? There's a bookcase. Let's have a look. Nothing. All right. Now, I have a feeling, from what I remember from playing this game before, these bookcases tend to be a bit of a sort of a... Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. It's yeah, things may or may not go well depending on what book your guys happen to read. So they're a bit of a gamble. Okay, well, we've got surprise. That's good. I was going to say let's drop a plague grenade on the back two, but I can't do that because I'm not actually playing. I didn't bring a plague doctor because I thought I didn't want one. So this is going to be a slightly longer battle. So I reckon I'm going to use this character with the lunge forward, which does quite a lot of damage. So it's potentially a kill on that one. Then the fade back to get all of those buffs, and then do more attack. Probably then do the flashing daggers from the back. So we'll see how this goes. So let's start off with the lunge forward like that. Nice. That's what I'm looking for. And then let's do a pistol shot against that one at the back. This isn't going to be a kill unless it's a crit, but it's worth I think it's probably my best bet to try and keep the stress levels down. 8. I mean, that's pretty good. It's down to 2 now. That probably means the Vestal has a chance of finishing it off. Because the Vestal can't hit it. So we'll stick with heals for now. We'll heal up the Grave Robber because she's got the lowest percentage of health. Now I can't do anything against the guy at the back here, so let's just go full smite against this one. Now, that's a guaranteed kill. Oh, what about this one? Zealous Accusation. Now, that's a chance of a kill on both of them. It probably won't, but it's more damage. It's going to be more damage overall, so I think this is worth a shot. Ooh,
another
double kill.
Nice. From our lands.
Oh, don't Tempting Goblet the Vestal. She's going to get stressed. Nobody likes a stressed Vestal. This is a shorter battle than I was expecting, so I guess some of these things are less useful than I was expecting them to be. So I can't actually attack. I can't attack the back at all with the whatever this guy, the Grave Robber. Let's get rid of the corpses. That's probably the best bet. Or not get rid of the corpses either, apparently. That's as well as that could have gone. Right, so pistol shot. This will hopefully. I mean, again, it's if it hits, it's fatal, and it did hit. So there we go. But you can never be sure it's going to be a guaranteed kill. What's this? Suit of armor. A key isn't going to do anything on it. I don't think medicinal herbs are going to do anything on it. Let's just investigate it. Ooh, Knightly Aura. Plus 10% dodge and 15% protection. Yeah, sure, nice. I'll not going to complain about that. Now have a look at the map. Where are we? Oh, we're here. So yeah, we'll go head back this way now. Tromp, tromp, tromp. I could do this. I think I'm running a bit low on torches. Yes, I am running very, very low on torches. That's a problem. I think next time I'm going to bring more torches with me because running out of light is extremely bad, especially when there's a fight right outside here. And let's rearrange everyone first so they're in the right order. And I can do the lunge and the fade back trick again. I say try to do the lunge and the fade back trick maybe. Okay, so these maggots. They only have 6 health. There's a chance of a kill there. I could do the lunge, which is a guaranteed kill if it hits, which it probably will, because 95% chance of hitting. I think yes. Let's not go for the trying to be too clever, and trying to be lucky. Let's just reckon on doing single hits on single enemies and having them all be fatal.
Continue the onslaught.
Rather than having 2 enemies at half strength, which is just going to be a waste of time. Unless the grape shot does more damage. No. See, if I use this one, it will bring them all down to half health, and that's fairly pointless. And maybe if I combine that with the thrown daggers thing, those 2 would have taken out 2. So between them, they'd have taken out 2. So it's actually exactly the same. Again, this is almost certainly going to be a kill.
Their formation is broken.
So we can just
maintain the offensive.
Have the grave nibble. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, I can see why that'd be a bit stressful. I didn't realise it was going to stun though. That's annoying. Let's chuck in a heal there because you're taking the damage at the moment. And then, actually, if we can get the well dodged there. If we can get the Crusader to do the Zealous Accusation, I reckon that's probably that's a 6. Yeah, he can take them both out with one shot, like that. That's a pretty accusatory zeal he's got there. So I approve of that.
A trifling victory.
All right, head
but
forward
a victory
again.
nonetheless.
Oh. We're going to get an investigation whether we want to or not, apparently. But we've got some sentimental gifts. Okay, well, sure, that's 750, 1,000 gold. Yeah, that's worth having. That'll be enough to de-stress somebody from the rigors of the from running out of torches. Oh dear. What's in this room? Oh, this is an empty room. So I could bail at this point and go, right, we've finished, because we have. There's nothing in here. I haven't got a scout. I think we've still got half light. Let's carry on to this, at least towards this room, and see how it goes. Because the whole point of coming here is to get as much, oh dear, stuff as possible. Or as much stress as possible from reading dodgy books, by the looks of it. Oh well. Probably don't get any gold from finding spiders and maggots and things. I forgot to rearrange them again. Bloody hell. Well, let's weaken these 2 and then take the Ned. That was more than a weaken. I approve of that. Well done. I was going to say, and then I can use the grape shot to finish this one off. Yeah, I can actually use the grape shot to finish this one off and do a little bit of damage to the maggot. And maybe that'll be enough to. Maybe it'll be a crit and it will kill it, or maybe it'll just take it down to 1 health and then anybody can finish it off, even the vestigial. Yeah, let's try giving the Vestal a kill. Boom. Victory. So I found some bandages. Great. I found some citrine, which is another
push on to the task's end.
Right. Let's keep going. Keep going. Now, there's a question here. Should I? I've only got 24 light left, which means there's more stress, more damage from the monsters, more crits, more chance of us being surprised, but also more chance of me critting. And more loot. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it because I don't know what's in this room. It might be another fight. I think I'm not gonna. I think given the amount of stress the Vestal's taken, actually everyone's got loads of health. No, let's risk it. It'll probably be okay. We're all quite healthy, and there might just be absolutely nothing in this room at all anyway. So now I can feel at least like I've satisfied my completionist side. Okay, quest complete.
The great ruins belong to us.
So I gained that Archer's Ring as we discussed earlier.
Secrets they hold.
2 busts, 3,000 gold, plus 8,000 gold from the stuff I brought back with me, and some heirlooms that I can spend. Not very many, just 8 crests, which is kind of not to be sneezed at, but not that useful. Right, what have we got down here? She's gone Mordis has gone soft because she's, I don't know why. but is has an improved chance of winning when gambling. I don't see how that's particularly useful. Maybe she'll get more. Maybe she'll lose more stress if we send her to the casino. Picard has become anemic and therefore has a lower bleed resistance. Great.
The poor caretaker. I fear his long-standing duties here have affected him.
Okay, we'll see what that means in a moment. So the guy I sent off to the tavern has now got reduced accuracy due to drinking too much, but he has got rid of 45 stress, so that's quite good. We've unlocked the blacksmith in the guild, so that means I can start upgrading my guys, teaching them new skills, stuff like that. Picard has dinged to level 1. All these guys have dinged to level 2. No, they haven't. That was last time. Right, so my tasks now. Ooh, there's a lot of tasks in here. Let's ignore those for now. Just keep working at things. So yes, we've got the guild now. If I go into the guild, this allows me to pick one of my heroes. Let's say this guy, for example.
Ever greater threats. Our soldiers must be ready.
And from here, I can now buy him additional skills. So I could get him the battle heal, which will heal himself 2 to 3. He can do from anywhere. Holy lance. So if he gets pushed to the back, he can move forward 1 and do some damage. It doesn't really say how much. It doesn't tell me how much damage these things do or what. So because some of them do more damage, some do less damage. Like for example, if we look at Dismas, he's got damage mod. That's minus 50% damage. Okay, so for this guy, he's got the standard smite, which does 100% of his normal damage. He's got the zealous accusation, which hits 2 but does minus 40% damage, so 60%. And he's got holy lance, which still does 100% damage and moves him forward 1, but can only be done from near the back. So this is entirely only. Oh, but it also attacks the back. So this one is useful if he gets nudged backwards for any reason, but doesn't have a lot of other use. This one, it increases the light a little bit, reduces his stress, and heals him a tiny bit. So probably not all that useful. And then down here, the blacksmith.
The bellows blast once again.
Similarly,
the forge stands ready to make weapons of war.
Allows you to. Okay, so I can upgrade the blacksmith, and then once it's upgraded to certain levels, you can then upgrade your heroes' weapons and armor, and I think that then costs money. So this stuff is going to rip through enormous quantities of the money I've been gathering, which is why it's going up quite nicely at the moment because I haven't been doing any of these upgrades. Okay, between quests, before I start thinking too hard about what I'm going to do for the next quest, I'm going to go to the loo. But let's see what else we've got here. Ooh, leper. I like the lepers. They do massive quantities of damage, and the Hound Masters are good too. The Abominations of Crusaders, not so impressed by those. But I shall be back in a second. Don't go anywhere. Right, let's see. So, definitely going to hire the leper, and definitely going to take on the Hound Master.
This man understands that adversity and existence are one and the same.
So yeah, I think it was worth buying those 2 upgrades last time, because that got me the extra choices on the characters I was going to pull in with the recruiting. So let's see. Where should we? What do I want to do next? So I still only have the one Vestal, which is a bit unfortunate because I could do with another healer, but let's chuck her in for stress healing because she's got 70%ish, and that's quite a lot. So we want to get rid of some of that. Picard could also do with a bit of stress reduction. So let's go and put. Oh, was Picard the one who got the No, who was the one who got the lucky gambler? Oh, skilled gambler. Okay, should have sent her to the gambling hall, but never mind. Put Picard there instead. Either way, that'll help quite a bit. So now I need to pick out which 4 I want to take with me this time. I think I'm probably going to keep these 2 because they've been doing quite well. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. I know what I'm going to say. What set I'm going to take. Let's again. What's this one? What are you? That's a fighty one, a scouty one. So what am I getting from these? So +5 accuracy for melee skills. Plague Doctor only, who I do have, but 15% plus 15% skill stun chance. That'd be quite useful. Unmovable, move resist, and move skill chance. Okay, that could be quite useful for when I'm trying for the Plague Doctors when I'm trying to do the rearranging. So let's give this one a try because that trinket sounds interesting. I want to take him in 3rd place. I'll put the Hound Master at the back, and I'll put the Leper in 2nd place. So the way we're going to arrange this is we've got the guy at the front, the Crusader, doing the heavy damage again. So he can go and do the smiting and stuff like that. Which, to tell me how much damage 6 to 12. So he can do 6 to 12 damage from the front. You've got the Zealous Accusation of doing double attacking 2 at once. He can do a bit of stunning as well, sure, and so on. The Leper, he has a damage of 8 to 16, which is actually more than the Crusader. Excellent. So he's got his Chop, which does full damage and has a slightly higher chance of crits, so that's nice. He's got the Hue, which does less damage but hits 2. So that, again, bits very similar to the one the Crusader has. Purge, clears all corpses and gives himself more accuracy. Oh, and he can do a self-heal as well. So that makes him quite powerful. This guy, he works well in 3rd place as well. He can do the pistol shot, he can do the grape shot blast, tracking shot. Oh, he can mark. So I think maybe not. No, de-stealths an enemy. Okay, gives himself more damage, more accuracy, more crit. So possibly useful. I'm not sure. And then the bleed one as well. But we seem to be mostly fighting skeletons, so that's not so useful. Then the Hound Master, he can unleash the hounds, which goes from the back. Does damage. Hound's Harry, that attacks everybody and potentially puts a bleed on every single enemy. He can mark. Okay, so if he puts a mark on someone, then the other guy with this guy can then do plus 25% damage, and the Hound Master can do plus 60% damage against marked. So that's probably, if we get one really big enemy, putting that on could be very, very useful. It also knocks 20% protection off the enemy, but it doesn't do any damage in and of itself. He can also increase his own dodge, but sure, I don't care so much about that. Right, let's provision. So we get some Dug biscuits. So yeah, sure. Medicinal herbs and holy water. Right. So I want to take this time. I'm going to take. Let's take 1 full stack. They've got 2 extra torches compared to last time. Take two meals per person. A couple of shovels. One of that. Oh, don't need. And a key. And got torches. Right, I think that's pretty good. Let's have a look at the trinkets now. So try not to forget anything this time. So we've got this guy does a lot of ranged stuff, so we'll give him the archer's ring to give him slightly more accuracy. It lowers his speed slightly, but I don't think I care about that. Move charm, dodge. Yeah, let's give this guy dodge again, and let's give the leper that one, even though it takes speed all the way down to 1, but he's pretty slow anyway. So actually, everyone's pretty slow. Never mind. I think that's fine. Right, let's go. So into the ruins again. This time
must be driven back, and what better place to begin than the seat of our noble line?
Right, so this is a go out and do all of the room combat. So let's go this way first. Maybe do this bit as well, just to get the just for completion's sake. I don't know if yeah, that's an empty room down there, so I don't need to go to that one. But I am going to need to go along here. So we'll go this way first. Maybe get these curios as well, just because it seems like a good idea. And that means a little bit less back tracing. Go on, Watson. Ooh, it's locked, so let's use a key on it. Treasures! Just what I wanted.
Finding the stuff is only the first test.
1,000 gold, nice.
Now it must be carried home.
60, 50, 90, 80. You. Make it so. Excellent. Why is he stressed already? And he's stressed already. I've only just hired them. Maybe the hiring process is fairly stressful. Sort of the in-depth interviews and all that sort of thing. Oh, I didn't like to torch up. Should have to torch up. Right, so these are oak coral. Shooting. Okay. Right. Okay. So we've got there's very high bleed resist on everything because skeletons. So I can go for the chop, which will be, if it hits, it's a guaranteed kill, or I can go for the hew, which if it hits is possibly a kill but probably not. This guy does have the boost to crit. Apparently has a 0% chance of crit. Oh, with this attack he has a 4% chance of crit. Right, okay. Let's just go for taking them out with maximum prejudice.
Back to the pit.
Like that. Ow. You don't need to get revenge. Okay, the highwayman. So hopefully, I mean, I could grape shot blast and get. There's no point because I get the corpse, and yes, that's just a waste. But the pistol shot does 5 to 9. It's not going to be fatal on any of them, but we can soften the arbalists up a little bit, I think, and then maybe finish it off with the hound. Cause, yeah, that's a 4 to 7. There's a decent chance of that being killed. There we go.
Surges
nice.
As the enemy crumbles.
And now this guy will be able to just smite this one because 6 to 12. Oh. Interesting. That's less damage than I was expecting. I was expecting this to be basically a guaranteed kill, but
Begone,
it is a
fiend.
kill. But I was expecting it to be almost guaranteed with the score numbering. Right. So let's do another Hound's Rush. This won't. Well, this is. I don't think this will kill even with a crit, and it's done minimum damage as well, so that's not great. But then I can carry on shooting, which again won't be. Oh, a crit. Nice.
Give them no quarter.
Well, that went well. I'm pleased with that.
A trifling victory.
Another journal page.
But a victory nonetheless.
These dark caves drip with an overabundance of humidity, beyond my threshold of comfort. I nearly broke my ankle on the rocks and made slick with some ubiquitous slime. The pools stir and slosh with no visible cause, and the shadows beyond torchlight seem to grow and shrink of their own accord. Nice. Well, as soon as we step out here, there's going to be another battle, so let's turn the torches up. We'll head down here, get the battle in the curios. Maybe this will just be some spiders or maggots or something. Spiders! Right. So hopefully... Oh, we could do a grape shot blast. Yeah, that at this point, I think... How much health these guys have? These guys have 7 health each. So I reckon if I do a grape shot blast to... Or pistol shot. Pistol shot does 5 to 9. Grape shot does 3 to 5. I think, given that none of it's a guaranteed kill, I think doing this, softening them all up a bit so that these guys can do their double hits is going to be the best way to do it. So let's soften them all up nicely like that. Got some spectacular debuffs as well. Oh, been webbed. That's marked him but hasn't slowed him. Okay. Ooh, a Hound's Harry now. That against them all. That does 2 damage. So it might take that one out. And it also does bleed. And they've only got 20% bleed resist. Yes. So I reckon... How much of a bleed is it? 1 point per round. So it's going to take out anything on 3, which is that one. Take out that one. Won't take out that one. And we'll put a bit of a bleed on that. Yeah, I think this is worth doing. Okay, apparently it's not so worth doing, because it just missed completely. Great. I mean, I suppose you can't have everything. But I was hoping that would be a little bit more successful than that. But now, at the very least, I can take out these front 2, like that.
Their formation is broken.
They stood no chances.
Offensive.
And now the Crusader can do his Zealous Accusation, I think, which does 4 to 8, so he'll definitely take that one out. Might take that one out, at the very least it'll do a load of damage and somebody else can finish him off. Or again, they'll just do lots of dodging. I mean, how this Zealous Accusation is basically shouting at someone. How can you dodge being shouted at? Now I could do the Grape Shot again. 3 to 5, but I don't think it's worth it. I think better off going for this. Let's do this, and that will hopefully put a bleed. No, it resists the bleed, but now they're both on relatively low health, So I could do the... Again, I could do the Hound's Harry, but it's going to kill the back one if it hits. It's going to not kill the front one, but it's going to hurt it. Or I could do the Hound's Rush, which will guaranteed kill it. Well, it will definitely kill either of them if it hits. I think at this point it's better to do this one, because this is going to kill... Well, either one will get one kill, but this will get kill and additional damage and a bleed there.
Hope blossoms.
So I mean that's... But then I mean I'm just going to... Oh, actually I could do the self-heal here. Crit that, very nice. Gets all his health back. Okay, the spider gets another attack. And another blight, so now we're getting 6 points of damage. I think at this point, just kill it. Bang, like that.
Falls.
Okay, so my strategy there was I was thinking, let's get this guy healed up slightly while we didn't have too much threat going on, but then he got another blight damage done to him, so that perhaps was not the best of plans. Still, let's use the holy water on this. More favor curries. So he gets 30% plus 30% damage. That's good. That brings them both up to probably similar amounts of damage, which is good. Tax content, more money. Great. Right, now let's retreat. They don't like this. This tends to be a bit stressful and it's a bit slow, but yeah, it's quicker than going to that room and then coming back again. So go back in here. That literally was walking backwards, bucket bot, so they might have tripped doing that. Right, so we'll skedaddle back up here. This is a retracing of steps, but it doesn't really count. I don't really count it because I don't feel it should count as retreating, because it's just going for a walk in an area they've already sorted and made safe. So come along here. What we've got? Okay. Shovel time.
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
Dig that out of the way. Nice. Now we can investigate this. I don't think I've got anything I can use on this, so we'll just investigate it. Nothing interesting there. Right, the next thing down this corridor is a fight, so I'm gonna bring the light back up again.
The match is struck.
And investigate
a blazing
the fight.
star
No,
is
it's a corridor
born.
one. Oh, I was gonna say it's a corridor one, so it's probably not going to be too dangerous. But actually, this is a relatively high tier encounter, especially with these two guys at the back stress gobleting my Hound Master. I don't approve of that at all. Now none of these guys have a great deal of health, so I should be able to chop through them fairly quickly. There's no point in putting a mark on any of them. There's not really any point in doing a Hound's Harry on them, because they're not going to bleed. They're all skeletons, 200% against that. So I think instead, let's send the dog out for a bone. Well, it got half the bone, I suppose, which is a start. A grape shot will do. No, I think I just want to straight up shoot this one in the head. No, this one in the head, because it'll be fatal. Boom.
Continue
like
the
that.
onslaught.
There we go.
Destroy
and now here,
them all.
chop will do 8 to 16, so guaranteed kill on a hit, or 4 to 8, 3 to 7. Oh, that guy's tougher. Let's take out the scarier one, because again, this is going to probably be a kill. And if not, then I'll grape shot it with the highwayman next time. Not a kill. Sucks. Oh, actually, this is a good point for a zealous accusation, because that's it doesn't get the bonus against unholy, but it does do 6 to 11 against that one, which is a like 50% chance of a kill, and 5 to 9 against that one, which is a guaranteed kill on a hit. So let's do that. Yeah, pleased with that. It would have been even better if that had been fatal, but you know, I'll take what I can get here. I'm not going to be too greedy about this. Now I think the next thing to do is to, again, send the dog for a bone and go out there against this guy, but he's going to still carry on doing the tempting goblets against the and dealing out massive quantities of stress. I think grape shot here might be quite good, because it's going to be a definite kill on that one, again assuming a hit, and a probable kill on that one. So let's try it. Or it's just going to be a complete and utter miss. Who knows? It could go either way. Stunning. No, let's just do a straight up kill. There's no point in doing the stunning blow at the moment, because this is going to be fatal.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Now the problem with my tanks is they literally can't attack all the way back here, so all there is for this guy to do is heal himself. It's still useful, don't get me wrong. Getting an extra sort of a load of extra health and so on is worthwhile, but let's just shoot. Bang. Where was that crit previously when I needed it? Oh well. So that was a pretty good shot. Right, take all the stuff.
Remind yourself that
I should use
overconfidence is a slow and
the dog
insidious
biscuits at some
killer.
point. I keep forgetting about that. And just, I don't know what it means when it says increase the hound's vigor. Presumably it just means the hound does extra damage, extra. It'll be a buff of some sort. So let's do that first. As soon as I get a Hound Master turn, we'll do that. Oh, 20 stress. That's a lot. I think my usual tactic, I reckon, just shoot the guy at the back, because we've got decent amounts of health going on here, which is quite impressive given we don't have a healer with us today. But I think, yeah, just shoot this guy in the face.
Well struck.
Nice, just what I wanted. Let's have a dog biscuit. There we go. So what's the buff got him? Plus 50% damage and plus 15% accuracy. Nice. Right. So thing is, these guys are all skeletons, so we can't bleed them. So the Hound's Harry is it's not useless, but it's probably not gonna it's not gonna do the damage I want. So instead, I think I could get a fatality on that one. A nearly guaranteed kill. I could get a possible kill and decent damage on that. No, I think putting some damage down onto this guy because he's the one that can't be hit by the two tanks at the front. So let's get the dog to do some damage to the arbalist. Who has a quarrel with the leper, but fortunately missed. Excellent. Now the leper will probably take either of these guys out with one hit, or do significant damage to both of them. Now this is a tricky decision. So if I could use the two hit with the attack that hits both the first two with both him and him, and that'll do, but probably be a guaranteed kill on them both. But it's a bit slower. Or I could do what's probably going to be a kill on the second one. Oh no, this guy's got a damage boost. No, let's just do this. Well, I mean that's an entirely different thing, isn't it? So this is now going to do 8 to 60. Yeah, this is probably going to be a kill. Yes, like that, because he's got the damage boost from the holy trinket earlier. At least the dodging is going both ways around here. I suppose I can't complain too much. Let's take out Let's take out the arbalist. This again, if it hits, is a guaranteed kill, so that's good. And now, sure, we'll just do that. Finish off the weak one last. I did leave the weak one till last, which is possibly a little bit foolish, but
these nightmarish creatures can be.
It made sense because it meant I was taking on the getting rid of the most dangerous ones first, basically. Scouty. Right. Room battle with treasure. Nice. What's in the bag? A map. Ooh. So we get extra scouting from this for free. And the room battle, so I do need to go all the way to the end, but as discussed earlier, I don't need to go down to this room, so this is all okay so far. So let's move on a little bit. Now we've got a trap here, so we've got 60, 50, 90, 80. This guy's got quite a lot of stress. Let's have him try and deal with the trap, because he's got 80% is a good chance, and it gets rid of some of the stress like that. I did discuss previously how that's slightly risky, but I think it's worth it. Torch, please.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly
Everyone's hungry.
corruption.
That's okay. I brought food against that very what's the name? Very eventuality. Now in here, strong box and some guys to attack. So again, we've got the same sort of thing. We've got the two stress dealers at the back who I really would like to get rid of as quickly as possible, and then a couple of just standard damage dealing baddies at the front. So again, I could use the Hound's Harry, but with the without being able to put the bleeds on, I don't think it's worth it. So I think just Hound's Rush straight up this one. It's not going to be fatal, but I think it's going to be worth doing because then somebody else can finish him off relatively easily. That's taken 80% of his health away, which is pretty good. He's going to respond directly, unfortunately, and yeah, gets massive. Oh dear, that's a lot of stress. Oh, okay, phew, he dodged the second one. I was going to say it's a good thing I did the I got him to do disarm the trap earlier, because otherwise he'd have even more stress from those attacks. Now, is this going to be? Yes, this is going to be a kill on him, assuming it hits. Is there an accuracy debuff on this one? Accuracy base 75, 85, 95. Right. Okay. So interestingly, this is a less accurate attack. That would explain why it keeps missing. But I think it's probably worth a try because it'll get him and it'll hurt those two a little bit as well. Unless that happens. Alright, maybe I shouldn't be using the grape shot because it's not actually worth it. Next time I talk about using the grape shot, remind me it's crap. I'll try remember not to. Okay, so against the Bone Defender, we can do nearly a kill, or almost certainly a kill. Or I could do this, which isn't going to kill either of them. Let's take this one out, or not. Damn it. All right, this time let's take him out and do some damage to this one. Not very much, but at least some. So it's wiped out that one. Get the revenge hit there, unfortunately, but you need to hit them from time to time. They're still putting as much stress as they can on the Hound Master, which is a bit mean because, fortunately, they don't seem to be very good at it, but it still seems mean. How much health have you got? You got 2. So Hound's Harry will do 2 damage, and then do a little bit of damage to the other one. A little bit. Yeah, let's try this. There we go. That's quite good. And we put a bleed on the corpse as well, because corpses don't have bleed resistance apparently, but they can still. So a corpse of a skeleton can bleed, but an actual skeleton can't. Good. So yeah, there we go. I can attack this guy. It's 5 to 9, so it's a reasonable chance of a kill. I think that's the best. I think that's the one to go for, but apparently not. Massive attack, and then just attack this guy for massive damage. Okay, so he's down to there. So let's do this attack, and that'll get rid of the corpse from behind as well. Pulls this guy forwards again, makes him a bit easier for some of the other guys to hit. Getting tempting goblet again though, so more stress. Just shoot it. I said just shoot it. Oh, I should have used the stab actually. That turned out to be a more accurate one. Or maybe this is just this guy's just really good at dodging. Let's do the self heal and just rely on the other guys to be able to do a bit more of the.
But never hidden.
But hopefully this guy is now going to be much less effective because he's too far forwards. Also, hopefully we're never going to find out. He's still dodging everything though. He's got a dodge of 12. Is that good? What do my guys have dodges of? 5. Yeah. Yes, dodge of 12 is good. No wonder I keep missing him. Let's try this weapon this time. This might be more accurate. It is. Well, I say it is. You can't really tell. Ooh, 20% disease resist. That'd be quite nice. Can I put that onto somebody? Now I can. Nice. So that's a way of freeing up a good way of freeing up a bit of space in the inventory. Let's open that. Do I have any keys left? I don't have any keys left. Let's risk it. It's trapped. No. Stabby. So much for the disease risk. Oh no, it's not. No, it's a disease resist, not a blight damage resist. Oh well. All right, onwards and onwards. So we have a big pile of stone here that we need to dig our way through, and that was the last shovel. So I hope there aren't going to be any more of those. Let's read the books. What's the worst that could happen? Another unsettling passage and stress. Damn it. It's not too much stress though. Let's bring the lights up since everyone's getting a little bit stressed. And because there's a combat here. Yes, that was the whole point of that as well. I was fully aware of the combat. Right. So now, again, as usual, I'm going to use the Hound Master and the Highwayman to attack towards the back because they can. The corpses tend to just get in the way otherwise. So we'll do that. Take 7 off his health. He's not going to bleed because, of course, he isn't. He's a skeleton. But if I shoot him, this guy's only got a dodge of 5, so I'll probably hit. And it might be fatal, it might not, we shall see. And if it's not fatal, then I can do one of the area attacks next time. Or it might just miss. What can you do about that? Not a lot. So again, here we've got the usual choice. That's definite kill or a possible kill on them both. Let's try for the possible kill on them both, because I'm an optimist. Nope. None of that. No such luck. But this one will then be a definite kill on them both. There's no point in doing anything else with the leper. Okay, so between them they got all the kills in. I've just noticed that the Highwayman is actually relatively low on health. Actually, so is the Hound Master as well now, which is not good. You can probably you can only stab near the front, so we'll do that. Still, these pistol shots just seem to be absolutely terrible. The dog, on the other hand, seems to be doing quite well. Oh no, this is getting to worrying levels of health now. I knew I shouldn't have come without a healer, but there wasn't a healer available. Right, if I do chop here, then I can take out either of these completely, no problem. Or no, let's go for chop, and that'll bring this guy far enough forward so the Crusader can then just demolish him. If the corpse had dodged, I would have been very disappointed. Oh, no demolish from that. Get another turn here. So now, come on, just kill the skeleton. There we go.
This expedition at least promises success.
Let's give this guy some food. And this guy the other food. There we go. They're a little bit healthier now. Yeah, because they're not the tanks, so they don't have as much health as the two at the front. But they've still been picking up quite a lot of abuse from the monsters. 68% chance to hit the stressy one. Okay. Yeah, I probably need to look more at the hit percentage chances, I guess, and rather than just attacking and hoping for. Let's not look in these books this time. It's not going well. Alchemy tables seem to be. I was going to say they seem to be safe. They just seem to not do anything at all. Oh no, I shouldn't have fed everybody because. Damn it, that's a lot of damage. I would be much better off keeping that food and not feeding them. Maybe I should bring more food next time, if I don't bring a healer. Let's try. Actually, let's disarm the trap with this guy, because that brings his health down a bit. The chances are slightly better because this guy's going to have to go in for stress reduction anyway. Might as well try and keep some of them usable. Spiders aren't too bad. Spiders bleed. I can harry them like that. Now it doesn't make an. Oh well, one of them resisted, but it doesn't. It's only one per round for 3 rounds, so it's not an enormous amount of damage. But it does all add up, and if I then go in with a grape shot blast, this could be some. This could. Yeah, that's 1 down, and these guys now have very little health left. So this one I can now safely completely ignore, and this one I can completely ignore, because they have 1 health and 1 damage per round, so I just don't need to worry about them. That said, they're right there. I might as well kill them because I can't do. Well, I don't care that they dodged. It's only this one at the back that's actually dangerous. Ooh, 9 damage. That's a lot of damage. I suppose acid spit is pretty bad. So you might as well heal, because you can't attack anything that needs attacking. Now we haven't. So that one's dead.
Gently. This is how a life is taken.
You can attack that one. There we go. That's dead. This one is now also dead. It just doesn't know it yet. So, I mean, he doesn't have any healing abilities. So, I mean, I could skip the turn. Oh, that's stressful. All right, we won't do that then. We'll just attack it, kill it in one go. There we go. Yeah, massive overkill like that is a good buff as well.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Right. I should have used the dog. I keep forgetting about the dog biscuits. Let's take the food instead. Well, we've completed the quest anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Now we can. Yeah, we've been everywhere, so I'll just return to the hamlet. Right, another successful mission with quite a lot of abuse taken. I was running quite low on health at the end of that, which is worrying me a bit. But fortunately, we finished in time. It was a bit of a worry because I didn't want to run it. I didn't want anyone to die, obviously. He was getting an XP for 6 quests, was it? Right, okay. Bum, bum. Oh, so we've got a couple of level 2 guys now. Dacnomania. Oh, obsessed with killing. I don't know if that's a bad. Is that a problem? Also, +5 to crits on melee, which is a bit unfortunate. He uses his melee skills a little bit, but mostly he does a lot of shooting. +5, plus 15% disease resist. Sure, that's good.
All the decadent horrors I have seen
great.
pale in comparison to that final, crowning thing.
So
I could not look, nor could I look away.
So Picard is refusing to leave the gambling hall, so I can't use her again next time. What's her name? Mordit is enlightened, so will only go to the Abbey for stress relief. But she did recover 45 stress. I've unlocked the survivalist, which means I can start picking up camping skills now. The sanitarium is unlocked, so I can go put them in there for removing diseases and things. He's ding, 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 ding. Right, good. Apprentice Hound Master, yeah, sure. The Warrens and the Cove have been unlocked. Nice. So I can go other places now. So the Cove is the one that has all the weird fishy things in it. The Warrens is the. I don't know what the Warrens is. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Right. So I'm going to need to do some de-stressing, particularly of this guy down here. So we'll send him into the pub because. No, we won't. Well, we could send him into the brothel, but the brothel's expensive, so I don't want to send him there. The caretaker has gone into the bar, which is quite annoying. It's up here. We can send Vesley in for meditation. That's fine. Maudit hasn't got lost quite as much stress as I was hoping, but she's below 50%, so I think that's probably all right for another mission. Let's have a look in the stagecoach. Anyone good here? Ooh, occultists. Occultists are fun, and arbalists are fun as well. Oh, antiquarians are good for getting money. I want basically all of these because I do need. Yeah, let's just have them all.
Shoot, bandage, and
or not.
pillage. The dancing steps of war.
How do I sack somebody? How do you dismiss a hero? There must be. Oh, here we go. Dismiss.
Those without the stomach for this place must move on.
Let's also increase the barrack size because I want lots of these people. Antiquarians are great for making lots of money.
Others will not go.
And occultists are good as sort of weird but effective healers. So let's get all of them. Let's have a look at their skills. Oh, I need to upgrade the guild first before I can do that. Oh, here we go. So yes, there we go. Oh no, that's not what I was worried about. Let's make sure that my occultists have, yes, he's got weird reconstructions. That's the occultist heal, and it's a really strange one because it does between 0 and 13 heal, whereas the Vestal's heal does 4 to 5, so it's a sort of nice and predictable. These ones do potentially loads, but also potentially none, and they're quite random. But they're great if you can give them a trinket that gets them to crit a bit more often. Then they're absolutely fantastic. They're also a little bit better at attacking, although you need to have them in strange places to do so. They're not. Maybe third place would be quite good with perhaps with a Hound Master or something like that behind him. Oh, or an Arbalist. That's an antiquarian or antiquarian behind, perhaps. Yeah, the antiquarian allows you to gather more loot if you take them on a mission with you, which is quite useful. They can also improve dodge and stuff like that. Yeah, not so great. Where's my Arbalist? There's my Arbalist. Arbalist goes at the back, quite handily. So yeah, put the Arbalist at the back, then the occultist, and then the normal tanks at the front. So we'll have Reynold and Ferriers. As usual, if anyone wants to have one of my characters named after them, just shout out and I'll get them renamed for you, because that's always good fun. And it's one of the nice things about watching these things on stream. Although looking at Twitch and YouTube, there don't seem to be a huge number of people watching, so I don't think I'm going to be able to rename everyone with that. That's a shame. Alright, I could spend some money on upgrading people, I guess. That might... Ooh, or... No, that's not what I meant. Yes, well, kind of is. No, I upgraded the guild. Let's upgrade some combat skills. So we go in here. So we can say, well, we're taking Reynold. I said we're taking Reynold. We can... Oh, I can't... I thought I... Oh, didn't actually upgrade it. Let's... Can I do both? I can.
A strict regimen is paramount if one is to master the brutal arithmetic of combat.
So I can make his smite a bit more effective. That's the main one I use. So I won't upgrade anything other than that. Where? Occult. No, they're not sorted by level. Sort by level. There we go. So the other one I want to upgrade is this guy, particularly the Chop. I'm not taking the Vestal with me, so I'll leave her alone. I think I will take one of the occultists though. So let's take Selly for no apparent reason. He needs to be at the front. Let's take Villain. That's a villainous name. Let's upgrade his. Oh, the hero needs to have leveled up before I can do that. Okay. Who am I going to put at the back? The Arbalists. Right. So that's as upgraded as I can get at this point. Now my concern is that I'm going to end up upgrading somebody too far for them to be able to do the first boss fight. Is that the boss? That's the boss. So this is a level 1 mission. What's that? That's a level 3 mission. Right, yeah, so you can go on a mission if you're within, I think, 1 level on either side of it. So you can do level 1 missions if you're level 0, level 1 or level 2. and you can do level 2 mission. You can do level 3 missions if you're 2, 3, or 4. You can go if you're lower, but you get stressed out so quickly and probably killed so quickly. It's not really worth it. So I need to actually stop taking Reynold and Dismas on missions, or they're not going to be able to go and do this boss fight. So let's go on a battle one. Let's not take him. Let's try and upgrade Ferriers. And that means I need another tank at the front. So I was going to put that one at the back. Oh, he's supposed to be in stress relief. Pub. Can't pub. Yeah. There we go. Let's try that again. So we put, Arbalist at the back, then possibly the Highwayman. Oh no, he's already level 2, so I don't want to take him. I was going to take, I was going to take the Occultist villain, or the villainous Occultist, and then I need another tank ideally to go at the front. Probably going to have to be. Have to take a plague doctor, I think. Can he do his stuff from the front? Second position? No. Yes. So he can do the disorientating blast, but he can't use any of his other skills because I haven't unlocked incision for him. All right, let's go back to the back to here. Go to the guild again, and Vernald. Let's give him incision. It's an 85% damage attack. Yeah, let's take that. Yeah, we'll deal with that in a moment. Do I want to upgrade any of these things? Because he shouldn't really be doing this. So let's give him the plague grenade upgrade. There we go. And now with Vernald, I can say I want you to have. I don't want you to have blinding gas. So I not to use it. We'll take that one instead. Right. Now we're ready to go. Got the people. We haven't done trinkets yet. I'll do the trinkets. Unequip, yes. So we've got unmovable, but it gives him boost of move skill chance. So this one, is he going to be able to use his move skills? Yes, he is. Right, so let's give him the moving trinket. Oh, bounty hunter only. Okay, can't do that then. No, don't take them away from me. I want that one. Right, this one, yes. Right click. You can have the range skills one because you are literally an archer. You can have dodge because you're probably going to get attacked quite a lot, and move resist because I don't want you to get moved forwards. In fact, you can have and you can't have that move resist. Sure, you must. Ooh, actually, yeah, let's give that one to you as well. Okay, now we can provision. I suppose I could go somewhere different, actually. Yeah, let's go to the Warrens for a change. Variety, spice of life, all that sort of thing. So we'll take food. We'll take a couple of shovels. One of them, just in case. Oh, we've got one already. Won't take that. Take a key and torches. 10 torches seems like a good number. I've trinketed them. Right, I think we're ready to go. Swine are resistant to disease. Presumably that means the what do you call it? The also resistant to blight. Oh, I need to click.
They
Why do we
breed
get debuffed?
quickly down there in the dark.
Oh,
But
you don't
perhaps
like
we
the
can slay them even faster.
you don't like the cove. Don't. If I'd known that, I wouldn't have come here with him. Oh dear. Oh well. What am I supposed to? What was the quest? 100% of room battles. We better go and check this room out because if I don't, you just know there's going to be something there. I don't think I want to look at that. It's just going to make someone scared.
Cruel machinations.
This is not going
spring
well
to
so
life
far.
With a singular
Oh dear.
purpose.
Why did you look at it, you idiot? That's not deliberately not looking at those things because I knew they'd drive people crazy. Yeah, so it's a good thing I came here because we've got the there is a battle here. Now these are again we've got similar sort of we've got again an array of enemies. We've got this massive pig creature at the front here with a huge spiky hatchet. another sort of pig. I don't know, but they're all sort of weird, deformed pigs, except for this madman at the back who does massive quantities of stress damage. So, weakening curse, less damage, less protection. That sounds quite good. But first, let's use the abyssal artillery because I think yes, that gets both of the back guys. So I think this is going to be quite a good opener. It's not a huge amount of damage, sadly, but it does scare them a bit. And then, ooh, a disorientating blast would be good. 78%, 72, 65. Let's do it on this guy, because he's the most likely to be affected by it. And hopefully we can... Okay, we've done a little bit of a shuffle. It's not quite as much as I was hoping for, but it's a good start. Unfortunately, the Doomsay means massive stress across bloody everybody. We're getting vomited on by a weird pig thing. That's lovely. Oh, and now this guy's got a disease from it, and more stress. Okay, I think it's time to start actually trying to kill some stuff. So that's a more or less guaranteed kill on this one. So let's do that before it vomits on anyone else. I'm going to get a butcher cut from this guy like that, which is not nice. That's quite a lot of damage, but heroes. Yes, I know the heroes. Ooh, I've got bandages. Yeah, all right. Let's use the bandages. There we go. Might as well, since they were there. Free up some space in the inventory for more health, more treasure. So, sniper shot gives me a decent amount of base accuracy 95, crit, decent mid modifier for crit, less damage from that one, but yeah, attacks 2, okay. Blind fire, random target, damage down 10%, that's not so useful. Rallying flare, what does that do? Torch plus 3, clear stuns, clears marked. No, let's just sniper shot this guy. Or apparently not. Dodges well for a madman. So you see, as you can see, this guy's basically a stress dealer. Horror.
Birthplace of dread.
I've not seen that before. I think I'm going to continue with. Let's go. I'm going to continue with the trying to kill the guy at the back. I don't know. This isn't going well at all. Let's do that, and hopefully... Oh, I thought that was in everything. Oops. Oh well, I've made that one a bit less dangerous, but that wasn't what I meant to do at all. Right. Leper chop. 6. Because I got a lot of... It's got 50% proc, so that's probably why. I think... I'm just going to... Ooh, 9, nice.
And power.
Yeah, I could start trying to do a decent amount of damage to everything we can now, I think, rather than worrying quite so much about trying to be efficient. Oh, and a stun the arbalist. Great. Who misses their turn.
Quickens.
Getting another accusation from the madman. Massive stress and horror and
fear
everything's going badly
the
now.
Mind.
I think probably doing this is going to be worthwhile. It's going to get rid of that corpse, stun that guy, so he's not going to get another stress attack, and then we can finish off. How much damage are you taking? 2 per round for 4 rounds, and you've got 4 health. So I mean that would eventually be fatal, but this guy will get another attack in. But I think actually it could be quite useful to do that. Get rid of that one.
Give them no quarter.
Now let's see if we can go for a hew here. That one's now dead. That corpse is still in the way a bit, but we can use the arbalist to shoot this guy like that. That's gone.
Inches.
Brings that one forwards. You don't get a corpse if they die from a damage over time thing, which is quite nice. Is there anything here I can do that's useful for healing my own guys up a bit? Not so much. I think we're probably just going to go for the incision, just to finish this guy off, I think. Which is I might... or not. Finish it. There we go. Oh, now you crit.
Maintain the offensive.
What's on the table? I think this might be a use the medicinal herbs to clean it. There it is. Yes, it is. So we get a load of food and a bit of extra money. So now, actually, this is good. Now that I've got so much food, let's use some of it up. There we go. Right, much happier about that now. So we can head back around here. Trap Onan, another room battle. Okay, I'm much happier about the condition of my heroes now. Actually, we should give him a bit of food as well, because I've got so much of it. Yeah, so now we've got most of our health back. I'm still a bit worried about the amount of stress we picked up already, because that was the first battle in this place, and I don't have any way of reducing stress during a mission, unfortunately, apart from keeping the lights on. Oh, that trap I knew about. Ah, shouldn't have
Carelessness
fallen
will
into that one.
find no clemency in this
Ooh,
place.
what's this? Sure. Oh, that was bad. Oh dear. Shouldn't have gone for that. Should have gone for that. There we go. And another battle, right. So again, we've got... This is mostly damage dealers, but with a stressor at the back again. Let's do the disorientation thing. Because I have a feeling that trying to disorientate a stress dealer move... Oh. No move, there's really low move resist, so I don't know why that one didn't work, but oh well. I think a heal might be a good idea at this point. 11, nice. I approve of that. Hero's blighted, yes. Oh, I do have an anti-venom. I should have used that. All right, sure. Well, how much was that? 4 damage. Might as well. There we go, cured. And I think just straight up chop on the big guy at the front at this stage. Maybe I should have gone for the second one. I'm not sure. So blind for random target, 75% accuracy, less damage, but a speed buff. No, I think the sniper shot is better. It's 88% chance to hit, so probably. Ooh, a crit.
Well struck.
Nice. Ooh, that was good. We're going to get the stress attack here in response, but oh, that guy's really rolling in racking up the stress. I think my team are all a bit slow, so they're all getting all the bad guys are getting to go in a rush. Oh no, other way round. Maybe not. Oh, I don't know. There's a lot of they got a lot of attacks off in rather quick succession, which I don't appreciate. Buff targets 20% damage. Yeah, I think with the big things we've got going at the moment, I think having a buff to damage is going to be very useful there. Good dodge. Appreciate it. Oh dear, and and another good dodge. Nice. This Plague Doctor's doing well. Yeah, there's a lot of blood everywhere, but I need to just take somebody out. Let's try and take this one out. Nope. This is not going as well as I would have hoped. I think we're going to need to start doing some healing. Let's 12 out of 22, 20 out of 35. Let's heal the Plague Doctor first. A crit of 6. Okay, good. Resist the bleed. That's good as well. Can I do a multiple? Just on the front too. Knockback of knockback. That could be quite nice. Or I can. Right. What does this actually do? No damage. De-stealths anyone, increases the torch, it clear stuns, clear marks. So that doesn't really do anything. That's for clearing any stuns and marks on my guys really, and increasing the torch a little bit. Not hugely useful. I think at this point, let's sniper shot the one at the back again. Finish it off. That's going to lower the stress damage done. Although this vomit pig is still going to cause a bit of that. We're getting rather high on the stress here. This is starting to worry me a bit. So let's try and finish that one off with a stabby. There we go.
As the
Nice.
fiend falls, a faint hope
Probably should have done
blossoms.
that on another one and got the extra bonus to the got the bleed on it, but never mind. Ooh, yeah. Let's try and kill the big one. Ooh, nice.
Masterfully executed.
I mean, I say just what we needed. It had a reasonably high chance of killing without a crit, but still, the crit is still very worthwhile. Heal.
Compassion is a rarity
Oh, got
in the
bleed from that.
fevered pitch
So
of
it's going to
battle.
lose almost all of the... So maybe I should send the occultist out with a massive quantity of bandages. Now this is a problem. I can't sniper shot the one in first place. I could bowler it and probably stun. Is that a stun attack? No, it's a knockback. That's not so useful. Blind fire is probably the best then, but not so great, as we see.
Time to perform beyond one's limits.
Stab. And bleed? No bleed. Blind fire again, I guess, because there's nothing else I can do here. That'll do very nicely. Okay, got some decent stuff
Be
there.
wary.
Oh, we've finished. Nice.
Triumphant
So I can open
pride
this chest because I have a
precipitates
key.
dizzying fall.
We'll get some more treasure out of here. And now I don't need to worry about these bleeds because there's only 1 damage there and 9 damage there, but he's got a lot more than 9 health. What was my quest? Oh.
Some
That's
experiments
what I meant to
should
do.
have never happened.
I think it was probably a
You are doing just
do all
work
of the room
ending
battles,
them.
but that was, yeah, I mean that quest ended much sooner than I was expecting it to. But still, everyone was rather badly hurt, so I'm not too upset about that. Ideally, I'd have kept on going and tried to find a bit more unguarded treasure, but it was going. Everyone's getting a bit creeped out and a bit terrified, so I don't know. I'm not sure whether stress faster. Oh, right. If you're, as in, if they're stressed, then they fast, rather than they get stressed more quickly. Slow reflexes, great. And what's the disease? Guess we'll find out in a minute.
In truth, I cannot tell how much time has passed since I sent that letter.
Creeping cough, minus 20% damage. You're a tank. You need to do as much damage as possible. Oh, for goodness sake. Right, so everybody's a bit stressed now, but actually, she's not quite as bad as I thought. The Arbalest is horrifically stressed, and Villain is a bit stressed. So let's send them off to the over here to have some happy time. Ooh, it's cheaper to go to the pub. Let's send him to the pub, assuming there isn't some awkward person in the pub. Oh, well, he's gone to the brothel. That's right. I'm not paying for that. Put him in there. Yes. And yeah, let's start. Let's say if they've got 4 boxes, then I think it's time to send them off for de-stressing. Okay, that's fine. What do I want to do next? That's the question. We've got a medium-length mission here, which medium-length missions are quite good for reducing stress as long as you've got all of your camping skills set up properly. Go to the cove. That'd be interesting potentially, because it's somewhere we haven't been yet. Or the Weald. The Weald has lots and lots of food available in it if you take the herbs along, because that's the forest. Yeah, let's go to the Weald this time. So we want this guy. Does he have any? He's not scared by the Weald. He doesn't have any range skills. That's fine. Okay, yeah, that's sure. I'm happy with his skills. Leave him at the front there. That's good. Vesley is now de-stressed. We'll put him at the back. That's a good place for him. He's prone to stealing stuff and money. Great. What's Warrior of the Light mean? Okay, plus extra damage when the lights are up. That's good. High disease resist is probably good if we're going to the Weald, actually, come to think of it. We'll take the Vestal because she's de-stressed a bit now, and I haven't taught the other occultist how to heal. And Picard, where's Picard good? Picard's good anywhere. I do need another. Oh, we should take the Antiquarian, try and make some money. Or we could take. The thing is, I don't. I'll swap them over. Putting the Vestal near the front there seems like a very bad idea. But we've got 3 big damage dealers and a healer. And oh, if I put her there, and there, then as soon as she does the lunge, then the Vestal will no longer be too close to the front. So that should be all right. Right, now let's go back and try and stat up these guys. No, sort by activity. Activity. There we go. That's what I wanted. So yes, smite is your big thing. I don't really care about any of the rest of it. Healing is your big thing. Oh, let's have the party heal as well, and upgrade that, and we can get rid of probably illumination, I guess. We'll do that in a moment. Vesley we're taking as well, so I use that one a lot. Yep, that's fine. What else do we have? Cry Havoc reduces stress by 2. Doesn't sound particularly useful. 2 stress isn't very much. It's got a self-heal. That could be quite handy, actually. Let's unlock that one, but not spend more on making it better. And a blackjack in case he gets caught at the front. No, I think that's probably fine. Picard, we use the lunge quite a lot. We use the flashing daggers. I intend to use the fade, but I don't think it needs upgrading. Poison darts. Ooh, yes, that sounds good. Let's have that. Thrown dagger. Then we'd have flashing daggers. lunge for attacking the front, thrown dagger for attacking the back, or pick to the... I want all of these. All of the grave robber skills are good. Pick to the face is if she's at the front, she can attack. So it'd be a sort of a lunge forward, then use the pick, or alternatively lunge forward, then flashing daggers. Poison darts has to be from the back, or no, near the back. This is probably... I can probably go with... we'll go with that for now, because I don't want to spend too much money, basically. And then, so what I want you to have the party heal instead of the illumination, like that. And I want Picard to have the poison darts instead of the toxin trickery. I think that's probably sensible. That's still quite a good buff, and I want to use that on a boss or something like that. So we'll hang on to that. Sanitarium. Ooh, I just thought we could put people in here to get rid of some negative quirks and diseases and things. Treat quirks and diseases and other stuff. So, has anyone down here got something that really annoys me? Well, Reynolds is someone I'd like to keep using. He's got the kleptomaniac. I'd like to get rid of that. Why has it got a skull next to it? I don't know. I want to get rid of kleptomaniac. 4.5 grand, blimey, but probably worth it. Diseases, humors, and other physical. No, the only person who's got a disease is going on this next mission, so we can't do anything about that. Right, so we're going to go to the Weald this time. And we want to, yes, trinkets, thank you. Ooh, nice crest. Oh, now that's going to be useful for the Crusader, but we haven't got the Crusader today, so it's not so useful. Okay, so what we've got, we don't have a bounty hunter, we don't have a Crusader. Slippery boots, so +4 dodge. Let's give that to this guy because I feel like the tank is going to be the one who takes the most abuse from this sort of thing. And let's give him the disease resist. No, let's give the disease resist to the Vestal. Ranged skills. She can have the move resist as well. I think the ranged skills are only going to be remote. Oh, the Hound Master. Does the dog count as a ranged attack? Yes, it does. And so does the Hound. Right? Yeah. Okay. He's going to be really good to have the trinket for ranged attacks then. Right. Now we can provision. So we get a free shovel because we've got a grave robber. So let's take one more shovel and 10 food. So that's 6 more herbs. I don't think we really need keys here, but I'm going to take one anyway, just in case. And then torches. I think best to have too many torches than too few. Right. Let's go. Paths are littered with poisonous. Maybe I should have brought some poison healing things, but we've got a Vestal, so she can do all the healing.
Soil, sapping all good life from these groves. Let us burn out this evil.
100% of room battles. I was going to say I need to go this way because there might be a... Oh, what? Actually, that's not too bad. That's just as if she'd done her attack. So, flashing daggers. We'll get both of these too. Can't do lunge because it's too far forward. Poison. What we really need to do is kill this as soon as possible to stop it getting a turn. Because if the ectoplasm gets a turn, it'll split into two more monsters. So this is going to do a 2 to 4 damage, which isn't great. This will do 3 to 6, which is better. So let's do that. Now we only need to find another 3 damage for that one, which you can probably do with the Hound. It's 2 to 2, but if we give the Hound a biscuit, then maybe from that we'll get 2 to 3. So there's a chance of a kill, and there's a decent chance of a bleed. It's only got 37% bleed resistance. So if I hit this one with the Hound. Or actually, no, better idea. Let's just go in and straight up kill it.
Be gone,
because there's no point in trying to bleed these guys, because they're skeletons. Although it would have done 2 or 3 damage to them, so actually maybe that would have been sensible. Oh well. Nobody needs healing. I guess so we'll do a Divine Light. 1 to 2 damage. Dazzling Light. It raises the torch slightly. It's fairly pointless, but let's do it on that one, like that. Stunned it as well, that's quite nice. Oh, it's the one that has a turn, so that was even better. I hadn't thought that one all the way through, but I did the right thing by mistake. So we'll take out both of these, hopefully. Or not. Oh, he's got the disease that gives him a 10% less accuracy, hasn't he? That might be why. Can you poison a skeleton? You can. Alright. Do that. That's now dead, so we don't need to worry about that one. Nobody's hurt yet, so we just do that again. And then do the chop like this. Oh, for goodness sake! I know you've got minus 10% accuracy, but there's no excuse for missing all the time. Okay, the hound will hopefully go for the bones. Yes, there we go. Right. That was...
Foolish horrors.
I don't know, I mean, nobody's
Brought low
hurt.
and driven into
So
the
it went
mud.
basically perfectly. But there was a lot of missing and a lot of faff going on in that fight. Investigate the body. Treasures in the remains. I'm not sure why there's 100 gold coins in there, but, you know, I won't look a gift mummy in the mouth. Battle? No battle. Right, so now we're retracing steps. We need to get back. Well, we need to go to this room actually, but yeah. So it was do 100% of room battles. I didn't know whether there was going to be a room battle there or not. I thought it best to go and find out, and it turns out there wasn't. So, you know, it was down to luck, really, wasn't it?
Packs
Nice.
laden with loot are often low on supplies.
I mean, true, but we don't have very much loot, and we do have lots of supplies. So I think you're getting a little bit over worried by the fact I'm picking up some loot there, mate.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Alright, let's have a look in here. So we're gonna have another fight, and no, it's just a spooky looking hut. We do get a scout though. That's nice. I like scouting because a double scout and 3 battles. Okay, but because then it means you know if there's going to be a
Nature herself, a victim to the spreading
trap
corruption,
on the way through.
malformed with misintent.
Open the box.
Wealth beyond measure,
More deeds. We're getting lots of deeds.
awarded to the brave
Well, we're
and
getting-
the foolhardy alike.
Deeds. Well, that's a an interesting set of enemies. They all look very, very similar. Right, I think we're going to go with the let's poison the one at the back, like that. Ah, or not, as the case may be. Oh, she should have done the lunge forwards, not the poison. Oh, well, never mind. There's no point in... Ooh, plus 15 damage against Unholy. Yeah, alright. Bomb. Plus 15% is apparently 3, but I'm sure. Now, these are all living, so they've only got 20% bleed resist. So I think putting a bleed on them is going to be very, very worthwhile. Because they're all going to take damage from that. And maybe now I can... Ooh, there's a possibility of a kill here. No, 9. So that's down to 4 now. But how much is it bleeding? 1 per round. It's not very much damage actually from that bleed. It seems worth a try. It's like I feel like every little bit helps, but it's not doing a lot of damage there. We're doing well with the dodging at the moment though. I like that. Oh dear.
Exposed to a killing blow.
A crit of 2. Well, sure. That hasn't upset my positioning too much though. But it does mean that I now can't do the lunge with the grave robber because it will put this guy too far back. So I think do we do another attempt at this one? I think we probably don't because it didn't do particularly brilliantly before. We do this one, which is 3. Yeah, if it words. Let's try the poison darts again on the slightly weaker one. Try and get that's 4 and a blight. There we go. So dead.
Slow death.
Excellent. It was a sort of
Unforeseen, unforgiving.
many damages over time. Oh, and an Eldritch push would have been good there. It would have got you further back, and I could have started using things better. Oh well, never mind. Can't expect everything to work in my favour. The dodging is going so well, though. I'm very, very happy with that. Now another Hound's Harry will take this one out. We'll put the bleed on the more bleed on the other 2. So I think that's, given that he can't do the Hound's Rush from here, I think that's probably going to be the best bet.
As the fiend falls,
I've now got 2 damage per round happening from those, and I can do a chop from here. Hopefully take that one out. Yes,
Continue
nicely
the
done.
onslaught.
And
destroy them.
that would eventually die,
all.
but I think I'm going to do a heal here on this guy. Top him back up a little bit. I know it only does 5 at a time, but 5 is a significant quantity of health. It's enough for most attacks. Could do a... yeah. Oh, plus 23 damage against Blighted. Interesting. But yeah, let's just do a lunge.
Press this advantage.
Massive stab.
Give
There
them
we
no
go.
quarter.
Nice. Load of money. Loads of very, very varied types of monies, though, so it takes up as much space in my inventory as it possibly can. No trinkets to play with here. Let's carry on this way. Ooh, let's reorder the party first, because everybody was in the wrong place. Now, because there's going to be another fight immediately. We've still got plenty of light. So, there we go. There's some weird creatures in this place. Fungal scratchers, apparently. And then the cultist acolyte at the back. So let's try and... No, let's do the lunge again, actually. This is quite a good trick, I think. Because it does quite a lot of damage. Like that. You notice that's taken off most. There's only 4 left there now. And I can do a chop here, which is taking a... Oh, they've got very, very high protection. So getting some bleeds onto these would be very, very useful, because they've got such high protection that damage, normal attacks, don't do as much damage as you'd expect them to. So I think I'll do that anyway. So it's just, I mean, the leper is just there to do... Yeah, here we go. Monsters have high prot, which absorbs damage attack. Damage over attacks, ignore prot, and effectively means take down a highly opponent. Yes, okay, but the only one I can do against that is the bleed, which the... Ooh, bump. Well, at least I can do another lunge now, I suppose. So it's 1 point per round for 3 rounds. What if I give you the other dog biscuit? Does that increase the... No, it's still 1 point per round. So, I mean, I might as well do that. It's not going to do... They're all bleeding now, so that's... But it's not doing huge amounts of damage. I'm just going to have to keep hitting them until they finally take enough damage to fall over, I think. Let's do that, because the Vestal doesn't really have anyone to heal, so we'll do the little bits of damage here and there while we can. You've got 2 left, so that's got 1. Depending on when this one gets its next attack. Let's do the flashing daggers. It's going to be easy fatal on that one, and do some damage to that one as well.
Maintain the offensive.
Could do a party heal. Yeah, let's do a party heal. It's not going to do any good for the leper at the front, because he's already fully... Oh, maybe he's not fully healthy. Oh, he was. No, he was fully healthy. Just showed me that anyway. We'll just try and keep people up, keep the health topped up with the Vestal, while everyone else just wails on the enemies. So the Hound's Rush does typically 1 to 2 plus a number plus 3 points of damage over time. The Rush does 5 to 8 plus 3 points of damage over time to a single one. So I think, yeah, let's do that. And probably a bleed? Yes, another bleed. So we've got 2 damage per round, so that one is now dead. So we can now start worrying about this one. Hit that. He's got 1 damage per round and 7 health. These have quite a lot of health for something that has so much protection, which is a bit of a shame. But we might be able to finish him off with a lunge like that. And he's down to 1 damage and 2 health. Okay, well, let's just finish him.
Confidence surges
Don't
as
see
the
any
enemy
point not,
crumbles.
basically.
Seize this momentum.
Okay,
Push
and
on to the task's end.
reorder. There we go. Just a move. Is it worth digging up this grave? Probably not. But oh, I've got the grave digger to do the digging. It's quite a lot of money, actually. The problem is there's a fairly high chance that we might find another tree that we need to chop down with and you use a spade to chop a tree down
In
as well.
Radiance, may
So,
we find victory.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, so that's set again. But we've surprised them because I had the lights on, so that's good. That means we can do the poisoning again of... So they've got quite... Oh, no, actually, they haven't got a high blight resist. Okay, so let's poison the back one again. This seems to be a good tactic. That's 3 damage per round, which is not to be sneezed at. And we'll do the Hound Harry as well, which does 8 damage in total, and then 4 damage per round across the lot of them. So this one is now going to be taking 4 damage per round and has 8 health. So if we ignore this one for 2 rounds, they're dead. Vestal might as well... Actually, we don't really need a heal yet. Let's attack this one. And then this one, as is the obvious thing to do, because you do more damage this one. If we hit, we're going to do more damage that way. Right, that one's had a turn, so now that one is dead next turn, because from the damage over time, so we don't need to worry about that one at all. It's just the rest of them. Like putting in little bits of damage here and there. So, but the damage over time from these bleeds is... It's helping, it's softening them up a little bit. It's not doing as much damage as I would like, but it's, you know, it's helping. Oh, don't do the Eldritch Pull, that's annoying. I mean, sure, it's the same as the lunge, but it comes without the damage from the lunge. I could do the flashing daggers, which would hurt both of these. It only does 3 to 6, but there's a bleeder. No, I think the answer is to poison this one as well, like so. Are you dead now? No, that's not quite dead. That's annoying.
Gently.
But very nearly
This
dead.
is
So
how
we've
a
got
life
total
is
damage of
taken.
4, and it's got the attack poke. Ow! Crit. Do not want crits. What's he been debuffed with? Plus 10% stress. And he's getting stress attacks as well. Oh no. This is not going well for this particular guy. Let's give him a heal. His health isn't doing too badly. Maybe I should finish that one off. Yeah, let's try and finish this one off actually. See how this goes. 4, okay. That's a bit overkill, but never mind. He's got rid of it at least. Now we only have damage dealing attacks to worry about, which is much better, although we are getting quite a lot of bleeding out of this. Let's do some more damage like that. I think a heal is probably worthwhile here. It's only 6 damage, but I think it's going to help him out a bit. That might have been a bad plan, actually. Let's put some damage and bleed on some poison on that one. Now is he gonna? Yeah, it's taken off most of the healing we've got back from that one. Yeah, he shouldn't have done the heal. That was a bad move. I should have done the heal with the Vestal like this, and then use him to just smack them as hard as possible. So the front one is dead because it's got the poison. The back one is not dead, so let's kill it. 11. Massive overkill. I want to have another turn for the Vestal so I can do a bit of healing. So I'm just going to do a mark like that. Don't have a turn and die. Give me the Vestal. Give the Vestal a turn. Okay, do a Shadow Fade. Massive buff. Come on, let's have a turn for the Vestal. Ah, so much for that plan. I mean, it's a good plan.
This expedition at least promises success.
Things didn't quite turn out as I wanted them to. Oh, we are in the correct party order already. Am I in a room? Yes, I am. Not much down here, just empty room, and then a battle and a curio. Okay, so we'll just keep walking, keep walking. There's a curio and an obstacle. Damn it! I don't want the obstacle because that's going to mean we're going to have to cut through a tree with our bare hands, and that never goes well. This, however, means some more treasure. We have a key for it. Do that. Valuable belongings. Nice. Lots of money from that. However, a bit of damage and stress from this. So that's
Without tools of iron, you must rely on flesh and indefatigable purpose.
I'm not sure our purpose is indefatigable. We're getting fairly tired, or fairly stressed out by it all. I shouldn't have lit the torches up then, actually. I should have waited until I was about to go into this room. What's in here?
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles.
Ooh, 100% chance of disarming a trap.
Blood.
Excellent. But you've got lots of stress and a 90% chance, so I think I'm going to use the Hound Master. Because it's still disarmed, and he could do with the stress relief a bit more. Actually, maybe that's probably not true. I should have de-stressed the Grave Robber, thinking more for the future, because she's going to be ready for the next mission.
Struck. A blazing star is born.
Right, lights are up. Everyone's in order. Let's go and do this. Let's do the battle. Okay, so we've got rabid gnashers, 4 of them. This doesn't look too bad. None of them have very much health. They're all fairly easy to bleed, and they've got quite high blight resists though. So let's weaken the ones in the middle a bit, like that. Oh no, they're going to give everyone rabies. I'd forgotten that was a thing. And bleeds. Oh, good dodge. Yeah, so like all of the other, like my dog, in fact, that it does. Oh, I can't party heal from here. Oh, sorry, I can only party heal from here. Well, I suppose that's fair. The party does need healing. Oop, yeah, dodged. Right, let's get them all bleeding to start with. I think that's probably a good idea. Now, how much damage do I do with this blow? 7 to 13, so that's about right for a kill. And this one isn't going to... Oh, 4 to 7. Actually, let's do that because it's going to kill. If assuming hits, it's going to hit this, kill this one, and it's going to do a decent amount of damage to this one as well. And if I get a crit, it's going to kill both of them. No crit, but it killed the first one, so that's good.
A dizzying blow to body and brain.
Do not want crits. It's just, oh dear. There's a lot of abuse going to the Hound Master. Now, I don't mind that too much because he's got the most health. So let's do the... Oh, no, it was attacking the Grave Robber, not saying Grave Robber's turn. Now it's Grave Robber's turn. We'll do a lunge at the one that's got the most health because this is probably going to be fatal like that, yes. Now, if we have the... okay, we have the Hound Master's turn. I think probably just kill that one. Yeah, there we go. And then it's probably going to be the leper. And, oh no, it's the Vestal. Let's do a heal on the Hound Master because he really needs it best. He needs that crit was perfect. Definitely wanted that. That's excellent. And then just a chop from the leper to finish them off. Excellent. And some money as well. Can we look in the tent?
Success.
We can.
So clearly.
Let's risk looking in the tent. Well, map.
Or
I mean,
is it merely
great.
a trick of the light?
There's another room left, but we were going to go there anyway. Sure, why not? Let's just carry on. Creek. Is everyone in order? No, they're not. Fine. But go in the order, please. Oh, you are in order. No, you're not. There we go. That's better. What's in the bag?
A fortune.
Treasure!
Waiting to be spent.
Could everyone please stop bleeding? Oh, I didn't turn the lights on. Too slow. Should have clicked that before I went into the room. Oh well, it'll help with the dodge and stuff at least. So that's vaguely worthwhile. Can I? No. Can I do that? Yes. He's got no blight resist, so this will be a pretty good attack, assuming it hits. Doesn't do a huge amount of damage, but it has given him that 3 damage per round, like that. So I think that was the best that I could have done with the Grave Robber. It's a lot of stress. I don't like this. Right, these guys at the front are tough, so I'm going to get the bleed on everything. Like that. You see, you notice how they only took 1 damage, whereas these guys took 2 each. And that also helps with the poison, killing these guys off a bit. Oh dear. Ferrier's got maximum stress, but he's got powerful. He's got a buff from stressing out.
Anger
Excellent.
is power. Unleash it.
So yeah, when your stress gets to the maximum, something will happen. They'll either snap it. Well, the hero then snaps, either in a good way where they get something like this, like powerful, which I don't know what it does. Maybe he hits harder. It either does something good like that, or they might have some sort of massive debuff from the stress. So you don't really want to risk having. You don't want it to happen. But if it does, you want to hope that it'll be a buff rather than a debuff. 6 to 11 versus 3 to 6. It's about the same amount of damage, but let's concentrate it on a single target. I think it's probably better. We definitely need a heal. We'll do a party heal because we can't do a single heal. Crit, nice, thank you. We need the Grave Robber to do a lunge forwards to get everyone in the right place. Ideally, so the Vestals doesn't get attacked by the melee attacks, which tends to do more damage. So I think at this point, let's do the lunge against that one, like that. Possibly I should have tried killing this one off, I'm not sure. It would have been quite effective. If I'd thrown more poison darts, it would have been very effective, but I don't know, it's a difficult one. So this has 4 damage per round, is on 3 health. So that one is dead, don't need to worry about that. This has got 3 damage, 3 health, 1 damage left to do. So do need to worry about that one. I think probably just keep attacking. 9 is a good hit. It's down to 1 health, so that one's now dead. Good, because of the damage over time. I think probably take that one out, because the stress is really starting to worry me. Alright, don't take that one out, but the stress is starting to worry me, nonetheless. I'm going to heal the leper first, because he's got more damage, he's taken a lot more damage, and he's at the front, so he's more likely to get the abuse from the heavy damage dealers at the front, whereas the Vestal, I think, is probably going to be okay for a bit longer, although she does need healing. She's lower percentage-wise, and total health-wise. Okay, but at least if the Grave Robber gets attacked, then that's not so bad. Pull them forward. Eldritch Pull. Oh dear. It's not so bad actually. It means I can do a lunge again, which is powerful, or I could do the flashing daggers, which will take out both of the. I was thinking I wanted to do the lepers first to attack and take out both. Yeah, let's do the lunge on this one like that because I really want to get this one down to. Because that guy's dead. Now if I can have the lepers turn, yes, then I can do the hew, which I believe will take out the back one, but not the front one. Like that, yes, just like that. Now we can do the Hound Harry on him, take him out. There we go. That went quite well. Right, get some stuff, including a deteriorating bracer, which gives you plus 10 dodge.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Continue adventuring because there is a chest here. I think I might as well open it, even though I don't have any keys left, because I'll still probably get something, even as a trap. Oh no, I'll just get to bleed. Well, I'm not going to hang around just for the bleed to take any effect. We're just going to leave. So,
driving out corruption is
another
an
quest done.
endless battle.
Get some treasure. We get
But
3,000
one
for
that
just doing that
must be
quest in general. 3 deeds and a warrior's braces, so plus 10 to melee skills but less dodge. So good for a tank, although they will get hit a bit more, but they will do more damage. So that would actually work quite nicely for cancelling out the lack of accuracy. Oh no, it wouldn't, because it's an accuracy problem that the leper's getting. And another 9 grand from this and some more heirlooms as well. So that's pretty good. What have we got up here? Ruins phobe. So the Ferrieres doesn't like going to the ruins, which is a shame because I wanted to take him along to the ruins in order to attack the first boss there, because he's a good damage dealer. Stress if low health, more stress heal received in brothel, great. Will only flagellate, plus 10 blight resist. That's quite nice. Yes, Corbinite, I do indeed have a face. I thought for a stream like this, where it's a sort of a game of horror and reacting and stuff like that, it was worth having.
Is slave to the beast, and the beast is slave to the moon.
It was worth having. Having a face cam. I hope it's not too traumatic. We've won a trinket, plus 10% damage. Was that another one of those? Recover 45 stress, recovered 45 stress. Remove kleptomaniac, excellent. And we've got we don't have any abominations. So I don't find the abominations that useful. They're a bit, possibly because they're a bit more complicated to use, whereas most of the ones I tend to use just go in and hit things very hard with sticks. So someone who has to flagellate. But Ferrier could probably go to the pub. Mordit will only meditate. Is that right? Yeah, we'll only meditate for stress relief. Okay, well let's send her off to get rid of that. So we go to the sanitarium. I've seen a few streams with where people have done full-on CGI or at least vaguely animated things for them. I think they always look a bit weird, to be honest. I personally wouldn't do that. Okay, so let's get rid of Ferrier. What was Ferrier's disease? It was creeping cough, which is 20. Yeah, lower damage. So he is a damage dealer. So let's get rid of the creeping cough. Mordit has this tendency to deviant taste. He's not allowed to visit the. Oh dear. So my Vestal isn't allowed to visit the brothel, not because she's basically a nun, but because her tastes are too deviant to go there. Soft I don't care about. Enlightened, that's the one I want to get rid of because it's annoying if she'll only meditate. So we'll do that. This does mean that she's going to be out of commission for 2 weeks now, because one to get rid of the quirk, and one to get rid of the stress that she's got as well. And Ferrier is going to be out for 2 weeks. One to get rid of the low damage and one to get rid of the stress. So sadly, going to the sanitarium is probably not particularly low stress. Could be a gangster in a Guy Ritchie film. I think that's probably just because I had a haircut this morning. When my hair is a bit longer, I probably look a bit less gangster. Oh dear. Oh yeah, I was going to go to the pub because the caretaker is taking up space in the abbey. So I can send Vesley into the pub, which is a bit cheaper. Get rid of some stress there. Everyone else is reasonably low stress. So, what do I want to do next? That's the question. There's a few choices in here. I could go to the ruins and take on the boss, but I don't want to do that because all my high level characters are currently off. Sorry, both of them. No, sort by level. Oh, hey. Don't sort by activity. Do sort by level. Right, there we go. No, I don't know why Picard's at the top here, given that she's level 1. But, yeah, my, essentially, I don't want to go off here yet. I want to level up the, where is it? Where's my oh yeah, I want to level Ferriers up to level 2. Then I can, and probably Mordit as well, because then I can go in with Reynord and Ferrier as the serious damage dealers, and Mordit as the healer. Possibly I'd like to upgrade Carnet to level 2 as well, because they can do quite a lot of damage. So yeah, wherever we go, let's take Carnet. Carnet goes at the back. We can't. No, it might be all right. How much does Carnet have to be at the back? Oh, not absolutely. Right. Okay. So this works. So we put the and then we put. We need somebody to do healing. So we're going to take Villain along for healing because he can do the weird reconstruction because he's some sort of weird dodgy occultist. It's creepy and horrible, but it does work. So pretty happy with using him for that. And he can do the stabby from almost anywhere. And the Abyssal Artillery only from near the back. Okay, but he can do the weaken. Okay, yeah, that looks pretty good having him there. Then we need a tank at the front. Do I have any tanks? Yes, I do. I've got Reynald again. He can go in. He can come in and do tanky stuff for us. So that's okay. So he likes having lots of light. That's good. I'm happy with that. Good accuracy. Good against beasts, but against lots of stress generally. So again, he's slow if short of light. Yeah, those are okay. I don't care about any of those problems. Fated. Oh, nice. Ruins is a good place to go with this one. That's interesting. And poor bleed resist. So good, bad to go to the was the wheel? No, not the Weald. The where was the place with all the pigs? That was the Warrens. Yeah, don't go to the Warrens with an anemic because they'll get lots and lots of bleeding done. Oh, good grief. Good in the ruins. That's nice. Good speed, good blight resist, lower HP. Oh dear, obsessive paranormal, low bleed resist. I could do. Picard needs to spend some time in the sanitarium getting rid of all of these things. This is ridiculous. But basically, that's all okay. I don't have any reasons not to go to the Cove, for example. So I could do Cove. I could do Ruins. I could do another Ruin exploration. This could be quite good. Let's do a medium mission. Let's go to the ruins and do this exploration in the ruins. It's a medium mission as well. So that means I need to now come over here and look at the survivor
home in
list.
wild places, she is a stalwart survivor and a strict instructor.
And make sure we've got the right sort of skills. So we want stress reduction skills. So we've got encourage, which reduces stress. Don't care so much about that. Pep talk, minus 15% stress. Oh, minus 15 stress, minus 15% stress. So less stress taken in battles. That could be quite useful somewhere. Gallows humor, minus 25 stress. Maybe or maybe not minus reduced stress for everyone else. Okay. Snuffbox, remove disease. If only I hadn't stuck. So I should, but I've stuck. What's his name? Ferrier's in here. I should have brought him on this mission, but he's in there now. So it's too late. I've spent the money. That's a mistake. Produces a random supply item. Nice. 20% scouting chance. Don't care too much about that. Let's take that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fine. Okay. Reynolds. So you've got the encourage. It's the most important one. Don't care about those so much. Unshakable leaders. Monstrous for stress. Battle. Stand tall. 50. Mortality debuffs. Nice. Oh, minus 15 stress for everybody. It's a 5 time cost, but that's a really good one. Yeah, I'm happy with those. There's some good stuff in there, and I don't want to spend too much money. I want everyone to have encourage. Field dressing. Oh, that's good. Heal more damage there. Thanks, Boom Bonbon. Yes, I will be doing. Well, we're playing space exploration every Monday, and the videos are coming out every Saturday as well, of course. So yeah, there's lots of space exploration content in the future. But yes, I'll probably do some more tutorials as and when I have. I say it as and when I have time. I'm doing a sort of a 4 or 5 hour stream this afternoon. I could probably be working on another video, but never mind. 2 speed, meh. Restring crossbow. Ooh, nice buff. Accuracy, damage, and crit. Yeah, let's take that. Trio, 20%. That's a good heal. I like that one. I've got 5 5 skills here though, so I'm going to need to make sure I reprogram her before we go. So got the encourage, good. Abandon hope, self-transfer stress. Everyone else gets stressed out. Let's not do that. I can do a big heal, but it turns off all the lights, and everyone gets and he gets a bit stressed. 15 stress. No. Unspeakable commune. No, I think that's a pretty good array of abilities. Yeah, so I do intend to make more space exploration tutorials. One of the harder parts is coming up with ideas for it. So if you do have suggestions, please do let me know, and we'll stick them on the list, and I'll make the videos as we get time. Now the thing is, at the moment, I can't actually make space exploration tutorials because we haven't got to space on our in our playthrough, and I can't load my old game because the versions have expanded, and so it just causes problems. So yeah, at the moment we can't do that, but in the future I will definitely be making more space exploration tutorials. I mean, to an extent, actually, I could creative mod my way through any problems like that, but if I've got a base that's built up and has everything already, then it makes making them a little bit easier. Okay, yes, trinkets, thank you. Oh, got a new trinket. Damaged. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. I'm going to equip all the trinkets. Yes. Right, so what we've got, you, guy at the front, you have a Knight's Crest, so that gives you 10% HP, and since you're a tank, that's really good. Plus 10 damage on melee skills, that's very good for him. But also worse dodge. But I think that's probably going to be a good one to have. Plus 10 damage, minus 4 dodge, plus 10 damage. Okay, they're basically the same. Disease resist, move resist. Archer's Ring, right, we'll give the Archer's Ring to the Arbalist, because of course. Plus 10 damage, yeah, I think that's probably good, because these two... Actually... I was going to say these two are the big damage dealers, but actually the Grave Robber does quite a bit of damage as well. Now let's make the Grave Robber nice and dodgy. What do you lose for that? Oh, that's if healthy. Okay, we'll have to make sure we keep her healthy. Even more dodge. So the Grave Robber hopefully won't get hit, and therefore won't get into the point where they can't get that. Disease resist, sure, you might as well have that, and move resist, sure, why not? Okay, there we go. That's used up basically all my trinkets. One of the things I learned from when I played this game in the past is if you can get there's one of the trinkets that has a massive debuff to bleed skills, and that's really good to give to the occultist because their heal skill has a chance of doing bleed. So if you give them a massive debuff to bleed, then they probably won't have a chance. Then they won't. Then they're less likely to bleed their friends when they're trying to heal them, which is basically rather good. Take a full stack of food. Got 2 shovels. Where are we going? We're going to the ruins, so there's no point in taking the herbs. Keys are extra useful. Holy water's kind of useful. I've got 2 of those because I've got 1 from him anyway. Laudanum, I presume that's just to remove stress. I'm not really sure though. And we'll need a lot of torches because this is a long run. So we'll take 16 of them. I think that's probably excessive, but I'd rather have too many than too few. Right, let's go. Skeletons are susceptible to blight attacks. Well, that's good because we've got blight attacks.
Your lineage once familiar.
90% of rooms.
Foreign.
So this is a big old place. 90%, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I can miss out 2 of the rooms. So I could just go, well, I'm not going to go this way. I'm not going to get these 2. Or I can more sensibly, let's say I'm not going to get these 2 over here. So we'll come around this way, and then come back and up here. Up here, round, and then up. Yeah, it's one of those postman's problems, isn't it? Where you have to try and work out what the best route is around multiple rooms, and without backtracking more than I have to. What's in the sack? Money! Hurrah! The game hasn't been too expensive yet because I haven't upgraded to the point where I can spend massive quantities of money. So I am gaining money faster than I'm spending it. Am I in a room? Yes, I am. Move to this room. I'm gaining money faster than I'm spending it, but I know that's not going to be the case for long. At the moment, the heirlooms are probably the most valuable part, and just trying to level up my guys. Speaking of heirlooms, 2 deeds. Better than a poke in the eye with a sharp stick. Right, what have we got here? A battle and a nice big chest. That looks like it's going to take 3 keys to open it, and I've only brought 2. But never mind, that isn't how the game works. So, I'm going to do the poison the guy at the back thing first. Like that. because I think that's a good way to deal with him as much as possible. Because he's now dead in the next turn, so he's not going to get any effective attacks. This guy, on the other hand, is going to tempt my Arbalist with some. What happened to all the dodge I gave you? Was it that one I gave all the dodge to? I can't even remember. No, it wasn't. It was this guy I gave all the. No, it was this one I gave all the dodge to. Okay. So now we can snipe a shot and hopefully take out this guy as well. Well, we can seriously injure this guy as well. Ow, do you not want crits?
For the slightest lapse in concentration.
I think I'm going to have to do a heal already. Because I can't do the Abyssal Artillery from here. I could do a Weakening Curse. Weakening Curse on... So what does a Weakening Curse do? Less damage and less protection. So this one's got a lot of protection and probably does quite a lot of damage. So let's debuff him. Critical debuff, excellent. So that should mean now I can do an enormous quantity of damage against this one by going smack. Well, it hasn't done that much, but it's done a decent whack of damage. Right, and now let's do the lunge and take that one out. 17. Wow.
Cleansed from our lands.
That one's dead as well. Excellent. Yeah, that's the really dodgy person. Do a weird reconstruction there. Crit of 4. So, as far as I'm aware, a crit basically doubles the damage. So, given this does 0 to 13, that means you could, in theory, get a crit of 0, which is nonsense, but could happen. Bowler, probably no point. I think it's going to have to be a blind. Oh no, I can snipe this one like that, right in the between the ribs. Right, and now I can do the that one. That'll kill both of them. Because this is really effective against undead, so that's great.
The offensive.
The only problem is we've now finished this, and I didn't get the occultist didn't get another chance to do the healing on the Crusader, so we're going to have to do that next time. But never mind. Let's look in the sarcophagus. 375. Not that much, but it's better than a poke in the eye with a sharp torch. Okay, there's nothing up here, so we'll run up here and just tag this room off so it counts as investigated. What are you? An urn. Let's holy water the urn. There we go. Nice.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Exactly. Thank you. Much appreciated. So we'll go up here. We'll go into this empty room. I'm not bothering with torches at the moment because the rooms are empty, so they only really matter during combat. I want to go there, but it's going to have to be a sort of 3-part move. But at least we know it's safe all the way along here. Now we're not going to get any chance of any decent any scouts because with the torch going down like this. So perhaps I think before I go into the next room, I should probably light them back up again. Or I could live dangerously and try and go all the way up here and then. Alright, eat them. I might not have brought enough food if they're getting hungry already. Through here, right? Okay, let's turn the torch back on. Keep the there we go. We've got full light now, so we get better chance of scouting and so on. I probably should have done that before I went into this room because that's when the scouting happens. Oh, there's another torch. Okay, that's good. Take that. Thank you. Only one.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Still got plenty of light. Oh. Yeah, got plenty of light. Let's come in here. See if there's no fighting in here. Okay, and no curios. This is just a boring empty room. There's a fight there. There's a fight there that we already knew about. There's a curio there. I probably won't actually get that one because I'm going to go up across and then up here. So we'll go and deal with that fight. Now this is probably going to be spiders or maggots, I guess. Maggots. There we go. So we should be able to finish these guys off fairly quickly, especially as we've surprised them. So I can do the flashing daggers against the 2 of them. Okay, well, it hasn't actually killed them, but it's done a lot of damage. Sure, let's kill that one. Massive overkill.
With impunity.
Can we have an occultist turn, please? Because at this point, I'm just going to kill the other 2 with this.
Another
like
one falls.
So that was a ludicrously easy battle, but it meant he didn't get to hit the heal on.
Success
Maybe I should have deliberately let them have a turn because the maggots don't do very much damage.
Merely a trick of the light.
Never mind. Food? No food. But anti-venom though, so that could be useful if we get poisoned again. Another journal page. What do I not want? Those things are worth 500. Those are worth 375. Bandages. There's not much bleeding happens around here, I don't think. So we'll get rid of that. We'll take the page. Now, I don't know if these are actually worth bringing back with me, because I can read them and go, fears are confirmed. Our torch doused by an errant spray of seawater. We were ambushed. Strange fish-like hominids ambushed us in the sudden darkness. The pitch of the torch caught quickly, and I glimpsed scaly appendages swinging crude weapons, glistening and barbed. They didn't last long with our torch rekindled. Alas, one bit me on the neck before I gutted it. The wound stings and tingles strangely. Our physic told me to keep it clean and covered. There's another one here. I cannot recall why we ventured onto land. Why did we leave when Mother Ocean provides all we needed beneath her tender waves? I will now return home, back to her embrace, indecipherable scratching. Yes. Okay. I'll probably ditch these at when I start to run out of space in my inventory for treasure, because treasure is important, and it's sort of one of the main reasons of coming down here. Oh, I thought there was a battle here. Okay, keep moving, keep moving. There's lots of torches available for harvesting in the ruins, which is quite nice. So it means I'm getting through them much more slowly than I otherwise would. It went dim just as I met them. Typical. Okay, so let's do what we did. Actually, let's poison it. It's probably going to die pretty quick. Oh, it resists. Oh, they've got very high resist. Hey, you're supposed to be able to dodge anything. What happened there? What's going on?
Fear.
Do not approve. Now, if she's stunned, I can understand the dodge not working quite so well, but she's supposed to be able to dodge basically everything. I hope that isn't a double stun that's going to last for 2 turns.
Back to the pit.
One down. So how much damage am I doing here? 4 to 8, and they've got 6. So it's right in the middle. No, let's roll the dice.
Be gone, fiend.
Yeah, I mean that's about as good as I was realistically likely to get, so I'm happy with that. Now we can do the heal. 11, pretty good. He's resisted the bleed, even better. Grave nibble again. We outnumber them now quite severely, so I think quite heavily. So I think it should be okay, but still more grave nibbling going on, which is not ideal. Ooh, getting another. Oh no, another attack on the occultist. I thought it was his turn because all his stuff appeared here. And now he's bulimic. What does that mean? And stunned. I don't get. Oh, yes, I do. What does bulimic mean? Minus 20% healing skills when coming. Oh yes, we can camp. I forgot about that. Sure. Boom.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
And boom. Right. I mean, that was a fairly easy battle. We took a bit of damage and a bit of stress, but it wasn't too bad.
Brought low and driven into the mud.
This was a middle of the thing. Radiance. No scout. Damn it. I like to know what's ahead of me. What's in the bookcase? An old journal entry.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Let's read it. Moira has been afflicted with a sickness. It must have been from some rotting air from a coffin she insisted on piercing with her spade. As terrible as this place is, I know I will not fall for any trap, nor crazed idiot. I wager my lucky coin on it. Was this the same guy who then said in his next journal entries he'd lost his lucky coin? I think it might be. Oh! Trapped. Didn't know about that one. That wasn't my fault. We hadn't had a scout up here, so I didn't know it was there. Nope, nothing here. Let's head back again. This is apparently a walking simulator today. We're going to have to do a bit of a bimble down here to get to this next battle, and then I can start actually being tactical again. But I haven't scouted this area, so there might be another battle on the way to the battle if we're really unlucky. Lucky? Unlucky? Which one's where you look? Another spade,
gold,
shovel, like quite useful.
Trinkets and baubles.
And another
paid
journal
for in
page.
blood.
Road to this damn hamlet was a tricky one, both to find and to travel. When it revealed its ruined face, I swore I'd never seen such neglect. Some buildings collapsed, and uncaring residents fidgeting uselessly. I went swiftly to the tavern, because of course I did. Others of similar interest had gathered there, and I was assembled into an expedition. We leave at first light on the morrow. So, go to the tavern, assemble an adventuring party, and head out
in Radiance,
on
may
a
we
quest.
find victory.
Quest. Ooh. This is a weird set. There's 3 ranged units and 1... Oh, I didn't rearrange people. 3 ranged units and 1 melee one. It's a very weird combination. But let's... I don't know which one to poison. Probably that one will die quicker. And shoot him. I think, and then right. So now, if I can smite this successfully and kill it, then they're going to be completely out of whack and not understand. Oh, no, actually no. No, kill him. Kill him. We don't want the stress.
Annihilated.
I think we're going to start off with some heat. Ooh, I could do a sacrificial stab. Are you guys Eldritch? No, you're unholy. I could do the Abyssal Artillery and attack both of those two at the back. Or I could heal the... Yes, no, let's do a heal.
A momentary abatement.
11. Oh, and a bleed. So an 8 overall. But better than nothing. Ick. Maybe I should have done the Abyssal Artillery. Oop, you have no quarrel with the occultist. That's good to know. Right. 3 damage per round, 5 health. It's not going to die in the next one. I could do a flashing daggers and try and get rid of the corpse. There we go.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy.
Still 2 corpses in the middle.
all.
How far can I go with the sacrificial stab? Not very. Let's do another weird reconstruction. Let's try and keep the heals up like that. Oop. Archers shooting at each other. That makes a certain amount of sense, I suppose. And now I can just do the full-on smite to get rid of that one.
As the fiend falls,
Nice.
a faint hope
And
blossoms.
what? Archer versus Archer. I was sort of thinking I wanted to get rid of these corpses, but it hasn't been convenient to do so. So let's do that instead. I do like putting the damage over time on them because this guy's now dead. Next turn, whether we attack him or not, so we can now try and do some sort of useful healing things like this. 10, not too bad. He's resisted the bleed as well, so that's good. What does this do? Torch plus 3. Yeah, alright, let's do that. Boom. So get a little bit extra torch from that. Everybody regains some stress. This guy doesn't have a heal. I was meaning to give him a heal skill, but you know what? Let's take out the 2 corpses, which will bring him forwards as well, which is completely unnecessary at this stage. But never mind, because he's also dead. Do you have a? You've got self buff. Let's try the buff. I've not done this one yet. It puts her in the wrong place, but got the stealth now.
Slowly.
Can't be hit by.
Gently.
Ah, nice.
This is how a life is
Oh, some
taken.
food as well, even better. Okay, correct order, please. Oh, that is the correct order. Alright. Now as we go in here, she's already buffed up and stealthed for this battle. So that's good. So she can't be hit. Now that's actually not so good because I almost want her to be attacked because she's got all the dodge trinkets. So it's theoretically going to be the one most likely to dodge everything. But she's got another dodge buff there and a massive damage buff. So I think for that it's very, very worth it. So look at that, 11 to 21 damage from the lunge.
Confidence
Smite.
surges as the enemy crumbles.
Owned. Right, and the Arbalist will hopefully be able to take it, and they're not quite able to take out the other one. Not at all able if she misses. We're going to get a tempting goblet to the face instead. That's what you get for missing. Told you not to miss. Everyone's pretty good on health, so I think I'm going to go Weakening Curse. What does that do? Less damage and less prot. Well, there's no point in taking damage and prot off this one because they don't have any prot. And they don't do any damage. It's a stress dealer. But I could take the prot off this one. That's probably worthwhile. There we go. So that's now made him a bit more vulnerable to my next attack. That's a good dodge there. We like that. And now that he's debuffed with his prot and his damage, let's hit him with the Crusader. Still only 8 damage though. That's a bit pathetic. Not as much as I would have liked anyway. Right, next round. So flashing daggers, I could take out the corpse. Better though, I think it's throwing the poison darts. Now, she's still got the dodge buff. Okay, that's fine. I don't. There's no point. No worry about wasting the. Now it's another buff. Plus 20 dodge. Nice. So where did that come from? Does this give a? Oh, I can't tell. Does she get a bonus to dodge from throwing the stabby things as well? And also, yep, he's dead. Do I want to do any healing? Yeah, probably should. It's a pretty good heal. 13 I approve of, and a 13 and a resisted the whatchamacallit, the bleed as well. That's really good. Now we're just gonna have to weather a couple of attacks from here, and then we can hopefully finish them off. Oop, that's a 5. That's quite a lot. Yeah, I think he's now ready for a heal. But then this is an 8 to 14 damage. This is probably going to be a kill. There we go, 14. Well, if I'd known it was going to roll high, then I'd have probably used the other attack. But never mind. Can we yeah, we can poison skeletons. Do that. He probably won't. Yeah, he won't get another go now, and nor will he. But this just gives me time to get in a heal there, like a 0 heal. Great. Did I decide this buff was worth having? It increases the torch a little bit, so we get a +3 on the torch there. Clears any stuns, clear marks. It's a slight chance of reducing stress. I might as well. There's no point in doing anything else because the enemies are all dead. Boom, like that. And fine, we'll kill it then. Might as well. Boom. Nice.
Seize this momentum.
So that went quite well.
Push on to the
how far through the map are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we've done most of it now, so this probably would be quite a good place to camp. We can get that allow us to regain some health. I think I might do one more room actually. Then we'll camp. We can get rid of the stress, get rid of the health, regain the health. So yeah, what was that? Did that get a? No, I don't know. I don't know where that buff came from. Why she got an extra went up to 20%. Sure, eat. Nom nom nom. Running a bit low on food actually. We're down to. I wanted to have 8 food available for the camping, but it was not to be apparently. We're running. Because if I eat it all, then we won't have any for next time. Okay, let's camp here. So in order to do that, I select the firewood. We have a camp, and we have a camping trip.
Huddled together. Furtive
so meal phase, I choose how much to
vulnerable.
eat. So I can go for no
Rats
food and they
in a
lose health and
maze.
gain stress. I can do half food, in which case they that nothing happens, or I can do this one where they get a plus 10% HP. We'll have normal rations rather than maximum rations, I think, because I'm running a bit low on food. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. And we then can use the camping skills to make everyone feel a bit better. So if we look at this guy here, for example, he's got down here. He's got the encourage skill where he can take 15 stress from any one companion, or that and remove mortality debuffs, which you don't need. The zealous speech takes a bit longer, but it takes 15 stress off everybody and removes 15%, reduces the amount of stress taken by 15% for all the battles. So we'll do that. Massive stress reductions across the board, great, and we will take less stress in the future. I also want to do these two need a bit of encouragement as well. How do you feel? So what do? You can do encouragements. You can do the dark ritual, which makes it dark, more stress, and heal somebody. I don't think I care about that. Definitely don't care about that. Field dressings. I can heal some HP with this one. That's probably quite useful. How long does that? That takes 2 time. I've got loads of time for this actually. Heal 20% HP on everyone. Don't think we really need that. It is only this guy who needs the healing. And the encouragements as well. And you've got... Oh, that was... No, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to select that one. That was a complete waste. So what I actually want to do is I want to encourage that one. And I want to encourage again. And I want to encourage... Oh, I've run out of time because I misclicked and used something on the wrong place. Oh well, because I misclicked. Well, I guess we'll just have a that'll do. We'll have a rest now and be all ready for tomorrow morning. Feel strong and powerful. Let us carry on. So glad to face these dangers, all of you. Right, wake up! They're upon us! Oh no!
Can be found in the
Being
most
attacked
tenebrous corners
during the
of
night.
this place.
And we've been surprised. So everyone's in the wrong order, and he's not going to be able to do anything apart from run forwards. Let's poison one of these guys at the back. Now they are only damage dealers, so in fact they're all damage dealers, so it's not too worrying. But they do have this habit of doing blanket fire like that, which just hurts everybody and is annoying. And then shank, and everyone's in the wrong place as well, so half the people aren't going to be able to attack properly. I guess we'll do a. Oh, if we do this, no, that's not worthwhile. Let's just do blind fire and miss completely. What I should have done is I should have done the lunge with the grave robber.
how quickly the tide turns.
Oh, that's what. Oh, so that's useful. That gets the arbalist into a better place. It's just the Crusader who's going to be completely useless from the back. Let's go for the... Oh. I don't know. I think I might just have to stab somebody like this. But he's not supposed to be at the front. This is not how this is supposed to work. So the knight is just going to have to move forwards. That's his turn. His turn is simply moving. Let's do the shadow fade. That'll help move the knight forwards and get her into a more useful place and various buffs and massive damages in the future. Oh, but there's a lot of damage being... Oh no, the arbalist is in a really bad way. Fortunately, we seem to be able to dodge a bit, but... Oh, this is not going well. Right, that's definitely needs a heal there immediately. Good, that's gone for quite well. And then we can do a sniper shot. We can... He's dead. Let's try and take that one out, because... Yeah, perfect. That's what I wanted. I want the... Oh dear. The occultist is... Oh, that's actually moved him back. That's probably a good thing. So we can now do a basic attack like that. Ooh, nice crit. That's just what we needed at this point, because things were not going well for us until that point. Now we can do the lunge forwards at him, take him out. Boom, he dies as well. Now, unfortunately, that means we're now in a position where everybody's got really low health, and we haven't had the opportunity to do any healing.
Slow and insidious killer.
So I killed them all a bit too quickly then. This is a problem. I think we're just going to have to carry on. That was a very high damage battle on both sides. Right. So the problem is they've got rid of all the stress. There's no stress anymore, but they've wiped out, and everyone was at nearly full health when we started that battle. But they've just done those guys just did so much damage. It's ridiculous. Yeah, let's have a look in the bookshelf. Why not? A map. Excellent. So that tells me that... Oh, there's no more battles. Oh, okay. So now it's just a case of wandering around and exploring. It is safe. So actually all that... Okay, it's not as safe as I thought it was. But there's not going to be any more battles. So we can just wander around the place and try and just investigate all these curios. But basically, it's pretty much safe now. Oh, unless we find one random wandering monsters. Okay. I might have been a little bit overzealous with my expectations. And I didn't put people back in order again. Oh, for goodness sake. As traditional, poison the range damage dealer. Get some damage on him. Get some more light in here, so we've got a better chance of crits. Let's shoot him as well. Let's try and get this guy killed like that. So he didn't get to do any shooting. Right, we need to do some healing. So let's start at the front, because I think he's most likely to get the big hits like this one. Eesh. That's not good. And he can just, well, the only thing he can do is smite the big guy at the front. Actually, that's not quite true. He could have done a ooh, that's going to be bad if he gets hit, because he's got almost no health left. Let's get poison on the big guy, because he's got a lot of health. Actually, no, let's put poison on the little guy, because he's got less health, but he does have a load of prot. He only did 1 damage there because of the prot, but that means he's got now another 12 damage to hit him. So he's dead if we just leave him for long enough. Heal yourself. There we go, because that was very, very bad. A very bad quantity of damage. That's what I'm trying to say rather badly. That's also bad. Oh no, that's very, very bad. Oh dear. I don't have any bandages. Oh no, and it's an everyone attack. Oh, everyone. Most of them dodged as well. So that's... Oh dear. This is not going well. That could be. Yeah, let's take out the big guy. Oh, not actually taking out the big guy. Picard is very nearly dead. He's got that death door. So when they get to 0, they stuff massive penalties, and any further damage might kill them, but it also might not. So I don't know which one to attack first. It depends who's going to have their turn next. Ooh, flashing daggers. That might take both of them out. Takes the big guy out,
size
and the little
has
guy.
no intrinsic
Oh,
merit,
not quite.
unless
But he's attacking the guy at the front.
sanguination
12? Oh,
considered
bloody
a
hell.
virtue.
Oh no. Well, it has to be her getting the heal. 3. What's that? That's pathetic. But at least it's more than the heal. So he's now dead. Let's do a flare because I don't think it heals heal. It helps on some things. It helps the stress a little bit, but not with bleeds. Maybe I should bring bandages with me, especially if I've got a an occultist. Well, he's dead, so it doesn't matter. So we'll do this, and hopefully get another occultist turn before he dies.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Come on, can we have another occultist turn, please? Just so I can go and get another heal in. There we go. That's what I needed. Right, who's worst off? You've got 2 health, 8, lots of health, 4. So probably her, because she's also got 1 more bleed to take, and 4 more bleed. 4 bleed. Oh, has to be him. 2. That's terrible.
The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
Oh, what should I get rid of? Get rid of that and that. Take those. Ah, here we go. And you can now use the bandages to stop bleeding. You've got enough. One damage. Okay. I'm worried about her health because let's have you open the chest just in case. Open this thing just in case it's. But we do have a key, so that should make it safe. More treasures. Yoink. And we need to continue exploring the rooms, but the rooms should be safe. What? I had the map said it was safe. Clearly the map does not show the fights on
life ebbs,
another one at death's door.
Terrible
Oh no!
vistas
Perhaps I
of
should have
emptiness
retreated.
reveal themselves.
Why is it? Is that attack we had from the nighttime one has just done so much damage to absolutely everybody? It's ridiculous. It got everyone down to so little health. Maybe I should do some feeding. Let's give them each 1 food. I can't do that during a fight, apparently. Alright. Now, at this point, I'm going to change my normal tactics a little bit, I think. And go for lunge-type attacks against the damage dealers. Because our stress is okay. It's the health that's really bad at the moment. So yeah, actually having the stress attacks being done is significantly less bad. I might be able to... Sniper shot. I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to snipe that one because he's now nearly dead. And smite that one. This is going fairly well, but I've got so little health across them now that it's just as long as the dodges stay, as long as you stick with the dodging, it might be all right. Oh, what's a good one here? Probably poison on that one because they've got the prot. Should have done that sooner, really. Oh dear. At least the stress attacks do very little damage. They do massive quantities of stress yet. But here we go. Abyssal artillery. That'll be a good one.
Impressive.
Wipe out that one and do some damage to the other one as well. Okay, that's not so bad. Let's have another torch. Oh dear. That's a fairly high damage attack and
Perched at the very precipice
back as well.
of oblivion.
I don't want to lose my grave robber. I don't want to lose any of my characters actually, but I certainly don't want to lose the grave robber. Okay, a good hit from this will not put it quite at approaching death. 7 nonetheless. It'll allow him to get the kill. There we go. And now we just need to get a hit on that one on the back. Oh, and I did. I was rather foolishly. I didn't use my healer to actually do a heal when I should have done. That was stupid. Move forwards, I guess. And yeah, well, let's get in a heal so that nobody's actually on 0 health.
Is patient.
Because I think if you're not on 0 health, you can't be killed by a single attack. It has to be yeah, a single attack will just bring you down to 0 health. It won't kill you.
Be wary.
Oh Quest completed.
Triumphant
Right.
pride precipitates
Actually, continue
a
adventuring.
dizzying fall.
I don't have any keys left, granted, but this guy has quite a lot of health, so let's open the chest and see what's in there. Okay,
Finding
another
the
full
stuff is
busts.
only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Now we're leaving. We're not looking anywhere else.
The great ruins belong to us.
That
and
map
we
was a
will
lot less
find
accurate than I
whatever
was
secrets they hold.
led to imagine. On the plus side, from completing a quest, going back to the hamlet, all of that health damage will be healed. The stress damage doesn't get healed, but the health damage does. On the less good side, all of that health damage that was taken, all those people being on death's door, means that a lot of stress damage was taken, and quite a lot of other afflictions probably from this. So Reynard has got rabies, which gives him less accuracy but more damage. I don't know how to feel about that, because it means if he hits, he's still going to hit pretty damn hard, so it's going to be quite effective. Villain is a gambler now, will only gamble in town, that's annoying. Carnet has a boost to scouting in the cove, good. And Picard has a boost to range skills, crits chance, which is good because she's a ranged unit, essentially. So that's good.
All the decadent horrors I have seen pale in comparison to that final.
Besley has
crowning
double vision,
thing.
so lower accuracy after drinking.
I could not
Great.
look, nor could I look away.
Got rid of that disease, that's good. Got rid of that, and that got rid of that quirk. Nice, so that's gone quite well. Successfully exploring the ruins, we did a medium, and I thought there were some level upgrades as well, but maybe not. Right, okay, so now I need to decide what to do next. So we've got a lot of very, very stressed adventurers, so I think we'll put... what does Picard do? Oh, she'll only flagellate for stress relief. Well, firstly, let's send her into the sanitarium and see if we can get rid of some of this nonsense, because it's ridiculous. Treatment will firstly get rid of flagellant as a priority, and if I'm lucky, we'll also get rid of one of the others, preferably Paranormania. So we'll do that. Put her in there. Mordit can now go anywhere for stress relief, so let's send her to the tavern because that's a nice cheap one. Dismas doesn't have any stress problems or any diseases. Ferrier is also stressed. Let's put him in there. And there's somebody who can only gamble, so I won't put him in there. We'll put him in the Abbey. No, we won't. Put him in the Transept, I suppose. We can pray over here instead. Okay, that's the stress dealt with. We then have some diseases. Now, again, maybe these are sort of ones that are worth going out and dealing with on minus 20% healing skills on camping. I don't care about that. Someone can heal him when they're out camping for that one. What other diseases have we got? Reynolds has got... Oh, he's got rabies. Again, I don't enormously care about that because he's going to do huge amounts of damage. If he's got 15% from that and 10% from that, that's going to be really good. It's not going to be great for his accuracy, but when he does hit, it's going to be fantastic. So, next thing is to think about what to do for the next run. So let's have a look at places we can go. We haven't been to the cove yet, so let's consider that one. My arbalist is these are all diseased. Oh, there you can't heal properly while camping. It's fine. He's got rabies. Don't want to take him because he's level 2. So I want to just only take the level 1 troops. Don't sort by activity. Oh, it always puts the ones you've selected at the top by the looks of it. So I want to sort by level. Picard, no, they're all off de-stressing. I could take a Plague Doctor along. I could certainly take the Hound Master. Hound Masters are quite good. I've got another occultist, but I don't think there's any point in taking another occultist. I could do with a tank, but one of my tanks is too high a level, and the other one is de-stressing. Let's see if we can hire another tank. Another leper. That's quite. Jesters are fun. Oh hell yeah! In fact, these are all amazing. Who can I get rid of? Let's get rid of him. No, him. Get lost.
Another soul battered and broken.
Antiquarian might be
Cast
useful
aside
later.
like a spent torch.
I've got 2. Oh no, I haven't got 2 Plague Doctors. I don't really like Plague Doctors all that much. I do like I really like Hellions, and I like
Barbaric
Jesters.
rage and
So we'll take those
unrelenting
two.
savagery make for a powerful ally.
I think the Jester's good at the front. No, Jester's good in the middle. That's awkward. The Hellion is... Oh yeah, Hellion's good at the front. Okay, so Hellion is my tank for this next run. Good. Right, let's yeah, that works. I've only got one leper at the moment. I might hire another one later. We shall see. So that means yes, this setup will take the instead of the let's do something easy. So instead of the Arbalist and the Hound Master, let's take the Jester and the new Hellion and the Antiquarian. Make a bit of money on this run, I suppose. If we try and choose something relatively easy, like this one, hopefully that's going to be fairly easy. So let's have a look. Let's have a look at their skills and abilities and things. So the Hellion have got the Wicked Hack, so that is attack one at the front, which is standard. Iron Swan is attack the one at the back. Has again very similar, but is attack the one at the back. So you can attack the front, you can attack the back. Great. Barbaric York. Now that one attacks the front too and can stun them. Can be quite nice actually, especially when you go in and you start off and you go, well, I want to concentrate on the guys at the back. I don't want to. So that's quite a good one. So bleed. Right in either of the middle ones. Got a breakthrough which attacks the front three. But does self debuff. Adrenaline rush can heal. Can cure. Ooh, that's quite nice. Curing blights and bleeds. That could be quite good because they do surprising amounts of damage, and a self buff as well, and can also do a bleed on the enemy at the front. 3 points around for 3 rounds. That's again pretty good, but does a debuff as well. So let's get rid of that one and take the Yorp instead. For the Jester, a little stab, a harvest. Ooh, that gets both ones in the middle for half damage each. So that's quite good. And then gives them a buff for the finale, which is the... right, so yes, you do the harvest, and then the finale does 30% more damage. So it's quite good, but he needs to be near the front for that. That's okay, I can move the occultist back. Solo gets everybody, but he has to be at the back for that one. This guy needs to be all over the place. This is ridiculous. Oh, it moves him forwards as well. So you start him at the back, and it does no damage, but it marks the target, gives him buffs the finale as well. 75% damage. Wow, and 8% crit. Okay, so you do a solo, and then a finale. I wonder how long those buffs last for. Probably one turn. So if you do a solo and a finale, that moves him forwards and backwards. That's crazy. He's just all over the place with this. So let's give that a try because that sounds interesting. You can also do a buff for his finales as well. All right, let's give the Jester a try with the solo and the finale, and keep slice off and harvest as other things you can do conveniently. And the Hellion, I've already looked at. Antiquarian, stab. Does 3 points of blight damage over time. Blight skill chance. Flash powder. What does that do? Bypasses stealth and de-stealth and reduces target accuracy. Heals 1. Bleed and blight resists. Buff target for 3 dodge. That sounds quite useful actually. Mark target force guard by ally. Oh, protects me. Right, so you use that on an ally, and then the Antiquarian doesn't take any damage. Right. Okay. Let's get back to the guild, and now I think I've worked out what I want everyone to have. So we want him to have the Jester is to have the solo and the finale. Those are his main two. So he's got finale, got solo. The Antiquarian we wanted to have fortifying vapors. It's fine. Right. I think that's good. So I want to get rid of the get down. Have that instead. You get rid of that does a big bleed as well, and so does that one. What's the difference between those? 3 points 3 rounds and finale 30% damage. 2 points 3 rounds. That's objectively worse there. Oh, that does both of them. Yeah, okay. Let's take the both of them because I think the bleeding 2 in the middle is going to be very, very useful, especially as it's more damage overall. Right, okay. I think we're ready to go now, so let's do the trinkets. So what do we have in here? We have ones for dodge and move resist. Well, let's give the move resist. Oh, let's move that one to the back actually, because they're going to dodge forwards 3. So they need to go from the they need to go all the way front to back every time they do stuff. So let's give them let's give the antiquarian lots of dodge and move resist. Yeah, lots of dodge. Let's give this guy more damage because he's a massive damage dealer, and more prot. Sure, why not? Let's give the occultist. I don't know. Maybe do heals count as a ranged attack? No. Okay. He does have some ranged attacks. I'll give him that because the Hellion doesn't have ranged attacks, but the Hellion does want to have more damage, and might as well go for a move resist in there as well. And okay, you can have the bleed resist as well because disease resist as well because you. Oh no, it does damage to your dodge. Let's get rid of that. Right, there we go. Provision time. This is a short run, so let's take 12 food. 1 stack of food. Where are we going? We're going into the sea type place. Now what do they do? I think that I want to take an anti-venom or 2 for this one. I think need a couple of shovels because we always do. Let's take a key. I don't think you really need keys. Oh, I've got a key already. Let's take a key anyway. Take 1 key and a stack of torches. That'll probably do. We'll see how it goes.
Mastery over life and death was chief among my early pursuits.
No, this isn't where I wanted to go.
Humility,
Oh
but
no,
my ambition
done the wrong mission.
was limitless. Who could have divined the prophetic import of something as unremarkable as a twitch in the leg of a dead rat?
This is the boss fight. I don't want to do the boss
A
fight.
devil walks these halls.
No,
Only the mad
Don't
or
do
the
that one.
desperate go in search of him.
that's bad. We didn't want to go there.
You will endure this loss
How
and
much stress
learn
they pick
from
up
it.
from that? Quite a lot. Let's try that again with less
Trouble
fail
yourself
this time.
not with the cost of this
Oh, for goodness
crusade.
sake.
Its noble
try that
end
again.
affords you broad
want to go
tolerance
to the
in
cove.
your choice of means.
Everyone's got all of their inventory items. Right, we've got... I didn't have enough food or other stuff to do that anyway, so things would have gone badly if I'd tried to continue that. So I think I needed to run away. Let's try that again with a bit less fail this time. Right, so we have the cove. The fish folk are not
These salt-soaked
hard,
caverns
not
are
easy to
teeming
bleed.
with pelagic nightmares.
pelagic
They
nightmares.
must be flushed out.
That looks like a trap. It is a trap. But I couldn't tell it was a trap. In fact, it wasn't visibly a trap. Everyone's really stressed because we ran away from the previous quest. That's really frustrating. I'm quite annoyed with myself for getting that wrong. But hopefully this won't be too difficult a mission. And we do have the antiquarian to boost all of the... I should have got the antiquarian to open the pouch. We have the antiquarian to boost the treasure we gain from everything, hopefully. Even if it does mean we're not quite as good at combat. Oh, what? Well, that was a surprise. You retreat, so the Hellion can attack properly. You do a... yeah, weakening curse seems like a good idea at this point. So that's damage and prot reduction. So yeah, let's do it to him.
A decisive pummeling.
Knock off his reduces damage in his prot. So we've got slice. Oh dear, slice of dice. At least these are all damage-dealing enemies, and I've got plenty of health but high stress. So I think this is probably good as things go. I don't like blanket fire because, well, that.
Weakened.
Can I do the? I can't do the Iron Swan because I'm not at the front. But I can do the Wicked Hack, which is just hit the big guy at the front for massive damage, or significant damage. Let's try and do a finale. So this hasn't had its buff yet. Oh, it just gives him 100 plus 100%. Oh no, plus 100% stress taken, not 100% stress. Right. So we can attack anywhere. It does 7 to 12, 6 to 11, 7 to 12. Let's try and take him out. No, I can't. Probably won't take him out. Let's attack him. 8, not bad. Took off a good chunk of his health. Right, blanket fire again.
Diminished.
Nobody's health's too worrying yet. We're doing our Abyssal Artillery.
Press this
Because that kills the back
advantage.
one and it hurts him a
Give
bit
them
more
no
as well.
quarter.
Bleed out, what does that hit? Oh, so that is just a single attack. So I could hit him for 8 to 16 plus a 9 points of bleed. That's probably quite a good. Secure self. Iron Swan is get the guy at the back. Wicked Hack is the guy at the front. So that'd be a 7 to 14, or could bleed him 8 to 16. That's just straight up better. I don't know why that's the other one's a thing. Play the inspiring tune. Let's play a solo and just get everybody. So this is a... Oh, this moves him forwards and marks him. What did it actually do? It gives him massive buffs, but maybe the solo finale combo isn't quite as good as I thought it was. I think give him a bit more dodge ability. Oh, it gives everyone a bit of dodge ability. That's quite good. Not that it works in that particular case, but it probably helped.
Vision.
That's a lot of stress
The
going
end
on over here because
approaches.
he got critted. Oh dear. Not liking this. He's very, very high stress already. I shouldn't have come back out again with them after I'd given them all that stress from... Why can't you finale? Oh, you can only finale once, hence the name. So the idea is you start at the back, you solo forwards, finale backwards, and that's your... and that's those two go together very nicely. Right, I'm going to have to do this very, very differently next time, because I've completely misused this character. Nice dodging. Very good. I think we're going to need some healing going on now, so let's start with the Jester, because he's at 2. Really? And now I could do a tiny, tiny heal. Let's do a tiny, tiny heal. And general other buffs as well. I feel like my damage dealers haven't had any goes. I haven't really got any damage dealers, that's part of the problem. So let's put a bleed on him as well. Oh no, I can't do that. Let's... So I can do the Wicked Hack is Age of Place. I don't understand why this one appears to be more powerful and do bleed as well.
Merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Crit of 6. Oh dear. Let's continue with the Fortifying Vapours. Seems like a good idea. Tiny heals are better than no heals. But the problem is he's still doing the slice and dice, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to get him at all with the Hellion. The Jester can at least do a harvest like that, which will put a bleed on. Won't put a bleed on him. Great. Let's do a heal to get rid of that bleed. Yeah, I don't think I'm using the Jester properly at all. The Jester doesn't seem to be any good the way I'm using him. Can we just do a nervous stab? We can. Oh dear. Oh no, that's not too bad. Only does 1 damage apparently. And apparently pushed back, I'm not sure. This Jester is completely useless here. Let's move him back another square, see if it's any better. And from here I'll just do a Wicked Hack.
Confidence surges as the
Right,
enemy
so I need to
crumbles.
rethink my my order a little bit. Ooh, a trinket, a
As victories
valuable
mount,
antique. Nice.
So too will resistance.
That's quite a lot of money. I think I might be because I have an antiquarian along, so there's a much higher chances of finding all these sort of useful, valuable things. Right, so you need to start at the back so that you can do the solo, which moves you forwards and buffs the finale massively. You can then do the finale, which attacks anyone, does loads of damage, especially if you just buffed it, puts him back to returns him all the way to the back of the group, which means he then can't do harvest or slice off, but he can play an inspiring tune or a battle ballad. Okay, I think I've not used the Jester properly. What I need to do next time is go back, get rid of harvest, or probably get rid of play the inspiring tune actually. Yeah, get rid of that one because it's not particularly. Yeah, I mean, it reduces stress a little bit, but basically get rid of that one. Replace it with the Dirk Stab. Have him at the back. Then you can do the solo forwards, finale back, and do hopefully a massive quantity of damage with the finale. Right. Okay. So I can't do anything about him now, but next time I can make him significantly more effective. It's a very, very awkward character to use because he has to be from here to here and back again. But oh well. What about you? You've got. Did I not unlock the Yorp? I didn't. Okay. Forgot to do that because memory and the lack thereof. Okay, so we have another battle along here. Let's see if I can use the Jester properly this time. Weird fish things. Now they are very surprised weird fish things. So let's do a. Let's start off by doing a little bit of healing and invigorating and stuff. So that's a plus 20 damage and more accuracy. So now I can do the solo, which is where he moves forwards, and so I can mark a target. Oh no, marks himself as a target, but he gets more dodge and he boosts the finale abilities in general. So let's do that. Move forward. He marks himself, buffed, and everything else. I want to heal him as well because he hasn't got enough health for this.
The wounds of war can be healed.
Well, that was crap.
But never hidden.
Wicked slash like that. Ooh, these aren't that tough. That's good. Ow. They do a lot of damage though. That's not good. That's very not good. The Antiquarian is seriously short of health.
Teetering on the brink, facing the abyss.
Oh, and we've got another paranoid. Oh no, a debuff. Oh dear. What's he going to do? Nothing. Okay, so he's just going to complain a lot and stress everyone else out, I think. Right, so we'll do that. Massive damage there. So that was probably more than it needed to be, but that's his trick. He can go forward and then back and gain the and have the huge amount of damage. Now we're just can only bleed out the front apparently. We can do a wicked hack here though, and that should miss apparently. It's not good. We can do another heal. Let's heal that one because emergency. Shoop. Nice. I guess a tiny heal might as well. The buffs are probably more useful at this point. Bleed and blight resists, sure, that's not so useful, but at least that was only a 4, but it's not too much damage either. Play the inspiring tune. That just reduces someone's stress a bit. That could be quite useful though, because we've got quite a lot of stress around here, so that'll help a little bit. I thought that was no, it's just to protect the front, right? So I have to do the wicked hack on that one. There we go.
Decimated.
Instant kill. Now I feel like I should probably pull in something like the sacrificial stab, but actually no, I think more important at this point is going to be doing the healing. So heal the tank first. Sure. I mean, I know these heals are virtually worthless. One health isn't really much, but it's better than nothing. And you might get a crit if you're lucky. I think the Jester is not as useful as I thought the Jester was, which is a shame. I might not use the Jester in the future. The other problem is the Hellion can only attack front 2, the back 1, or a bit of a heal for self. Yeah, so I think let's get rid of one of these corpses like that. Bring the other fish forward, and that means I will at least be able to attack it next time. Solo doesn't do anything useful, so we'll just have to do sing the inspiring tune. Can you sing it to yourself? Yes. Okay, that's probably worthwhile. Now the fish is going to do another attack, going after the cultist, which is, I mean, he had a decent amount of health, so he's getting 2 turns. Oh, the fish is getting 2 turns in a row. That's not fair.
And now the true test.
That is
Hold
not
fast,
fair.
or expire.
I mean, everyone's got different speed. You've got speed scores. That shouldn't have been like that. Oh well. We'll do a minor heal to at least get him away from death's door, so he isn't quite as vulnerable. Spread the de-stresses around a little bit. And now, whack. Oh, for goodness sake, no! I needed that one to hit. The problem is, I have one healer, one damage dealer, and 2 completely useless people who can just do buffs and things. It's not great. This is not a good party. I was expecting the Jester to be significantly more useful than he is. In fact, here's what we can do. Move him forward to there. Then in the future, the Jester can do the bleed attack, whatever it's called. This is probably going to be a little bit better now. So yeah, that's going to be the thing. The Jester is then going to need to be moved forwards in order to become useful again.
As the fiend falls,
I think I understand how to use this. How to use the squad now. The problem is they've got so little health left. I don't know if it's actually safe to use the squad for anything. How much have I got? Food. I have got food. I've got quite a lot of food. All right. There we go. A bit more food. Get some heirlooms. More light. Keep the light up. Try and keep everyone happy and as happy as possible. But I'm still going to have to just keep going through here and finding all the room battles. Oh, is that a thing that needs a shovel? No. What does that need? Let's try medicinal herbs on it. It does. Excellent. Fear of mankind quirk removed. Okay. Great. I don't know whether that was useful or not. Nothing here. Right, that's good. Let's head up to this room. Could have done with a map, but no such luck. Barnacle crystal. Let's try the key on it. Oh, all right. Let's just open the chest then. Grr.
Wealth
that was a waste of a
beyond
key.
measure.
This is the sort
to
of
the
thing that needs
brave
shovels to
and
get
the
through.
foolhardy
There we go.
alike.
Crunch. Right, we're now. Oh no, we've got one more food thing left. Oh, nothing, and there's nothing here. So this is going to be. Oh, there's a battle has appeared. Wandering monsters. Great. Just what I didn't need. There's another 4 of those fish guys. Jeez. Oh, and I haven't got him in the right place to do the solo finale thing. 9? What? Could do with less death's doors around here. Thank you very much. At least they then attack somebody else rather than. Yeah, at least they're spreading the attacks around rather than being sensible and going after the injured one. But 1? What? That's rubbish. Oh, well, at least from here I can do the harvest on both of those. Give them 1 more health. I don't know if that's worthwhile. I think the nervous stab might actually be more useful. Or at least it would be if it hit. I could get the one at the front. I get the one at the back. I could bleed the one at the front. Bleed the one at the front. That's the.
Annihilate.
Just do that. That works for me. Oh, she gets less damage after using that for a couple of rounds. Okay. It's a really good attack, but it's also makes her not vulnerable, but less effective in the future. Bleed those 2 again, please. There we go. Nervous stab, I guess. Oh dear, this is not going well. Heal the tank. Oh, nice. That's the heal we were looking for. Everyone please attack. Oh, no. Attack the one that's got full health. Don't attack the one that's got no health. That's not how this works. Well, apparently it is. Just attack the ones with very little health. I could do this again, do hopefully massive damage, and get another debuff. So at the moment I've got... Or I could do the standard, the Wicked Hack. Which is still going to probably be enough damage. Yeah, there we go. Especially with a crit like that. Nice. This is going not too badly now. This is going... That one now, yes, that one's now dead. Oh dear. Next turn. But then he's at
As
death's
life
door
ebbs,
again.
Terrible vistas of emptiness reveal
Well, we need to get him
themselves.
off death's door, so we'll do that. Hooray, a crit for a whole 2 heal. Then, yeah, it has to be the harvest again, because he doesn't have any other attacks that will actually work. I didn't read how to use the Jester properly, as I said before we came in here. So, okay, good. Attacking the one with all the health. That's good. I approve of that. Boom.
Obliterated.
Obliterated is right. That was a really good attack. Heal yourself. 2. Oh, for goodness sake. This is the big problem with the occultist. He can do massive heals, but he can also do tiny heals sometimes as well. And so it's just, yeah, does not do enough damage. Also, bringing this is as I say, this is a bad set. The Jester is a bad character, and having an antiquarian along as well who doesn't do as much damage, who isn't really a damage dealer, or isn't a damage dealer, just not good. Hopefully, there's only going to be one more battle.
Another mariner?
We're going to be able to deal with it
Another
without too much difficulty.
misfortune.
I don't want to do the... I don't eat the food. Ooh, what's that? Some sort of pelagic shaman. Stop attacking my wounded guys. I mean, also stop being wounded guys, but... Let's give them some more... Everyone some more dodge. There we go. See if that helps. So we've got a stress dealer at the back, of course, as is traditional. Okay, so you should be able to just whack out destroy one of these with a single blow. Well, that says 8 to 16, and it's got 14. That says 7 to 14. Yeah, let's go for the bleed out, because even if this isn't fatal, it'll probably bleed to death afterwards, like that. There we go. So that one's dead. We can now harvest these 2, get bleeds on absolutely everything. Well, nearly everything. Yeah, just keep hitting them and see how it goes. Heal as much as possible while we're at it. 10, that's a good heal. I approve of a 10. To be honest, anything over about a 6, I'm going to be happy.
Great is the
So there we go.
weapon
That one's
that
bled
cuts
out.
on its own.
That one's still bleeding. It's doing more stress damage to the guys in the middle. Yeah, okay. So if the bar fills a second time, then he is just straight up dead from a heart attack. This is not going brilliantly. Let's do that, because I'm now starting to get worried about stress again. Yeah, okay, carry on doing the heart. Oh, that was crap. Heal, because... Okay, no, you won't let him heal him. Great. I could heal somebody else. Like that. That does work, at least. Bleed out is still presumably going to do more damage. I can do 7 to 13, so there's a good chance of a kill there. But only 6 to 11 on that one, and there might be a bleed off this one as well, so let's do that.
Continue
Yeah, straight
the
up kill.
onslaught.
It's nice.
Destroy.
Appreciate that
them
one.
all.
Oh, it's going to have another turn. It's dead now, though, at least. Oh, and it's attacking. Oh, with a stress attack. Going to have another person go crazy. Like this. Irrational. Lovely.
Reeling, gasping, taken over
Oh,
the edge
no.
into madness.
I mean, that was not helpful. She took her turn randomly herself, but through the irrationality, and attacked the corpse. At least everyone's now got health, so it's now we're back to the worrying about stress instead of worrying about health. So that's been quite a change around for the. Okay. What does Solo? Solo doesn't do anything useful. Solo just creates massive levels of buffs for himself. Could sing the inspiring tune. No, let's do Solo. And then if he gets another turn, he can do the finale, but he's not going to get another turn. He can do the wicked hack and miss completely, apparently. Yes, it is off to a very clumsy start. Things are not going brilliantly so far. But if you could stop... Oh, well, it's dead.
Death, unforeseen,
Oh, flippin' heck.
unforgiving.
Was that the last? Was that not even the last? No, that was just wandering monsters in a corridor. Oh, for goodness sake! Torch, 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 torch. Okay, well we've got a lot of stress, but we've also got a lot of health now. So things are going okay. Oh, new types. What is that thing? I mean, it looks like a pelagic guardian. Well, it's got masses of prot, and it's got high bleed resist, no blight resist, but I haven't got anyone that'll do blight damage. That's going to be a pain to kill. The rest of them not so bad. Let's sing the inspiring tune first. And then because that means I can then get the Hellion to do. And oh, what's the yeah, the invigorating vapors. That's the one I wanted. Because then I can get the Hellion to do the.
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
Oh no! Don't want that one at the, out the front. This is all bad. Right, I was going to do the Iron Swan, which attacks the one at the back for massive damage, but instead it looks like we're just going to attack this one for some damage. 5 to 9 each time it hits because that 33% prot. Jeez. We need some way of removing prot from that one. Here we go. That's the answer. Weakening curse. Don't care. There's no damage. I care about that debuff. That's going to help a lot. Okay, so it's guarding that one. So that means if we're trying to attack that one, the damage will go to this one instead. That's fine. Let's do the solo. That moves him forwards like that, and marks him and stuff as well. But it means he's now capable of doing the finale next turn, which should be pretty good, pretty useful. So we'll do a nervous stab and get rid of him.
Their formation is broken.
Oh, the Hellion can't do anything now. Ah, I should move the Antiquarian back. Done a move rather than... Oh, actually, now that's convenient. Thank you. I mean... Oh. I wanted that to be further... I wanted the Hellion to be forward, so... but I think the Hellion needs a heal. 10. Good. 10 is a good heal. I proved that.
In the fevered pitch of battle.
Walk forwards, I guess. Oh, for goodness sake! Alright. Heal self then, and buff and stuff. Oh, it was a blow. I don't know what it was. It's sort of a weird curved blade thing. I don't know. I'm gonna need another heal on that guy in a minute, and on you. Oh dear. Come on. Oh, what? You're supposed to now do the finale. Oh no, you can still do it from there. Okay, thank goodness for that. What's the finale? Should do lots of extra damage. Yeah, so I can take out... Oh, there we go. So it does 12 to 20, so it'll probably be a kill on that one. Or that one. But it'll do a certain amount of damage to that one. 48% prot. Jeez. Oh, yeah, of course, it's doing the guarding thing. So let's take... Does that mean... So it's got the barnacle barrier that gives it extra defense. So if I do the massive damage to this one, will that 12 to 20 be transferred onto this one? Or will it only get the 6 to 10? I don't want to find out. Let's attack this one.
Eradicated.
And yeah, eradicate like that. My dreams are indeed coming true. Massive damage. Just what I always wanted. Stop stressing everyone out. No, don't pass your turn. What? This is going to do very low damage because of that massive prot there, but I can't do anything about that. I need to heal everybody up. Oh, and the Jester won't let me heal him because he's got paranoid. So I have to do that instead. Heal the occultist instead. Right, things are going okay, but how long is that? Ah, that buff has gone now, so we can now start. What? What happened there? Oh, I don't know what happened there, but we'll start moving. Okay, what's a good one here? I think I'm going to try and heal the Jester again. There we go. Worked that time. Right, everyone's good on health at the moment, but this stress is getting very, very worrying. That said, I've decided I don't like the Jester very much, and I'm not sure I'm going to use it again. So, maybe it doesn't matter. Let's move him forward so he can at least use the bleed out skill, or whatever it's called. Three. Okay, 3 is not too bad. All it does cause bleeds, and that's a lot of damage. I've got. I feel like I need to do as much damage to get them killed as quickly as possible, but then also, I think doing the adrenaline rush here to cure the bleed would also be a good idea. Let's do the Iron Swan and take out this guy who keeps doing the spearfishing. I said take out. I mean apparently I don't mean take out. Oh, 7. That's a lot of damage. Maybe I should have done the bleed here. Now bleed out only works on that thing in the front, so let's do the wicked hack here. Ooh, nice crit, just what I needed, and just when I needed it. So now we need, well actually the Antiquarian might be able to take either of these out with the nervous stab, but no, he decided to attack a bloody corpse again. Oh, for goodness sake. I think some healing is required. Oh, the abyssal artillery. Let's use the abyssal artillery to take this guy out. And then just anything to take this one out, please. There we go, harvest, that'll do. Or apparently it won't do because it's only 1 damage, but it's got to bleed now. So it's 2 damage, but there we go. Oh, thank goodness for that. Yes, take all the stuff. What? There's another battle. Oh no. I don't know if we've got anything for this. We don't have any bandages. We've got a decent amount of food left, so I can heal a little bit like that, and like that, and like this. Let's look in the chest. It's trapped. Of course it's trapped. And now he's going. Oh, for goodness sake! I shouldn't have done that. I knew it was a mistake as soon as I started doing it, but come on, we're nearly there. This must be the last room. Yes, I know everyone's dying of poisoning. What's this? What is this? I don't think I want to know. It's just going to go badly for me. Turn the lights
A
off.
hand's
Oh,
breadth from
crap.
becoming unwound.
Oh no, I've used up all the food. I can't do anything with him until I need to get into a battle so that I can heal him because I don't have any healing stuff in my inventory. Ah.
Mechanical hazards, possessed by evil intent.
Not going well. I probably. I've got another one irrational as well.
Madness.
Oh,
Sublimity of the
this is
intelligence.
not going well at all.
Oh, so it has been said.
I mean, it's all because I accidentally went into the wrong quest and I didn't have the right people or the right equipment for that quest. Can't heal. That's everyone, isn't it? Yeah, let's invigorate everyone with a buff. There we go. Yeah, it's because I went into the wrong quest. Everybody got 50% stress from running away from that, and I didn't bother dealing with it. That was a big mistake. Everyone's going crazy.
Those who covet injury
I can't retreat
find it in
because
no
that'll
short
kill him.
supply.
Oh, and there's just all the stress dealing happening, and no, and everyone's about to die.
Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
This is not good. This is not good at all. How is everybody on basically no health? Could I perhaps have a turn at some point? And, you know, maybe try and heal somebody? 1! Oh my goodness! I could play the inspiring... I might as well do the solo. It's not going to go well for him. He's probably going to get killed from this, but still, what else can you do, really? Okay, so now we can do a wicked hack. I can't even do the bleed out one because I moved him forwards too soon. Oh, this is not going well at all. And everyone's getting more and more stressed out every time one of my crazy people goes a bit crazier. Oh no, he's got a bleed and death still. Oh, this is not going well. Everyone's getting... Oh, no, he's... Heart attack, he's dead. Oh no. Massive levels of stress. I could... I don't... Oh. Oh dear. Okay, I mean that's fair. I mean I would have probably done similar myself, but yeah, everyone's basically dead. Let's retreat. I can't retreat because it's not my turn. Now I can retreat. It's my turn. What do you mean retreat failed?
This is no
How can you
place for the
retreat
weak
fail?
or foolhardy.
Oh. Let's try retreat again.
This
There we
skirmish
go.
may be lost,
And complete
but the battle
abandoned
may
quest
yet be
again.
won.
Oh no. We
Failure
don't get to bring it.
tests
Oh,
the
we do
mettle
get to bring. At least we get
of
bring
heart,
back the stuff we
brain,
brought with
and
us.
body.
Could be worse. So we did reduce a load of money from that, but and I've killed off a couple of the recruits who were weren't particularly great. So I don't feel too. I mean, at least they were low level. They was at level 0, so I hadn't really invested in them. But still, that's a bit ridiculous. Hieromania, religious visions and delusions. Oh dear. So he's. Hang on, shouldn't it? Isn't the Vest? Excuse me. The Vestlu's supposed to be the religious one. And good at Eldritch. So okay.
I see something long absent in the sunken faces of passers-by.
That did not go well.
A glimmer of hope.
Oh dear. Right. Well, on the plus side, we've had a bit of stress relief happening for the other people who are hanging around back here in the town. I guess I might as well send him in here to be de-stressed. Why don't? What sort of stress relief does he require? In town, will only gamble. Right. Okay. Let's send him off to gamble then. That'll help a bit with his crazy levels of stress. You can go in here, I suppose, de-stress a little bit. I kind of do want to have an antiquarian available, but she didn't do a very good job of it. Picard needs still de-stress. But there's someone in there, so let's go to the Abbey. Send Picard in there. Right, okay. So that's dealt with the 3 most stressed people I've got. They're now at least starting to de-stress a bit. I don't want to use any of them anyway because they're over 50% stress, etc, etc. So otherwise I'd have something like what just happened before happen. So what do I have in the way of level 2 characters? Let's have a look at them. Sort by level. So I've got Reynold and Dismas already. I need to level up Mordit, but she's now de-stressed, so she can go off on another mission. Ferriers is completely de-stressed, so those 2 can go on a mission. Carnet's fine. Vesley, yeah, sure. Okay, so I could take those 4 out and try and level them all up to level 2 to get basically to get the characters leveling up together. Alternatively, I could go in here. I could go. I've got an antiquarian. There's no point in having more than 1, even if she is massively stressed. Highwaymen are quite good. Jesters, I don't want to replace the jester. The occultists, well, I don't know. I don't know quite how I feel about the occultists, but I don't think I want another one. Highwaymen are quite good, but again, already got one. He's on level 2. I think I'll pass on that. I'm going to wait for another another leper or another Hellion to come along. I think so. We'll then go from there. So I won't hire any of those guys. So we'll go out on another mission. Where should we go this time? So I've got all my level 1 characters, so they should be capable of doing something a little bit more interesting. I'm not going after the boss. That's crazy talk. I could go to the Cove again, so that's a level 3 mission. Not doing that. Go out in the Weald. I don't know. Any thoughts? Where do you think I should go next? It's going to be. I could go to the Weald. Is a fairly long mission, or is a medium mission. So that's going to be a bit of a. There's going to be a camp in the middle of that. We can mess around with de-stressing and other camping-based skill buffs, or I could just go out for a run in the Warrens. There's a couple of missions here where I just go in and complete all the room battles. That seems like a good one to go for. Let's go for a short Warrens run, and then when I come back, there'll be a bit more. Hopefully, I'll have got some of these people up to level 2, and I might be able to think about doing the boss then. So we'll see. Yeah, I think that's probably a good way of doing it. So we've got Ferriers as one. Got an Arbalist at the back, a healer in the second place there. That means I'd have to put the Hound Master in second place. Now that's okay actually. He can do anything from second place. Yeah, the only thing you can't do from first place is the Hound's Rush, and hopefully people won't be rearranging themselves at all here. So I think that's probably quite a good arrangement. We're not doing any camping this time, so that's fine. I think I've got him with the skills I want him to have. Actually, no, don't care about. Let's get rid of that one and take that one instead. So he's got an emergency heal in case he needs it. The leper is got smack, other smack. I don't care about purge. Actually, that can be vaguely useful, especially if you've got corpses all over the place. Revenge. More damage, more accuracy, more crit, less dodge, more damage taken. So he basically goes berserk. Possibly useful, not sure. More prot, more blight resist, more resist, and mark himself as a target. That could be quite good. Self-heal, and intimidate. So it's an attack. Doesn't do very much damage though. No, I think I want him basically as a damage dealer, so that's fine. He's good as he is. Looked at that one. Heal self. Sorry, heal one, heal all. One type of attack, another type of attack. Fine. Good with all those. Shoot. Bowl and knockback. Interesting. Blind fire in case of emergencies, like ends up in a silly place. Battlefield bandage. That's probably worth having actually. Sniper's mark. Now what does that? Plus 50% damage on a mark. Now the Hound Master can also mark. So if we went up against a boss or something tough with this, then we could get him to mark, and then we get plus 70% damage from him, and a plus 50% damage and plus 9% crit. Here, that could be quite useful. Suppressing fire. That's quite. No, that attacks both the ones at the back. I think having the battlefield bandage instead of the rallying flare would be rather useful. So let's go and unlock that. Arbalist, battlefield bandage, and level it up, and level up that one, and sure that one as well, I guess. Yeah, sure, take that one slightly better, and improve that one as well. Might as well. You have buffed those two, and buffed all the ones we're actually going to use here. Let's buff that one as well. I've still got lots and lots of money, despite the failures of earlier. So I think that's pretty good. Can we go in? Oh, can we go in and do any weapon upgrades here while we're at it, especially for this guy? No, because I haven't upgraded the book. Yes, it is. There we go. So I can do that. I can make his sword better.
Every plan relies upon
and
a
I can make this
strong
guy's dog
arm
better.
and tempered steel.
And make her crossbow better. Now, is this going to? This might improve the amount of damage done by the healing. So I think that's probably worth having as well. I've spent quite a bit of money on that, but that's probably worth having. Armor would be useful as well. Let's upgrade all the armors too, especially on the tanks. There we go. So what money's just there for spending, right? So might as well go in and use that. So now we should be pretty good. Which it should be a lot tougher and generally better able to do everything. So what we've got, that's for a bounty hunter, that's for a crusader. Everything else is anyone. So we'll give this one, that one to the arbalist, of course, because I don't want her to miss, and I don't care too much about the speed. Where are the rest of the trinkets? Oh, they're all on the heroes who got killed. Oh, I've lost all the damage boosting ones. That's really annoying. Oh no, give her back. I do want her. That's really, really annoying. I've lost all of the good trinkets I gathered. What's this? Plus 10 dodge with health. Sure, we'll just need to keep health up and more dodge and plus 15. Nobody's got a blight skill chance. There's no point in using that. Sure, let's give the Hound Master a disease risk reduction buff. So I've got some bandages. It's nice. It's only a short mission, so I'll take 1 stack of food and 1 stack of torches and a couple of shovels and a key. Where am I going? I've forgotten where I'm going, but 1 key is probably sufficient. And we've got some of this one. Oh, it's a hang on. Whoa. This happened again. So, this is where it went wrong last time. Because if you go into start planning a mission, go, yeah, I'm going to go here. Then you go back out to fiddle with your character's stats. When you come back in again, it goes back to defaulting to the boss fight. So actually, we want to go there and provision them. And it's a short mission. So I'll take 12 food, 2 of those, 8 of these, 8. I've got 1 of them already and a key. Right, so that's why I ended up going on the wrong mission in the previous run. It wasn't that I clicked on the wrong thing. It was that the game changed its mind about where it was going to send me when I went back into the menu to reset my characters. This is going to be my last run for today because I'm getting hungry, so I'm going to go off and get some dinner after this one. But I think I've got 1 more run in me before I need to go off and do something else. Swine are resistant to disease, so actually it's probably a good thing I haven't brought anything along that will do
quickly down there in the dark.
that
But
sort of
perhaps we
damage.
can slay them even faster.
Crap! I didn't have a scout, so I didn't know it was
As
there.
the light gains
What's
purchase,
this?
spirits are lifted,
Pile of
and
scrolls.
purpose is made
Right, let's have a
clear.
look. Records of dull transactions. Fine. Whatever. Right. Let's go and see if there's combat through here. There's no
match
combat through
is
here.
struck. A
Right,
blazing star is born.
Yeah, we have to go this way. There's a room battle down here, and we have to do all of the room battles. So, fine. I mean, it's kind of expected. Especially
Such
after there wasn't a
blockages
battle
are
in the previous room.
unsurprising.
There's got to be at least a
These
couple of
tunnels
battles in
predate
this
even the
dungeon, or it
earliest
wouldn't be
settlers.
wouldn't be remotely interesting, I suppose. Now there's some nice possessed-looking creatures. This is a stun, isn't it? So let's stun the stress dealer here in the middle. Boom, or try to at least. There we go. Nice stun on there. Now we can get a bleed on everything. So we do the Hound's Harry, bleed them all. Like that. Nice. Well, nearly all. And then we can do the choppy here. So it's a basically guaranteed kill if it hits. It did. 17 is a crazy amount of damage. I approve of that. You see why I like the lepers? They do massive quantities of damage, especially once you've upgraded them a bit. Oh, and I suppose I've boosted the amount of damage all of my guys are doing by improving their weapons. So we should see some pretty good damage going on here. Sniper shot. Let's take out 5 to 10. Better chance of taking that one out. Nope. No such luck. I think doing another... Oh, actually, that might be that's 1 damage per round for 2 rounds. He's got 2 health, so... Maybe we'll make this one a low priority, or maybe we do another Hound's Harry. I'm not sure. Could everyone please stop vomiting? That's disgusting. Oh, dear. I feel like they're getting a lot... Ooh,
Death
I feel like they're getting a lot
for
of
the slightest
turns in a
lapse
row,
in
and it should now
concentration.
be up for me to have a go. So you've got 1 health, so that one's dead. We'll shoot this one. Like that. Dunk. That is now not dead. We shall heal this guy because he's taking some abuse. There we go. That's only 5s. I kind of... It sort of goes both ways. I miss the crazy heals of the occultist, but then I also don't miss the let's do a purge. No, let's do a... Yeah, let's do a self-heal, actually. I miss the crazy 0 to the 13s that the occultist can get, but I also don't miss the 0s that the occultist can get. Oh dear, massive stress for everybody. It's not massive stress, it's some stress for everybody. I mean, they're both... Oh no, they're not both dead. Let's do a Hound's Harry, just kill everything. Or not, as the case may be. Oh, crap.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Well, let's do a purge. Get rid of everything. There we go. Get a buff out of that as well. And now... Does that do damage? That's 3 to 5. Sure, why not? I can't sniper shot it. Do that.
Press
There we
disadvantage.
go.
Give
That'll
them
do
no
nice.
quarter.
Ooh, another journal page. I don't remember journal pages from before. I think this must be one of the expansions or extra content thing that's been put in. And I keep looking over here when I want to talk to you guys, which makes absolutely no sense at all, because that's where one of my camera views appears. Sebastian's watch was his last. We were jolted during our evening's repast, the best we could make out in these murky halls of our once great house. From the roar and flash of black powder. We dropped our bowls, hurried to him. All we could find was his spent pistol and a trail of blood leading into a maze of shadows. We press on. Well, is this a thing I can think? It is. Can I make it safer? I don't know. Let's just put that in. A sinful behavior. Ooh. Anemic quirk removed. Nice. Good. Back to this room now. Sure. That's why we brought food for a reason, so you're allowed to eat it. To be honest, the food is there more for these hunger events than it is for healing, because healing. Let's have another torch now anyway. You can heal better during combat most of the time. What are these? Carrion eaters. Okay, they're just sort of big maggoty wormy things. Well, now can we just take one out straight up? Probably not, but we can try. Ooh, we can.
Annihilated.
Nice. Annihilated indeed. Does anyone need healing? Yes, everyone needs healing a little bit, but you need... Well, let's do a party heal.
A
There we go.
momentary abatement.
2 for everybody. Shoot that one. Thunk! Not quite a fatality, sadly. However, if I do a hew, I can definitely kill that one with this. Maybe kill the other one, so we'll just do that,
Continue the
So,
onslaught.
I think it's probably...
Destroy
Actually, I don't
them
know.
all.
I'm not sure. Is it better... Because if we assume that the leper could either kill the front one and leave the second one on low health, or kill the second one and leave the front one on low health, I don't know which is better. Probably whichever would have allowed me to do more damage, because that said,
Confidence surges as the enemy
it's
crumbles.
irrelevant. I'd have got the same amount of kills in the same amount of time. Yeah, it doesn't actually matter. What have we got here? A pile of bones. We'll investigate it. No, nothing there. What's this? A rack of blades. Let's use the bandages on it. There we go. We can search a bit more safely
Wealth
that way.
beyond
Find some money
measure.
and a bit more food.
Awarded
Sure,
to the
take that.
brave and the foolhardy alike.
Any more for any more? Nope, nothing in. No battle in here. So let's carry on. Let's just keep moving. Another pile of bones. Hero becomes strangely fascinated with the remains. Great. Bloodthirsty. What does that even mean? So he's a kleptomaniac. He's a he's got plutomania. He's got thanatophobia, and he's bloodthirsty. Great. I think that basically means if we find another of those Iron Maidens, he's going to open it, have a look at it, whether I want him to or not.
Ringing
Ooh.
ears.
Nasty.
Blurred vision. The end approaches.
Well, I guess we're going to do a heal. Boom. Has that healed the... Oh, it hasn't healed that as well. It's a shame. So, 5 to 9. So the chance of killing both of them, or basically certainty assuming a hit to kill one of them. Let's go for certainty.
Another abomination, cleansed from our lands.
Bump. Oop, no bump. I feel like the dog should get a massive bonus against the against skeletons, because dogs like bones and stuff. Let's just... Oh. Bad dog. Let's shoot the weird squishy thing. Apparently not kill it. There's a distinct lack of damage being performed at the moment. I don't know. I don't know. Let's 5 to 8, 6 to 10. All right. Let's go for the very
As
likely
the
kill.
fiend
There we go.
falls,
As long as it hits, it
a
kills.
faint
That's sort of
hope
level guarantee.
blossoms.
And also that's one where the leper can still hit this one, so that's much more useful. And so can the arbalist actually. So that's really good. Still not dead. How about now? There we
Back
go.
to the
16. It's a bit over the top, but never mind.
this expedition at least promises success.
Torch. Oh, and some treasure as well. That's unexpected. Right, there's probably going to be a fight through this door, I reckon, because, well, there's got to be at least one more room battle. But not here. Okay. Can we have a scout? No, we can't have a scout. Let's go this way then. Sure, we've still got loads of food, it's fine. I don't mind you getting hungry. I don't have another bandage, let's leave that alone. Dig our way through there, and now, right there, radiant light. Let's go through and see if we can surprise the monsters in here. And... spiders! Surprise spiders! Question is, can we kill them all before they have a turn? Let's find out. So if I do hew, there's a reasonable chance of killing them all, and if not, I can probably finish them off with the Hound's Harry. Oh, for goodness sake! That's not meant to happen like that. Dazzling light. Will it do any? No, it doesn't do enough damage to be worthwhile. It'd probably be good for that light with the attack would be good for. What is going on? Why is everything so dodgy? Well, take one out more or less random. Crit, okay. I'd rather have had just a bit intermediate luck the whole way through rather than good luck there and bad luck before, but never mind. I mean, that's how random number games work, isn't it? So you can't, well, can't complain too much when you get a miss and then you get a crit, because that's just how the dice roll. Oh dear, stun. And the Arbalist is the only one who's actually managed to get any kills so far this battle. And she's got marks as well, so she's taking massive damage. Could you just give me a turn, please? This is not a good Right, let's just try and take them out properly this time. So, oh, so actually, she's only a 65% chance to hit, so that's probably why it was going so badly.
Be gone,
But when you
fiend.
do hit them, they tend to get demolished. Absolutely demolished. So we've unstunned the Arbalist.
Inspiration and
Let's chuck in a heal
improvement.
over there. Again, we've got the problem where the Vestal can't do enough damage to. Oh, come on! Stop dodging. The Vestal can't do enough damage to one of them for it to really be to get a decent chance of a kill. So you might as well just keep plugging it with the ones that can. Nice crit. Yeah, like this could be a kill. There we go.
Executed
It's either
with
I feel like I'm
impunity.
just getting either misses or crits here. It's just there's no in between. It's one or the other. It's going to have to be a blind fire, which has a lower percentage chance of hitting, but it's a hit.
Formation is broken.
Nice.
Maintain
4 dead
the
spiders,
offensive.
and we've got a decent amount of health left, and not too much stress. So that's gone
Remind
pretty well.
yourself that overconfidence is a slow and
Let's
insidious
continue
killer.
adventuring, just to see if there's anything interesting in the other room. Actually, let's not. We've completed the mission. I think that's a good point to
Their
stop.
squeals fade.
So 3
Their
grand.
confidence is shaken.
Another 3 deeds, in fact. That's good. No, that's quite good. Plus 5 accuracy for melee skills. Given how much we were missing in that last run, I think we can definitely do with that. 4.5 grand of treasure and some heirlooms as well. Nice. What bonuses or sickly? Minus 10% disease risk. Minus 10% stress. That's that. I'll take that. I think between them, that's probably worthwhile. Plus 5 accuracy on the Vestal. Don't really care because the Vestal doesn't really do it. Doesn't need accuracy very often. Plus 2 to crit on the Arbalist. That's nice though. And we've leveled up these two to level 2. So now, potentially, I could consider going off and fighting the boss in the next run, or I might decide I want to do a bit more buffing of these two. We'll see.
Surplus. A rare and wonderful thing.
Ooh, supply costs and provision costs are lower. Okay, great. I mean, that doesn't really matter because the cost of equipping my guys for a mission is not that drastic. But yeah, it's good news. So I'm not gonna complain. Villian has. Oh, this actually might be quite good. Where is Villian? Villian, yes. If you're refusing to leave the gambling hall, this means I don't need to pay for him to go back in again. And hopefully he'll recover another 55 stress in the next time, and maybe something else. Moorbank has spent all my money, thanks. Well, I suppose to be fair, as an antiquarian, they did bring in most of that money in the last round, the last time I went out, so I can't complain. I can complain a bit. Lost irrationality, that's good. I mean, how going out on the piss has meant she's become less irrational. I wouldn't like to say, but apparently so. Picard is now much less stressy. Supply run, yeah. Okay, good. So that's gone well, I'd say. So thinking about the next run. I'm not going to actually embark on the next run because, as I say, I'm hungry and it's dinner time, as far as I think. So let's unselect all of these like that. Then go back over here. So we now let's investigate both things like stress levels. So how stressy are people? Sort of the other way. Right. So Moorbank still needs to go in for more stress reduction. So let's chuck it back in the Abbey, or maybe in the pub because it's cheaper. And there's a lunatic in there already. So he's doing quite well. He's got a lot of chips around him. I'm not surprised he doesn't want to come out. So let's carry on reducing the stress there. Villian is still working. Carnet is 3 blocks. So that's sort of 3 blocks is very, very borderline as to whether it's worth sending them in for more stress reduction. I think what I'll probably do is I'll do another short mission. Ooh, well, maybe I should do a medium mission because then I could send them in for camping in the middle of it and reduce the stress that way. I want to do another tier 1 mission. So that's going to be Carnet, Picard, Vesley, and Vernald. Yeah, that's not a great grouping. It's not by level. Carnet at the back because, yeah. Picard. Where does Picard like? Picard likes to be at the back as well. Vesley can go in second place. I could put Vernald in front, but he won't be happy. He won't be effective. He'll just sit there doing the incisions all the time and getting killed, horribly murderized. So a better idea is probably go over to the stagecoach, and hire another I did say I wanted another leper, so let's bring him into the
This man
business.
understands that adversity and existence are one and the same.
So let's check him out. Mr. Unpronounceable name here. So Chop, yes. Hugh, you need Hugh as well. Can't upgrade them because he's still a level 0. Purge, I guess, and Heal Self. Yeah, okay, that's fine. He's got the same layout, same setup as the other leper. So if I lose the Revenge one and take Hugh, I think that's probably the best way to use a leper. His camping skills aren't up to snuff, but that's fine when he's not going camping. So we don't want him. We do want him. That'll work quite nicely. The Hound Master works well in 2nd place, the Grave Robber works well in 3rd place, and the Arbalist works fantastically in 4th place. So I think that's going to be quite suitable for next time. I'm going to end the run now. So thank you very much for watching. I hope you've been enjoying the stream. Maybe I'll do a bit more later in the evening, because I am quite enjoying this, even if it's not dragging in huge numbers of viewers, I don't think, but it's there's a few of you there, so I appreciate you all coming along and watching. So yeah, much appreciated. I hope you're enjoying I hope you enjoyed it, because I have. It's a bit different from the other games that I normally play, so I don't know whether that's going to mean I'm going to be more or less likely to get people coming along to join in, but I think it's good fun to play something a bit different, and I think the game's got enough personality, and hopefully I've got enough personality, that between them, I'm hoping it's going to be reasonably interesting. I hope you've enjoyed it. So, as ever, thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.